Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what time it is. We're back with another one of them things. We got ourselves MB1, the one of one, going up against King James LeBron. We're going to have ourselves an action-packed evening. This is only the appetizer tonight. Listen, we are minutes away from tip-off. It's Flight Sports, all access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We in La. What's the deal?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in these streets. And we're off to a good one. And shout out to the panel as it's reached its premium peak. And shout out most definitely to the chat and everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV live in color, up close and personal in 3D. We got an absolute revenge match for the Los Angeles Lakers and LeBron James, as LeBron James finish off this road trip, a 5-game road trip. And right now, the Lakers are sitting 2-2. And now this will be the tiebreaker. Either the Lakers are above 500 or below 500 on this 5-game road trip. And what better opponent can the Lakers have than the Charlotte Hornets, who are definitely struggling and lost, I believe, 3 out of 4. And although the last time these two teams faced up against each other, Lamelo had a really solid game, and Charlotte Hornets came out with a victory in La La Land. Now we're taking it up to the Queen City. I'm talking about you got to go through Gastonia. You got to go through Greensboro. And to get to Charlotte and face off with the Hornets, who Cliffy is trying his damnness to get this team on the right page and into somehow, it may be a miracle, but into an extended season. But we don't really see that in Charlotte right now. Right now, it seems like Charlotte is on their statistical rampage. Who can reach 20 points faster than the other team member? And nobody is on the race to rebounds, assists, steals, blocks, and that nature. It seems like the race is off to who can score the most for the Charlotte that game. Now, LaMelo Ball is coming in, playing really good basketball to some extent, and he played some not too good basketball as well. Although the numbers have been up for LaMelo, but the totality of the game have been, questionable at some point. And his leadership needs to be more validated with the win today in sure shot fashion. So Charlotte has a key injury coming into this game, and that is Kelly Oubre. I think he's out for tonight, and that's really one of the main injuries because Cody Martin has been out for a minute. So you can, mark him not really being a impactful member of Charlotte this year. Um, One thing we have to understand is that when the Lakers come to town, everybody get up and they get motivated to come out to cheer for or against, because we know Lakers, the Los Angeles Lakers, is a global brand. Um, we know the city of Angels is a city of champions, and Charlotte needs to come and wax some poetic against this team to the point where they can keep LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers in a bad situation for this year and keep them crawling for a play-in slot. So if the Charlotte Hornets come out to play as they did in Los Angeles, which is a major media market, then I believe Charlotte has an inkling of a chance to even win this game. I know LeBron James is coming in roaring. He's coming in off of his 38th birthday and what he did down there in Atlanta, and had the whole social media up in arms in a torrid of compliments and celebratory speech. That is a pretty stellar mark to be at, and quite awesome achievement to have when games getting younger and younger, and a lot of these thoroughbreds are coming out the gate smashing. And LeBron James is one of the archaic members of this fraternity that still finds himself in the limelight, putting up godly numbers. Now, we have a revenge game. LeBron James is Lamelo Ball. It's L versus L. What L is going to come on top? LeBron, LaMelo? Is it going to be the dinosaur or the youth? This is what I like to see. Young, up-and-coming superstars fading established superstars, and superstars that is relevant at the high level that LeBron's playing at. This game is going to be very interesting to see how LaMelo and the remnants of the Charlotte Hornets is going to be able to captivate themselves in the presence of a championship legacy brand. And with that said, we want to see if they can play team basketball all around and have a well-rounded game in which the Charlotte Hornets can be proud of. But as a Laker fan, I want to see my Lakers demolish these Charlotte Hornets. Most of the NBA odds maker Charlotte Hornets favored in this game, but by a measly 1.5 points. So that's less than a basket. And if that's the case, then I'm going to ride my money on the Lakers on the money line to even win this game straight up, because we know the Lakers need to win these type of games in order to stay in the hunt of a play-in situation. We're not even talking playoffs. We talk about play-in situation, and that is crucial for La La Land to be able to have an extended season. So with LaMelo Ball, Cliffy, Gordon Hayward, Terry Rozier, and company, I'm expecting to see a good game from Thomas Bryant. I don't see anybody there that will be able to handle Thomas Bryant. But at the same time, Nick Richards going to have something to say about this. Can Mark Williams replicate the game he had a couple of games ago where he career high first time double-double? Was that a one-off, or was that the beginning of an era for Mark Williams in a Charlotte Hornets uniform? So there's a lot of questions to be asked in this game, and there is a lot of excitement, and there can be some lackluster depending on how this game is going to be officiated. Will they let these two teams that's faring at the bottom of their conference rumble, or will they interfere, in the game and allow the referees to be more influential than most fans wants to witness? So in that, we're going to kick off the Charlotte Hornets hosting my Los Angeles Lakers and see how well they fare in this type of atmosphere. One thing about the Lakers, when you have a LeBron James on your roster, there's always a chance that you are going into a game very confident to win. And when you have a Lamelo Ball on your roster, there's always a chance for very much excitement, exuberance, and there's also a puncher's chance that he can win any game on any given night. So you got two stellar NBA athletes going at it, even though their games are a little different, but in some respects, their games are the same: scoring, rebounding, and assists with very little defense. So LeBron James is going to be hosted with inhospitality against the Charlotte Hornets. And we're going to see if LeBron James can hold up and beat these Charlotte Hornets in a hostile environment where fans is going to be diligently cheering against LeBron James. I'll do the rest. Just go ahead. I got it. So when we really the tail of the tape, we got the Lakers coming in at 2-2 on this final 5-game road swing, and we got the Charlotte Hornets losing 3 out of 4, and I believe losing 3 straight. And those 3 games they lost to some pretty good teams. I mean, Brooklyn. I mean, what we expect on their last loss. I mean, they was plummeted. They were tucked behind woodshed, and I'm quite sure Cliffy now have to pick them up, bandage them up, dust them off, and send them back on the court to see one of the debatable GOATs in the NBA. Can they recover? Can they recoup and forget how the Brooklyn Nets drug them up and down that NBA floor? Or can the Lakers make reminiscence of the demo that the Brooklyn Nets put down, and they put down one of their own? We both know that any one of these teams can win because the defense that they bring to this atmosphere is very shallow and almost invisible. Charlotte always seemed to be exciting and quickly tight play and fast moving up and down the court, but that play this year have seldomly turned into wins. So I don't know if that continues, but at the same time, Charlotte is a very horrible, slow-paced, half-court team because I believe they have a lot of low IQ players on the court at one time. Excusing Lamelo. I know Lamelo have taken some questionable shots at times and interfere of the game. But when you a young up and coming superstar, these are routine practice for you, especially if your record haven't been what it needs to be in order for them to be competitive, and he could be more. When LeBron James come to town, he is a military veteran that knows how to exercise a really talented roster and size a mediocre roster and still put in wins and still allow his team to compete for a slot. So those two in the folly and the old and the guidance. Hopefully, because when we actually set forth the tell of the tape, we notice that these teams are somewhat going in different directions. Not extremely, but the Lakers still have opportunity because the West is just shaking up daily. But the Eastern Conference seemed to be pretty constant, and that not too many slots are being moved, especially at the upper echelon point. It seemed like that is steadfast, steady, and solid. So the Charlotte Hornets seem to be more of a sweepstake team than a playoff team. So I don't think we should expect much from the Charlotte Hornets throughout the course of the season, but they still fun to watch. It's hard to take your eye off of Charlotte Hornet due to the fact that Lamelo Ball is the centerpiece of all the entertainment and demonstration that's put down on that 90 feet parquet floor. He is eye candy to those of us who love and enjoy basketball, seeing such a height of LaMelo, being able to do the things that he do with the basketball and sometimes without the basketball. He's starting to become more well-rounded than a lot of us expected at this juncture in his career. We thought he'd just be more one-sided player, but LaMelo has shown that he can be active on defense, and sometimes he's overly active and it doesn't mesh well with the team. But whatever scheme defensively that the Charlotte Hornets put down, it seemed like they're not all in sync with it. Now, if LaMelo Ball is where he's supposed to be, when he's supposed to be there, then we cannot blame him for the gaping and porous holes that lies in Charlotte defense that makes them the worst defense in the NBA. We knew that Charlotte Hornets was lightning in a bottle, and at once there was an explosive offense, but now they have came down to earth and they're only averaging 111 points a game. So that do not rank them among the best offensive teams or explosive offensive teams in the NBA. It ranks them below the middle of the pack. So Charlotte has a lot of work to do, and Cliffy has to be the shoemaker in all of this. And we're going to see if he have the brain power and the stamina, because he's not a young buck, to withstand all of the problems that the Charlotte Hornets have. And that problem extends from the top all the way down to the janitor. So the administrative, the players, the coaching staff, all of this have to be in unison in order for Charlotte to be successful. And I think Mike might have to dig in his pockets a little bit again, but instead of regurgitating the same talent, he probably have to go out and fish and acquire new, fresh faces and new legs to fit with LaMelo in order for Charlotte to be competitive again. Now, I understand the dynamic of certain talent not being present on Charlotte, but at the same time, the Charlotte Hornets, should be willing to audition, except LaMelo, of course, should be willing to audition for other teams in the future. And doing so, they should be playing a more forceful and willing to be soldiers and warriors in battle instead of being victims. Because far too often we have witnessed the Charlotte Hornets playing as if they're victims instead of playing like they're warriors or embattled. The Lakers, on the other hand, also have been without their centerpiece in Anthony Davis. And the latest on Anthony Davis is that his return is indefinite. There's no timetable for his actual turn from the latest that was put out a few days ago. And he had an interview where he spoke about his status and the level of his injury. Lakers gonna have to fight through that. LeBron gonna have to pick up the pieces, and like the story of Humpty Dumpty, you know what I mean? And Anthony Davis being a Humpty Dumpty, hopefully he can pick up the pieces and put them back together again. Because without Anthony Davis, the Lakers are really down stress of consecutive track. A lot of expectations for the loss due to injury has devastated. So low water turns, who is a centerpiece of their playoff hopes. Want to congratulate LeBron James on a wonderful birthday performance at the stellar age of 38. He got them legs. He got those hips moving, and he scored 47. And it's also fantastic for the fanfare of the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, as this game is about to begin, we're going to take a moment of silence for all of the fallen warriors of the NBA that happened in 2002. So let's take a brief moment and reflect on that, of all the greats and some of the ones that we know and some of the ones we don't know lost their lives due to health reasons or due to other things that may have taken them away from being a part of the NBA fraternity forever. So let's take a moment of silence.
We moments away from tip off, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Want to appreciate everybody. Shout out everybody that's in the chat right now. Quiz, Basil, Chuck Morris. I see all y'all in the building. You already know what time it is. We got LeBron James versus Lamelo Ball live. The Charlotte Hornets versus the Los Angeles Lakers are about to go to battle, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all better buckle up and get suited. I see we got a poll right now. Shout out my man Basil Carpenter Jr. with the $10 super chat. We appreciate your support. You understand, we definitely appreciate everybody's support. We can't do anything without the support of the people. You know, shout out everybody, man. Right now we got LaMelo Ball. You know, I got in the chat or a poll, who will have a better game? We almost got a deadlock right now between LaMelo Ball and LeBron James. I mean, this is going to be a spectacular performance. I believe LaMelo Ball is going to take control of this game and the mantle and run wild with it. That's just in my humble opinion. I see people tonight. They're so crazy because people love to hate LaMelo. People love to hate LeBron. I wonder which way the people will sway tonight, you know, in which direction. I got the Charlotte Hornets big, man. The Lakers look like they're ready to pack it in. I still see fight left in Chicago. Pardon me, in Charlotte. You know, I'm thinking a little too ahead when I'm starting to talk about Chicago. I start to think Lonzo on the way back, you know, which he is, but we can't wait. Shout out my man Quiz Maddox with the $10 super sticker, man. You already know, man. Appreciate everybody's support and the supers. You understand? I want to thank everybody who appreciate us, that want to support us because we're trying to achieve our goals and we need the help from the people. Definitely help us out in the Cash App, the Super Chat, and the PayPal. Quiz, you already know, man, we got ourselves a good game, y'all. LeBron James, the last time we seen these two go up against each other, the Los Angeles Lakers fell miserably. Up there in LA, they went up in that building and did their thing. Now, up in the Queen City, my oh my, went made with the tables turn. The Lakers right now 15-21, the Charlotte Hornets 10-27. So it's gonna be something to Dex was discussing, like these teams are moving in different directions. I could firmly almost agree with that statement. With these two teams moving in different directions. But these teams are both on each separate conferences at the bottom. The Lakers are scratching and clawing, but hell, so is the Charlotte Hornets. So I mean, where you going with this? In my humble opinion. Shout out my man Thunder. He says I'm going with the Hornets. Basil Carpenter Jr. says I agree. I got the Hornets tonight. I never pick Hornets, but against the Lakers I will. See, that's because both teams are hated, but the Lakers might be hated just a little bit more. Than obviously Lamelo Ball and Charlotte. As much as support as the Lakers have, they sure have their fair share of hatred. So I mean, it's definitely spectacular to say. We moments away from tip off. We just had Dex give us a hell of a pregame, man. We appreciate that. Dex was having some technical difficulties. He'd be right back with us. He had to straighten up his technical, But shout out all y'all, man. Want to appreciate everybody that's tuning in to Flight Sports as we continue to bring the content to the people. Basil says the Lakers defense is not good. Melo might cook tonight. Ain't no might. He gonna cook tonight, and it's not a goddamn thing anybody's gonna be able to do about it. You might as well listen. LaMelo Ball is on his way for that All-Star. I mean, Stevie Wonder could see that, and it's nothing nobody gonna be able to do, man. Tonight we got an action-packed evening as we patiently await, the game against the Los Angeles Lakers. The Charlotte Hornets are headed to battle. They beat the Lakers 134-130. LeBron James is warming up right now in Buzz City on the Queen City floors. You got the Chicago Bulls versus the Cleveland Cavaliers, the Raptors versus the Indiana Pacers. You got the Pelicans versus the Philadelphia 76ers. So it's an action-packed evening tonight. I see people voicing their displeasure with the Sixers. I got the Sixers tonight, if anybody wanted to know. I got the Sixers doing their thing, man. They better watch out. 21-14, man. Them New Orleans Pelicans, they could be in serious trouble tonight. You got the San Antonio Spurs facing the Brooklyn Nets. This gonna be a good one, to say the least. Shout out Thunder. It says Lakers whole season. Basil said I got the Sixers too. That's facts. We definitely got the Sixers. Thunder says even if LeBron's do drop 40, they still probably lose. I don't know about that, y'all. I don't know. So it's crazy. It's a wee moments away from tip off. Moments away. Man, I got the Hornets winning tonight. That's point blank period. I got LaMelo Ball even outplaying LeBron James. But one thing about LeBron is this dude work hard, for his age and where he's at right now in the NBA. So we got to give this guy some credit right there. It is what it is. Quiz says, yeah, man, I think Melo might drop 40 tonight. So Melo know what's at stake. Melo do want to make the All-Star team. I mean, if the Hornets ain't gonna go nowhere, if they just destined to just sit at the same spot, I mean, shit, you might as well go off individually. So let Charlotte continue to do their thing, man. They got themselves a wild week ahead. After this game, they're gonna be on a homestand. They got the Memphis Grizzlies coming to town, so we're gonna get to see John Morant, go toe to toe with Melo. And then even this week, we got the Milwaukee Bucks, so going up against Melo. The Hornets going to be traveling to Milwaukee. So we're going to be able to see LaMelo Ball fare against some major all-star potential this week alone. So we're gonna be able to see where he stacks up. I think he's gonna be able to make an all-star case, more than ever. In my humble opinion. Chuck Morris says LaMelo has the license to ball hog, being as the rest of the team is shooting badly. That's facts. Thunder says LeBron won the longevity thing, in my opinion. Listen, nobody could discredit that. LeBron James is definitely gonna be around. Like, I don't know who might replicate this. I thought Carmelo Anthony was gonna be on his heels, but Melo didn't play. Well, listen, the season is still young, so I think Melo might come on a playoff roster. But it's good that Carmelo Anthony wasn't on the Lakers team, so they can't blame him for their transgressions, because there's been major transgressions for the Los Angeles Lakers, this season. So it's crazy. You're tired of Carmelo Anthony. He's too great to have to deal with all of that, to be looked at and viewed at as a problem. I mean, it's just disgusting. We moments away from tip off. Hornets versus Kings. Right now they're showing some LaMelo Ball clips. LaMelo Ball has been so athletic. Thunder says, yeah, I want Hornets to do good because I don't want Melo to get that 2021 De'Aaron Fox reputation, dropping numbers. Hopefully that don't become the case. I think people need to slow that down. LaMelo is a winning player, but the difference, it's so tough. The difference between the Fox situation and this situation is they really not putting much around Melo. See, Fox was struggling, but look what happened when they actually went and traded for another All-Star. People was upset about the Halliburton deal, this, that, and the third, but they went and got another All-Star. This dude is a problem, and they pair very well with each other. And Sabonis, pardon me. So until they make a move like Sabonis, and mind you, Sabonis he ain't no superstar, but he's a star. They went and paired a star with their star. So, and then now look, what are they, top 5, at any given moment, in the Western Conference. So let's wait to see if Charlotte can make that move for LaMelo Ball, and they can have themselves all-star next to their star, and they're competing, because you need that. You need multiple stars in this league. You can't just have Melo out there. I mean, like I said, this is all cool and all, but I mean, eventually you're gonna need, some dogs, man. Seriously. LaMelo Ball, 6'7". They just announced him. We moments away from tip. Shout out Thunder. Yes, Sabonis is an animal. I wish the Hornets could have snuck in on that. But they traded Halliburton. The Hornets. That's why you got to draft well. It's very important to draft well. These guys are not drafting well. And that's why we end up in all of these problems. But nonetheless, man, we got Steve Clifford this guy coming out there. It's looking like the Hornets are wearing their CLT jerseys. So it's gonna be interesting to see how this game shakes out. Drop your picks now. Basil Carpenter Jr. is sponsoring the $50 Cash App giveaway. Let's see if y'all can go ahead and get this money today, because some of you guys, y'all have a hard time. But we have $50 for anybody that's interested. Drop your Melo stats down right now. Basil Carpenter Jr. says, Flight, I will give $50 giveaway for Melo points if you want to do it. Yes, sir. If the people want to do it, I want to do it. So ask yourselves, people, if y'all want to do it, start putting your stat lines down right now. Whoever wins, you understand, walks away with $50 cash. You definitely need that at the top of this year right now. $50 cash. There's a lot you can do with that nowadays, man. Listen, we got the Los Angeles Lakers. We got starting 5, Dennis Schroeder, Patrick Beverly, Troy Brown Jr., LeBron James, and Thomas Bryant. That's our starters. So like I said, y'all let me know what y'all think about that. No AD, no Russ. So is Russ even playing? Of course, for the Queen City, you got LaMelo Ball, Scary Terry, Gordon Hayward, PJ, and Mason Plumlee. So that's your starters right now for Charlotte. They're rocking them CLT jerseys. Them jerseys is definitely sick on the sick side. It is what it is. We got Thomas Bryant right now about to jump off with my man Mason Plumlee. We got Lamelo Ball right now controlling the basketball. He's picked up by Dennis Schroeder. He's doing his thing. You got Lamelo Ball. Oh man, what they just called? They called the quick one on what was that? They called the carry. I'm about to say as long as they don't call a quick foul or a quick turnover right there for Charlotte at 11:48 to go. Quick turnover for Lamelo. The Los Angeles Lakers got the ball right now. They're moving and grooving. You got Mason Plum. Oh, good job by Mason. The Charlotte Hornets are on the board right now with Mason Plumlee. 2-0. Two's up right now. The Charlotte Hornets got the ball right now, 2-0. 11 minutes to go in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. You got Gordon Hayward. Let's hope Gordon Hayward brings his A game tonight because we can't have too many doozies by Gordon Hayward. You got Patrick Beverley with the Rock right now. He scores a 3. We got to score a 3-2. LaMelo Ball right now. He kicked it off to Scary Terry. Scary Terry with a screen and roll with Mason Plumlee. Scary Terry dumps it off to P.J. Washington, and he missed it. You got Dennis Schroeder with the Rock right now. He's picked up by Scary Terry. Dennis Schroeder penetrating Thomas Bryant with a mid-range, and that's money. We got a 5-2 game right now. Lakers. I can see this game going back and forth. Both teams make silly mistakes. We know this. LaMelo, good wheeling and dealing. Kicked it out to PJ. PJ going baseline back to Melo. Melo for 3 in the corner, and it is money. LaMelo Ball, cash money. Cash money. We knotted up 5-5. Dennis Schroeder right now picked up by Terry Rozier. Dennis Schroeder to the paint off the glass, and he converts. 7-5 Lakers. 9:35 to go. LaMelo Ball, another 3, quick 3. He stepped out of bounds. Melo making a couple of mistakes. He had two turnovers early in the first quarter. So we got to clean this up, as we wind down into this game. We don't want to stockpile turnovers. That's never a good look, ladies and gentlemen. That's never a good look. Lakers Hornets. We got Thomas Bryant right now with the Rock. Oh, man, he missed it. A good effort by Patrick Beverley. He comes away and gets the basketball. He takes a step back 3 in the corner over Scary Terry. He missed it. LaMelo fought for the rebound, and he got it. You got Terry Rozier going to the paint, and then they turn it over. The Hornets turning the ball over, y'all. That's going to come back to bite him in the ass. You got LeBron James. He going to the paint. LeBron, money. Hornets up. Hornets down 4, ladies and gentlemen. 9-5, 8:43 to go in the first quarter. You got LaMelo Ball right now. What's going on with the shoulder now? LaMelo flexing that shoulder. He dumps it off to Mason Plumlee. He dumps it to Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward missed the 3-pointer. Rebounded by Thomas Bryant. My man, you got Dennis Schroeder. Oh, Dennis Schroeder getting freaky. He drew the double team. He had to kick it to Thomas Bryant. LeBron James got the Rock, gives it to Beverly, swings it to Brown Jr., and Brown hits a 3. The Lakers are rolling, ladies and gentlemen. The Lakers have momentum. 12-5, Lakers. 8 minutes to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball with a 3, and he missed it. Big miss by LaMelo Ball. 12-5, 7:50 to go in the first quarter. LeBron James, mid-range, step back, and his money. Oh, my goodness. What's going on in Buzz City? Yes, Stevie Clifford had to call that timeout. I'm telling you, LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers are wheeling and dealing right now. They came to Buzz City. They in the Queen City to handle business. They didn't just come out here to play, ladies and gentlemen. The Los Angeles, you see that look on LeBron's face? Do you see what's going on? If the Charlotte Hornets do not wake up, the Los Angeles Lakers will clean them up tonight. If the Charlotte Hornets do not wake up, the Lakers are going to roll in here and clean up. I'm telling you. Now, listen, this is crazy. You got to wake up, man. This is very lackadaisical basketball. Very lackadaisical basketball this early. You know, for Lamelo Ball, 2 quick turnovers. And this is going to give credence to the critics, you know, for the decision making, for this, that, and the third. But give them credit. It's just 2 quick turnovers. You know, the Lakers are going to make a lot of mistakes, and they're going to be able to keep them around. You know, so Charlotte going to be in this game. Trust me. I'd be shocked if the Lakers just run away with this thing. But they make
I doubt it.
Yeah, they ain't gonna run away with it just totally.
No, yeah. Because both of these teams can get sloppy at times, you know, due to roster construction and also the talent level. The talent level of these two teams are very shallow. So, Flight, hey, it's early. We've seen the Lakers do this to Charlotte the first game, and Charlotte bounced back and ended up winning that game 134-130 with LeBron having a good game, Lamelo having a good game, Terry Rozier and Kelly Oubre all had good games. But Kelly Oubre is missing this game, so maybe that might be a power punch that the Charlotte will not be able to deliver.
Yeah, Nico just said Dex selling us a dream. It's over. Nico speaking for the Laker fans.
Yeah, he's speaking for the Lakers fans.
Nico don't come to selling his ring. He just throwing a towel in on the Lakers. Now this game is electric. I gotta give it to y'all. I like it so far. I know the Lakers. They're a silly team, very lackadaisical. So they're gonna allow them to get in this game. So I know that.
Right, yeah. I mean, like I said, anytime you have LaMelo Ball a part of your core and leading the band as a maestro, you have a puncher's chance. And just if the other remnants come to play with him and come to play beside him, so they can be a cohesive unit and be more of a force than a farce. So let's hope and see if they can keep this game competitive and exciting, which I will. Because, you know, basketball is a game of runs. Right now, the Lakers have momentum coming off the high of LeBron James' 47 points and celebrating his birthday up in Atlanta. And Charlotte's coming off a dismal display of basketball as the Brooklyn Nets put down a vicious demonstration on them. And that's why they're wheeling early. And they might can catch themselves to bring this league back. Because right now, what, 9 points?
Yes, I got the score 14-7. LeBron just bricked that 3-pointer. Oh man, Patrick Beverly just caught everybody. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good Lord. Man, I feel good tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I feel great. Shout out to everybody, man.
But this is a game that Lakers need to have, and the Lakers should have it, even though they're coming in on this road, finishing off this 5-game road trip as an underdog. They should be able to handle Charlotte because, like I said, Charlotte is only averaging 111 points a game, but at the same time, they're giving up like 118 points a game. So there you have it. That's not a winning formula. Unfortunately, they will not let me watch the game. I try to go on all channels. I cannot get it. It's a blackout.
I'll send you something, but I'll take it from here though. While we hurting, 14-10 right now. So I got 6:22 to go. I think I have something for you, Dex, for people who.
So yeah, the Charlotte is showing some type of life. Yeah, 16-10. So they're down by 6. So that's good. They finally reached the double-digit mark. So let's see what Charlotte do from here.
Yeah, it's a good game. Everybody, put your picks down right now if you don't have it already. I just sent you something, Dex. If you check it out, but 18-12. That's what people who I use that when I'm running into problems.
Okay.
You got Dennis Schroeder right now crossing half court, met by Scary Terry. LeBron James with a three over PJ Washington. He missed it. LeBron had that look in his eyes. Melo. What's going on? This Streets V3? The Hornets just tried to pull the Streets V3. Patrick. Oh my God. Yo, Patrick Beverly's about to throw the alley-oop. I'm telling you. If LeBron would have caught that, I would have went to the store. You know, certain plays, it's like you got to get the keys and you just got to get moving. When you see certain that alley-oop was about to be vicious. Yo, Beverly was he threw it uptown. Whoa, LeBron couldn't even catch that. That's gonna be on Shaq and the Fool, what just Beverly just did. Russell, oh my goodness, Russell Westbrook is in the game. The Mr. Triple Dub, 18-12, 5:11 to go in the first quarter. Scary Terry mid-range. He missed it. He could not convert. LeBron, what's going on? We got a foul on the floor. Thomas Bryant did his thing. We got right now. We got my man Scary Terry still out there on the floor. Lamelo Ball is picking up Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook is shaking and baking right now, trying to shake Melo. 18-12. Russell Westbrook. He dumps it off to LeBron, and he could not convert. LeBron is always looking for a foul. LeBron either going to dunk, miss the layup, and complain for the foul. It's one or the other. Scary Terry could not convert. Russell Westbrook, he got some pep in his step. Ladies and gentlemen. He posting up Scary Terry. Going to the paint, dumped off to LeBron, kicked it out to Dennis Schroeder. Dennis Schroeder tried to pull a Steph Curry like nobody didn't see that. This dude, Dennis Schroeder, making a fool of himself, y'all. You got Mason Plumlee. Woo! Mason Plumlee, he wheeling and dealing over Reeves. Is that his name? You got, okay. Dennis Schroeder, pardon me. With DSJ need to hurry up on come. Melo Ball picking up for three. He missed it. PJ, he tried to pick it up and convert it, but he could not do it. Dennis Schroeder right now kicked it to Austin Reed. LeBron James operating on the baseline, dumps it to Thomas Bryant, and Thomas Bryant slams it. 18-14. LaMelo Ball shaking and baking. Shout out Terry Rozier. Now Melo got the ball isolated on Russ. Russ don't want this word. You don't want this, Russ. You better get some help down there. Scary Terry operating in the mid-range. He couldn't do nothing with it. 2014, ladies and gentlemen. We in the middle of the first quarter, 3:40 to go. NB1, LaMelo Ball doing his thing. Shout out everybody that's in the chat right now. I see Nico. He said Thomas Bryant, the only big man in the league who run every play. Man, my goodness. So it was speaking of the devil. Dennis Smith Jr. is in the building. I was just talking about him. When we was going to see DSJ. DSJ is back, y'all. And he comes in for LaMelo Ball. Russell Westbrook is operating. Russell Westbrook missed it to McDaniels, JT Thor. These guys spent some time in the G League, y'all. They're going to be coming back with a little bit of intensity. Oh my goodness, Thomas Bryant. Damn, the Thomas Bryant playing with like a force. 22-14. It's just because what's going on right now, not the Scary Terry. The Charlotte Hornets don't really have a competent big. JT Thor out here hitting threes, y'all. I'm telling you, these dudes got sent to the G League last night. You know, they're not too happy with that. 22-17. You got Russell Westbrook operating in the mid-range. He got himself McDaniels on. What Russ doing with this? You know you don't want to shoot that. You know you want. He missed it. Like usual. He missed it. He missed the mid-range. He can't do nothing with that. What the hell was he thinking? Terry Rozier to the paint. Good. He converts. I'm telling you, the Lakers was gonna open that door. It's 22-19 right now, 2:30 to go in the first. LeBron James is on the bench, but you got Russell Westbrook operating things, and they have called that timeout like I thought so. The Charlotte Hornets are buzzing back into this game, y'all. Momentum has shifted. Salute to everybody that's in the building right now, ladies and gentlemen. Guys just got to get it together, that's all. You know, the game is still young. You know, I'm pretty sure both teams wish they got out a little bit further. But, I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. We got ourselves a tightly contested ball game. just like I anticipated. Shout out to everybody. Who y'all got tonight that's still close? It's a 3-point game. I got Charlotte. I'm not getting too enthused by what's going on with the Lakers, to say the least. You know, I'm rolling with the Charlotte Hornets, point blank, period. Russ Patton 15-foot pull-up was Brick City. But back in the days, that was cash money. Rico, pay homage. Back in the day, see, I don't know why he won't use the glass. Like, well, I mean, did he forget that intellectual part of the game of basketball? Like, you pulling up on you got the angle. You understand why Russ won't just hit the shit off the glass? What is he thinking? Like you know you having trouble shooting. Use the glass. And Russell Westbrook used to. Tim Duncan used to do that. Tim Duncan was famous for using the glass, especially where Russell Westbrook liked to shoot his mid-range. You got to hit the glass, man. His pull-up wasn't the problem. He tried that shit over length. I mean, yeah, that is true. That was over McDaniels. You talking about when he tried to shoot it over McDaniels. King C says, Flight, I hope you have a peacemaker because Lakers will disappoint you tonight if you depended on LeBron. I got the Hornets tonight. I ain't depending on no LeBron. I ain't depending on LeBron since he was in Cleveland, you know, with Daniel Booby Gibson and the crew. That's when I depended on LeBron. You know, I'm just, like I said, I'm just watching from afar. You know, things ain't been the same. Nico says, I wish Lonzo was still a Laker so Flight could support us. Oh, yeah, I would have demanded our support. Shoot, I'll be doing it all. Shout out Rico. Dennis arguing with a ref like not damn, see. Thunder says, Russ puts too much force in his shots. Look at how it hits the rim. I mean, that's factual. He's not a shooter, you know, so he has a lot of mechanical issues with his shot. You know, so, I mean, it is what it is. We got ourselves a tightly contested game right now, 22-19. Cody Martin is out, Kelly Oubre is out, and DSJ is playing. So that's your injury report right now for the Charlotte Hornets. We got ourselves a great game right now. Dennis Smith Jr. is back. Thomas Bryant, forceful. You know, I mean, I don't know if this is how does he play like this on the regular? Let's see if he continue this. Russell Westbrook is still in the game. Oh, Russell Westbrook is drawing a lot of attention. He's still Russell Westbrook. So coming to the paint, what was that? Russell Westbrook just did some silly stuff right there. That don't make sense. McDaniels right now. JT Thor's on the. Oh, good pass. Oh, the Hornets are moving the basketball. McDaniels for 3. Bricked. Oh, they couldn't get the. Oh, they rebound. They couldn't get the rebound. Juan Toscano Anderson is controlling it. Dumps it off to Russ. Russ for 3. What is he thinking? Now you done missed a bunch of shots in a row. Now you're gonna shoot a 3. I mean, see, that's where the intellect come into play when we dealing with Russell Westbrook. He's not the brightest. For a dude so talented, if he just had the smarts, he might be one of the greatest players in the history. He is already, but he might be arguably the best. Dennis Smith Jr. tried to stop on the mid-range on a dime, and he couldn't convert. 22-19, 125 to go in the first quarter. We got Russell Westbrook operating. Russell Westbrook operating in the mid-range. He kicks it out to Brown Jr. for a brick. Rebounded by Mark Williams. You got the young crew in the game. The only one not getting burned is my man Book Knight, and I got a problem with that. I believe Williams will be the starter in the future. I think he fits the capabilities. That's why they drafted him. You don't draft a dude, a center in the first round, and not expect for him to start in the future, unless you Charlotte. You know, Flight is right. Russ basketball IQ is not great. Oh, it's not. It's not. I mean, listen, Stevie Wonder know that. That's not news. I mean, we all know that. Shout out Rico. Bro, I need to get my editing game up. I watch too much Russ games not to be editing these bricks. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a lot of edits, you know, dealing with these bricks. And then you got to get the lackadaisical plays that he do, all the clumsiness and all the dumb shit that go on with Russ. 22-20. You got Gordon Hayward. Gordon Hayward converts. Gordon Hayward, I believe, already have more points than he had last game. Lamelo is on the bench for everybody that's interested. 22-21. Charlotte got back in this game. They easily could have got blitzed, and the Lakers could have been running away with this. But you got Reeves right now. Oh, Reeves caught Williams. Reeves to the paint. Reeves could not convert. You got a serious problem right now with Charlotte. You got Dennis Smith Jr. right now operating. He in the mid-range. Dennis Smith Jr. penetrating, and he missed it. So, damn, Charlotte could not convert. We got ourselves a dead ball right now. Lakers going back with it. So they need to get this stop. It's 28 seconds in the first quarter. It's a whole lot of time, 22-21. Russell Westbrook, I will believe, will control this. And he's crossing half court right now, picked up by DSJ. Actually, it's been a switch. JT Thor, Russell Westbrook went to ISO. Russell Westbrook is clearing it out with JT Thor on him, isolated. Russell acting like he back in the days with this. What is Russell Westbrook gonna do now? Oh, good pass to Gabriel. Oh, Gabriel just missed the layup like a fool. And then you got DSJ for three from deep. Oh, it actually caught the rim on that too. So good play. Dennis Smith Jr. is back, 22-21. We got ourselves a hell of a game so far. Buzz City is rocking. You got LeBron James on the floor, Lamelo Ball on the floor. Lamelo Ball has 5 points, 2 rebounds, no assists yet. He usually plays with missed triple dubs, so expect the numbers to start filling out, So it is what it is. LeBron James, wheeling and dealing, 4-2-2. So, you see a much more balanced attack coming from Mr. LeBron James. You got Thomas Bryant out there. You got Troy Brown Jr., Dennis Schroeder, the whole nine. Beverly and everybody's doing their thing. So that's what we need, coming from the Charlotte Hornets, and like I said, the Lakers is going to be crazy. Let me know if you've seen anything. Do you know any latest on this game, Dex?
I just felt that it is going the way that I predicted. A quick game, back and forth. Both teams will lack defensively and allow subpar offensive teams have runs continuously. And now we're seeing that with the Charlotte Hornets. Lakers took off first. Now the Charlotte Hornets are taking off.
Right. Shout out Thunder. Basil, shout out, salute to all y'all. We got ourselves a good game, man. We got LaMelo Ball versus LeBron James live. We all know the career LeBron has had. I would think he's on his way, just the twilight years. Russell Westbrook, pardon me, LaMelo Ball, this is the beginning years, So, this is, like I said, this is crazy to see. Two superstars, on both different sides of the spectrum. Will both of them be in Utah this February? Is to be the question. I know LeBron gonna get there no matter what. You know what I mean? It don't matter what. The Lakers could have been the worst team in basketball. LeBron will be an all-star starter. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Now if LeBron. Now let's see what's up with Melo. Let's see if the coaches and all the people will be generous enough to put Melo in there, knowing, this man is an all-star player, despite what's going on. They're having a hard time dealing with this dude. But what about Kyrie Irving? That's what I'm saying. It's going to be hard for Melo to get in there. We're in a commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, the end of the first quarter.
Yeah. Do you think the all-star – go ahead.
No, I was thinking what LaMelo's situation is, he got to push hard. He got to put up some ungodly numbers in order to crack that guard slot for the All-Star game.
Right. You think so? It's gonna be tough to get in there.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. He missed too many games in the beginning, and a lot of the pundits is going to hold that against him. Unless he just do some spectacular stuff, and the Charlotte Hornets go on a miraculous run. And I don't really see that happening because the roster is not constructed for them to sustain a lengthy winning streak.
Right, I agree with that. We back in action for the second quarter. Oh, Russell Westbrook, he dove to the rim and could not convert. 24-20. What do you think about Russ right now while we at this dead ball? How's he been dealing with since he's went to the bench? Melo in the game too. Good strip by Melo. Real quick, how you feeling, Russ? Since it's looked like he hasn't been tripping. He went to the bench. I don't hear no chirping.
Well, this is a forced play by Russ because he doesn't hold the cards. He have to basically do whatever the Lakers ask him to do because his career is dependent on his display.
Yeah.
And if his display is of dismay next year, it's going to be difficult for him to play, let alone
Yeah.
be a part of a winning franchise.
Yep. It's 24-21 right now. 11-10 to go in the second quarter, y'all. Shout out Quiz, Kyrie, and Donovan Mitchell. Melo ain't likely to make All-Star with all these guys in the East. I tell you what, he would have made it if he would have played from the beginning. I don't give a damn who was in the East. That's not the question. It's really the time. It's the time they would have. I don't know, man. Nowadays, like last year, it was no question, and he had to come in through the reserve. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening nowadays. So, especially with that All-Star situation, because yes, last year was stupid. He damn near missed it, and I don't want to talk about it. Mark Williams, what's going on, Mark? See, Mark got to be better down there in the paint, and that's going to come with age. 26-21. I think Mark Williams needs to play with LaMelo Ball more. You got to stop separating all these dudes, sending them to the G League. He need to be with Melo at all times, because that's going to be Melo's big man in the future. Melo hustling, too, 26-21. Give credit to LaMelo Ball out there.
I think LaMelo would have made the All-Star if he would have started the season and playing the way he's playing right now, because he would have been an incumbent. And most time when you are an incumbent, they give you the benefit of the doubt unless you have a precipitous drop. And what caused LaMelo to be maybe not as high on the guards All-Star chosen list is because he kind of faded out of the memory of most of the fans, coaches, and pundits due to the fact of him not playing in the beginning of the season. And then came back and got hurt again. So he's fighting an uphill battle to be amongst the elite of the NBA come February.
Yeah, Melo just missed a mid-range. We got 29-21, 9:35 to go. King James is in the game. Oh, he got an and one over PJ. And you got him out there flexing, slapping on his chest. LeBron out there flexing. Come on, LeBron. Come on. Look at this dude, LeBron. This dude, LeBron, up here, Harlem shaking. Come on, Brian. You better than this.
Here we go. There go flight.
My displeasure.
That's that Nick coming out of you. You can't help yourself.
Nah. He tantalized us back in 2010. This is years ago.
Yeah, he flirted with you guys.
He was supposed to come to New York. You remember?
Yeah, he flirted with you guys and broke your heart.
And now when he come in the garden, we make sure we give him a nice warm welcome.
Yeah, but he's tortured.
What I like about Knicks
old man LeBron alone, he's tortured.
LeBron's not. See, LeBron rolling these other buildings, the fans they don't know which way to do. When LeBron roll in New York, it's straight up hate. It ain't no love affair.
No exception.
You are not celebrated here. You are not. This is not your house. LeBron is welcomed very lovely when he comes to New York.
Yep, you see,
LeBron is going off.
See. You just spoke the man into existence.
Let's see. Listen, man. He going What happened? You ahead of me? What I miss?
No, I'm
at 8:54.
Yeah, I'm at 8:54.
Okay, I'm about to say I got to start adjusting stuff.
No, I guess you're good, but my
AD is in Buzz City. AD is out there.
My stream done froze up.
Yeah, that happens. But AD is out there. I see AD on the bench live and direct in Queen City. Thomas Bryant is in the game. He had himself a monster first quarter.
See that? Remember I talked about that earlier. Oh yeah, what happened earlier on the audio?
Well, I mean, they said that you was on some Matrix stuff. You was chirping a little bit. You were doing it was bearable, but then it got to the point where you just completely cut out.
Oh, okay, yeah, that was that glitch.
It's all good. Shout out Fresh Prince. Yeah. Oh my God! If LeBron would have made that over PJ, yeah, that was wild. What he did, he tried to pull some dirt. He tried to pull the dirt on PJ, y'all.
Okay, I'm at 34-21.
All right, hold on. I'm in the middle of a replay.
8:36. Oh yeah, okay, I'm
McDaniels,
behind you. I'm behind you. I just saw the PJ thing. Yeah, I was right with you. Now I'm behind you. But I got a clear screen though, so it's okay. The other screen was very choppy, but it was on par with you for its time. Now I spoke about Thomas Bryant because there's really no defensive mechanism in the paint for the Charlotte Hornets to be able to throw off the the style of a Thomas Bryant because he's not no like go to guy, but he's very scrappy for a big man.
Right, yeah, I like Thomas Bryant. His days up there in Washington, he developed pretty good. I mean, he's not no all-star center, but he's formidable. A lot of people could use themselves at Thomas Bryant.
Ooh, nice block. I'm at 804. I'm at 8.
I'm at
Ooh, look at
801.
LeBron.
I'm going to
LeBron
commercial.
is coming to eat tonight.
What's up?
LeBron is coming to eat tonight.
Yes, he feasting. Yeah, he at the buffet. LeBron at the buffet. He got the buffet line. He's stacking up them plates at the buffet line.
Yeah, he might pass Kareem tonight if Charlotte ain't careful.
Hey, now, what other bright spot is it this season? No, I'm messing with you.
Well, Lonnie Walker, I think I don't think he's playing tonight, right?
No, I don't think so.
I think Troy Brown Jr. got his slot.
Is he a big time piece? I mean, everybody is, huh?
He's a decent fixture. He's one of them type of lamps that you depend on at night that doesn't really embellish the house or the decorative of your house, but you use that lamp quite often. And Lonnie Walker is that type of fixture in the Lakers.
Yeah, no, you're right. Shout out Fresh Prince. How many more points LeBron need to break the record? How do you know? You know how many points he need?
No, I don't know. I'm not keeping up with it.
I don't know either. We'll let you know. I'm watching the game on mute, so I don't know what they're saying. One more commercial break right now.
Yeah, they're showing JT Thor. I mean, this JT Thor figure, man. I mean, my God, what a waste.
JT, yeah, he was just in the G League. I was just letting the people know. So they look like they play. I don't know what's like I said, Book Night. They ain't giving him nothing. They're letting everybody else play but Book Night.
Well, he got to control his vices. He got to really be serious about his recovery.
Yeah, something ain't right there, man. What's going on? Throw all these dudes. They're not the best, but they doing the best they can. I think Williams is the only one I'm giving a pass due to his age. But Thor and these guys, they should have been there, some better development by now. Williams is the only guy that's getting a pass.
Yeah, he had one good game where he exploded for a double-double and a career high in both categories. And they thought that was going to catapult him into a dilemma amongst the big men in the Charlotte Hornets organization. But he's been shooting duds ever since. That's looking like that's a one-off. Isaiah Curry put up LeBron needs 528 points.
That's right. Lamelo Ball right now, picked up by Dennis Schroeder. You had a screen. He dumped it off to Mason. Good up and under by Mason and the foul. Okay, you're going to need this, especially trying to creep back in this game. The Lakers easily, they could have pushed it to 20. They got momentum. Good play, 36-23, 7:47 to go in the second quarter. Got Mason out there, averaging 14 points per game, shooting 75% from the field and 7 rebounds. Not bad numbers. Huh?
He got an and one right now.
Yeah. Not bad numbers, but the Hornets could use better. That's all.
Yeah, Thunder, I think the Hornets is more diving into the sweepstakes than anything else. And I think that's understood. And I think LaMelo might be okay with that. Not that they losing on purpose, but if they win, they win. If they don't, they don't. Just play hard and work on your game in the moment. And that's why we're seeing LaMelo probably taking a lot of shots that he probably wouldn't normally take in other situations if the team was faring pretty well. turnover Lakers.
Yeah. PJ.
So, like you said earlier, that these teams, they're so bad
Yeah.
that no lead is safe.
None. You're right about that. I know. Listen, they're gonna make a lot of mistakes, so I know what's gonna go on. 34, 36, 20. It's going down to the wire in the fourth quarter. So if anybody got any reservations, get what you need. Get your popcorn, because trust me, the fourth quarter is gonna be a game. The Lakers gonna make mistakes. The Hornets gonna make mistakes, and they're gonna go back and forth. And they'll be in a tight one, in the fourth quarter. I'm pretty sure the Lakers want to get this one because they did lose to them at home. So I'm pretty sure they want to return the favor tonight. LeBron slowing the game down. He got a straight with Thomas. Go ahead.
Yeah, now both of these teams just had a back-to-back turnover. Well, I won't say turnover. Patrick Beverly took a horrible shot, and then the back door, Mason Plumlee, it was a good pass, but Jalen McDaniels couldn't handle it. So this is what we're talking about. How LeBron is just nobody's there to stop him. He's acting like Superman.
Yeah, LeBron just rolled in there like Kareem or Magic with that layup. 38-26. LeBron, he's slowing the pace down too. I know LeBron games. Like if Thomas would have dunked that, I would have went to the store. LeBron, Melo going to the paint. Kicked it to McDaniels. We got McDaniels right now penetrating, going to the paint. He missed the layup. Mason Plumlee got the rebound and he converts and he getting the and one. Okay, Mason. Mason doing the best he could. You got Melo trying to have a conversation with Mason. Melo just deserve a nice big time center. The way he is just down. Plumlee doing the best he can though. He would be a great 6-man, Mason. He would be a great 6-man off the bench.
I don't know about great, like, come on now.
Well, not a great, but I mean, he would be a good second option. He would be a good. Could you imagine him being your second center off the bench?
No, I can't imagine that. No, I can't. I'm quite sure there's other talent better than that. That was a good block by P.J. Washington. Jalen McDaniels blocked that. Jalen McDaniels blocked it. Thomas Bryant.
Okay,
that's why he missed that dunk.
All right, I got Melo right now. I'm at 5-24. Where you at?
No, I'm at 5:36. I'm like 10 seconds behind you.
I'm at 5-13. I got PJ just made the 3. There you go. So it's okay. The Hornets are creeping back in. So the Lakers right now, they're gonna be kicking themselves. And we just said this. The Lakers let people in the game a lot. The Lakers had an opportunity to close the door shut on Charlotte, but
PJ
now
from the runway.
PJ hit a 3, but give credit to Patrick Beverly. He just drilled them right back. With a 3, 41-31. Lakers up 10. The Lakers trying to keep the foot on the gas, but Charlotte's fighting and clawing like they always do. Terry Rozier with a horrible mid-range shot. Oh, Austin Reeves. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this dude, timeout. Yo, Austin Reeves just hit him put him in the spin cycle and then dumped it off the brine. Wait till y'all see what Austin just did. Good Lord. Yo, Reeves got freaky. Timeout. Yo, he caught Scary Terry. I don't think we didn't see that. You see, you're not expecting people to do stuff like that.
Right.
You saw that?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not expecting him to do stuff like that.
Nah, you expect him just to get the ball and shoot. So that just shows you some of the hidden talent that this young man has, Austin Reeves.
Yeah, 43-32, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Isaiah Kerr. Reeves on some Rondo shit with that. Yes. 43-32, 4:25 to go in the second quarter. You got Mason stepping to the line. Mason been living at the line tonight, y'all. Mason is living at the line. Shout out everybody who's subscribed to Flight Sports. If you're loving this, we're going to be bringing this to the table. Shout out All Access. We bringing the energy. We love what we do, ladies and gentlemen. We happy to be here tuning in with y'all. We got Patrick Beverly, Austin Reeves for 3. Money. Austin Reeves, cash money. I'm telling you, Reeves, I don't know what's going on. He's been listening to a lot of that music with LeBron. LeBron, some of that swagger LeBron has been rubbing off on him. 46-32. Chuck,
Yeah,
LeBron got, huh?
I'm saying that was a good ball movement around the horn to the open shooter, and that's what you need. You need ball movement.
Okay, good three by PJ. PJ slapped him right back.
Yep, PJ
Okay,
on the runway.
For 46. Hold on a second. We got 46-35, 3:40 to go in the first quarter. Oh, we got Russell
Actually,
Westbrook.
the Charlotte Hornets did the same thing the Lakers did. Passed that ball around the horn to the open shooter, and the open shooter nailed the wide open shot.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
46-35.
here go Westbrook. Here go Westbrook with his old tricks.
Yeah.
Coming down, trying to take on everybody and turn the ball over.
Yeah, Russell. I mean, especially is LeBron on the floor. I know when LeBron ain't on the floor, he probably feel like he run the squad.
Yeah, but you can't. How you gonna take on everybody and he's not even equipped like that? Those days are over with for Russ, and that's his problem. You know, he nearly turned the ball over. It's a jump ball, and I don't know if he's going to win this jump against Mason Plumlee. But nevertheless, why would you even think to do something like that? Take it into the teeth of the defense when they're already just sitting there waiting on you. Wow, he won the tip. That's crazy, and he's still doing the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's not the cleverest.
Oh, that's a foul. This dude still did the same thing, the exact same thing. Went into the defense with nobody to bail him out, and luckily he kept the ball and gave it to Austin Reeves. And now there's a foul, and Austin Reeves will shoot two as he was fouled in the midst of shooting a jumper.
Yes, sir. Salute to all y'all that's in the building right now. Austin Reeves at the line, 46-35, 3:27 to go in the second quarter. Who will end the first half all right? Second quarter winding down. DSJ is back in the game. If you haven't heard, Dennis Smith Jr. has returned, ladies and gentlemen. DSJ is back. He's back from injury. Austin Reeves converts on the free throws. 48-35. Charlotte has 3:20 to go in the first quarter. LaMelo Ball is on the bench. That's crazy. Why would he do that? Lakers got momentum too.
I guess he barely got a rest.
Damn, Gabriel getting the and one. PJ making mistakes. 48-35. There's too much time. Is he in foul trouble? This game can get put out. We better bring him back in the game. 48-35.
Well, that Laker money line looking real good for the first half, definitely. Like if you bet this game for the first half, it looks like you're going to win you some money. So we got a technical foul. Flight, if you there, I can't hear you.
No, I didn't see it.
LaMelo got a technical foul?
He did?
From the bench?
Whoa, you sure?
It says LaMelo technical foul.
I ain't gonna front. I just walked where somebody filled me in on that on what just junction that just happened. I stepped away from the TV for 1 second. He was at the line. I'd have missed the tech already.
Yeah, remember the foul from William Gabriel, the and one, and I guess LaMelo must have yelled something from the bench.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you right now, I think Melo is seeing the writing on the wall. You down 15 right now with 3 minutes to go, and he on the bench. By the end of this quarter, they could be down 20 something. So I'll be chirping too. Now, this is bad management. I don't know what's the thought process behind this. And they got Westbrook.
Oh, we got Dennis Smith Jr. He's playing tonight.
Yeah, I know.
I guess everybody have to have their turn.
You see, Mason just got on some Shaq stuff right there with that. He just scored. He going to the line. Shaq just violated Gabriel. I mean, Plumlee just violated Gabriel.
That's that footwork.
Yeah. He know what to do. Plumlee knows what to do. 50-37. 2:47 to go in the second quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Looking to invest in January 30th and January 31. Lakers coming to New York. Yeah, man, you need that. Go see LeBron James up there at the Garden. You know he usually put on the show when he go to the Garden.
So they're going back to back in the Garden, huh?
That's what police said. I ain't never look at the dates. They do a lot of traveling down the NBA athletes. Travel is crazy.
Well, there's a break in action.
Salute to all y'all, man.
The Lakers are running amok up in Queen City, and they're having their way this first half. Can they sustain that? Can they continue this frantic pace and hold the momentum and end the game with a victory, a needed victory, because Lakers have to win against bad teams in order for them to stay afloat, because we know that they swimming underwater and constantly gasping for air.
That's right. Oh, man, we joined by my man Fresh Prince.
Hey, what's good, guys? What's good, panel?
What's good?
My big bros. It's good chat. I just wanted to chime in since my boys is getting beat up on right now, so I was like, let me just
get some trauma off.
let me spread some other good news in the world. Man, bro, I went to the Knicks game today. Man, Knicks was looking real good.
It was an early game, right?
Yeah, they had an early game today. It was good to see, man. They did their thing, man. Brunson, Randall, they looking real good out there, man. RJ and Obi still not playing; they still hurt. But they took down the Suns, man. It was good to see, man. I ain't gonna lie. Chris Paul looked like he was like washed up, man. I don't know what they doing.
Chris, I mean, he getting up there.
Yeah, Aiden looked like he don't want to be there. I mean, that's
they got to do something with him.
Yeah, they got to do something. And with this Lamelo, man, like I don't know, you called it, man. I think they want to be in that lottery, man. I don't know if it's a good thing to try to go that route or even to say that like that, but that's how it looks, man. It look like they don't got no real direction as a whole organization, bro. Because like you said, JT Thor going back to the G League now, like it's like what are y'all doing, bro? Like
it's not a good look.
Yeah, it's just like they just all discombobulated, and it just hurt as a fan, like to see it. You know what I mean? Like it's because we see other players and other organization that handle situations better, and to see this is like, yo, what's going on? And to think his Michael Jordan team is like, god dang, that's even kind of worse, but not to get all my trauma out like Dex would say, just hate to see my Hornets looking bad.
You
like
just being audited, that's all. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
Man. These Hornets, man, they looking bad. But I ain't gonna lie, I do think thinking about the end of this month to jump on that Laker game, man, because Lakers in New York, man, that might be one of my last time seeing LeBron play. You know what I'm saying?
At least get one of them.
Yeah, because at least one of them. Yeah, Brooklyn, and then he gonna be in New York. I am looking forward. I'm going to the Brooklyn game against Boston next week. That should be fun.
In the Smith.
Yeah, that should be fun. Brooklyn versus Boston. I'm thinking about Friday too. Brooklyn versus the Pelicans, just for the stream, really.
The Lakers already hit the 50-point mark, Belize.
Dang, it's looking tough. But Lamelo gonna hold out. Lamelo gonna get his numbers though. I'm looking closely. Gonna flirt with that triple double. But yeah. You know what I did notice, Flight too, that you called it too. You called it a couple times.
Off the read to LeBron.
Hold on, we got a few seconds to halftime. Hold on.
Go, get the stream going.
You're not rap with us. I know you're ready to talk. LeBron just violated. I just seen that. Reeves out here acting like he Nash. Reeves out here they're behind the back alleys. I mean, he wilding.
Somebody was saying it earlier.
Hold on. Tell me, what were you about to say? Tell me we at the line. So tell me one more time, believe.
Nah, I was just gonna say, the Pelicans and the Brooklyn Nets game on Friday was something I was just considering too. But other than that, I kind of missed the train of thought. What I was going with that one though.
They in New York?
Yeah, Pelicans gonna be playing Brooklyn on Friday.
Let's see what you can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see what I could do with that one too.
52-40. We got a 1 minute. We about a minute, a little over a minute before to halftime.
And I got back that chain of thought for you too. So give me a sec.
Now you go. What's your thoughts on this game so far with this Hornets though? Because we won 1 minute and 15 seconds. Hornets down 12. Reeves looked like he headed to the line.
It looked to me, it's looking like the last couple games, Lamelo gonna probably get hot in the third quarter,
That's
and
right.
probably finish out somewhat strong in the fourth, but it won't be enough. It just won't be enough.
So you saying they're saving Lamelo?
Yeah, I
Oh, he got
mean,
3 fouls. No, he got 3 fouls. That's right. He do got
yeah,
three
like
fouls.
you know what I'm saying. It's keep putting himself in those situations too because he's passionate and them fouls they quick to call it on him, and yeah, so he gets those little. And I'm not trying to make excuses, but I'm just saying like that's what I see, you know.
Well, when you are part of a team that doesn't play defense, is not known to play defense, and you trying to play defense, yeah, they're gonna hammer you.
Yeah. And and he's trying to get it. Like, and you see some of the times when he goes to the lane, he don't get the calls that other players would get. Like, you watch all of those plays and stuff, you'd be like, whoa, bro, like what's you know what I mean? And this look like, they don't see it. Like he don't got the respect of the league yet to where like, oh yeah, he could get those calls and stuff like that. But Flight, I wanted to jump in on this real quick though before I forget. You called it with Melo with the NBO ones. Lately, I've been noticing. I don't know what sneakers he got on today,
Yeah,
but lately I've been noticing he
yeah,
been
keep
wearing a
going.
whole bunch of NBO ones lately. Like he don't like he not rocking with the NBO twos because the last game I seen him he's had on the Rick and Morty's.
Yes, I seen that too. I mean, I've been on that early. I noticed that. Like, I
Yeah.
was quick on that. I said,
He was
"Whoa,
quick on it, and ever
that
since
all
then I've
makes
been paying
sense."
attention too. I'm like, yo, he's really been wearing the NBO
What is he
ones.
wearing? What is he wearing today?
I'm not sure. I'm not watching my fault.
Now you good?
I might get a sneak update on that. That would be good
He
to
on the
know.
bench right now. It's four. I'm gonna monitor those feats.
Yeah.
DSJ for three. DSJ converts. Okay, so now the Hornets are down 9 with 35 seconds to go in the second quarter. So if they could somehow cut it to under 10, I think they're in business. LeBron from mid range, and it was cash money. Swish, swish. 56, 45, 32 seconds to go in the second quarter. You got Scary Terry penetrating to the rim, and he missed the layup, rebounded by Thomas Bryant. Lakers gonna be able to get the last shot, and they up 11. LeBron James, he isolating. PJ is on him. LeBron slowing it down. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. LeBron approaching PJ. 7, 6, 5. LeBron penetrating. Dumped it to Thomas Bryant, and he converts. Good pass by LeBron. Thomas Bryant almost screwed. Oh, my goodness. It's Austin Reeves. Oh, but wow. Yeah, it's time to make that store run. Austin Reeves, tell me how Austin stole it, and then they messed around and took. See, that's just the effort for to the Charlotte Hornets, the lackadaisical effort for Charlotte, which just happened right there. First things first, you missed that play from LeBron, knowing that was coming, and then Dennis Smith Jr. is like a fool. Go to the ball. You got him backing from the ball, literally running from the basketball. And Reeves ran to and stripped it, like he intercepted it, like he was like he was a goddamn.
No, actually that's PJ fault, honestly, because no, the normal thing to do is try to eat up as much of the court as you can without taking up time. So a lot of times they do tend to move towards the half court line while the person's taking the ball out. But PJ sees what's in front of him. Dennis Smith Jr. don't see what's behind him, or maybe don't see on his peripheral. You know what I'm saying? So I would give most of that blame to PJ Washington more so than Dennis. Maybe a 80-20. Uh-oh, Nico's in the building. Nico says so lovely. And we reached the halftime mark, and the Lakers put up a 60 barrels of apples on the Charlotte Hornets head in the first half. And like I said, that money line for the Lakers looking very, very good, and most definitely how luscious it looked for the first half. So those who put money on the Lakers, which is a lot of people have, according to Vegas, on this game on the money line. So Vegas might take a lump upside the head on this one.
But nah, see, that's when you gotta watch it because, like I said, your boy Melo gonna come out hot in that third quarter, and I don't think Austin Reeves gonna be able to keep up, man.
Well, I think it's a team thing. What I'm looking at is a lackluster performance on Charlotte. Is that they didn't really come to play this first
Oh,
half,
that
and
sucks.
they allow a slumping Lakers. Well, I say slumping to a degree, but Lakers is playing 500 on this 5 game road trip, and this is the seesaw game of this 5 game because right now Lakers are 2-2. And you would think that the Charlotte Hornets would take advantage of the Lakers not being dominant during this road trip. And unfortunately for the Charlotte Hornets, their mindset is not where it's supposed to be for some reason or another. And I know Melo been on the bench for 3 fouls, but at like we say, you only get fouls if you're trying to play defense. You don't get fouls just watching everybody play. You know what I'm saying? So I think Charlotte Hornets need to stop looking at the water coming out of the faucet and jump in the tub and get wet.
That's a good take. Good take, man. Like I said, I'm not really in tune to the game right now. I'm kind of like getting myself situated. I'm all still kind of revived from that good old Knicks game today. But yeah, I mean, Lamelo. Like I said, I feel like they just holding Lamelo back. I mean, I don't know if they reserving him for some reason or they just letting him play heavy. Like I don't know. It's like I noticed that he plays more in the third quarter and he doesn't play too much in the fourth. So I don't know what that's about, but yeah. That's my observation these last couple of games on it though.
Yeah, I just think that they're packing it in kind of early. Listen, I'm just hoping that they just put forth a great effort because normally when you're on TV, that's when most players play at their maximum. And right now, I just don't see that. And like I said, unfortunately, LaMelo been on the bench with 3 fouls, and he got more fouls than the damn center. And the center supposed to be your fulcrum of the defense, the last line of defense. And unfortunately for Charlotte, that is not the case. Have we seen Mark Williams yet? Because I got
And
I got to the game late.
and that's the thing too with him. He was playing good with Lamelo. You're talking about the rookie, right? From the big
Yes.
big right? Yeah, he was playing good with
hmm
Lamelo these last couple
Yeah,
of
he was
games.
starting to turn the corner, and then he kind of flatlined. And so I was hoping that him and Thomas Bryant can go at it a little bit, but I haven't really seen him in the game.
Mm,
I think Nick Richards haven't been in the game either, right?
that's not good.
Yeah, I haven't seen Nick Richards. Nor maybe they having some type of shouting match. Maybe Nick Richards is shouting at the coaching staff or something, and they got him in the doghouse because I think Nick Richards probably tired of putting forth his maximum effort. And you see Nick Richards turning the corner, then all of a sudden he's not getting any playing time. So what's going on with that? Is this a type of plantation they got going down there in Charlotte, or what?
I mean, that's again, it goes back to what I was saying about my boy Jello. It's the same thing. They're not playing the people who I guess deserve the minutes. And I've been noticing with the Knicks too, they kind of like eyeballing my boy Cam Reddish too, same way.
Um, I'm not really going with for sure is going on up there with New York with Cam, but New York is winning though. I mean, they're in the playoff slot, so Hornets are not. So they need some drastic
Yeah, I
changes.
understand that too. And
It's
that
almost
that's
like
what makes it crazy though.
Yeah, it almost look like the Hornets need to bench everybody except Lamelo and Terry
Right.
Rozier and PJ Washington. Everybody else needs to be benched. And
But if
and
this
let
is what like you got to
let
bench all
Mason
of them,
Plumlee be the
let's
sixth
trade all
man.
of them. If that's the case, trade all of them then.
Well, you can't trade them yet.
So you do see a trade happening before the deadline with the Hornets?
I'm saying the trading hasn't even opened yet. I don't think.
Nah, the trade's open. The trade's been
Oh,
open
it's
from
open.
December.
Oh, okay. Got you. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe it's something in the works in the background. But
Yeah, trade's been
why?
open since
But
December.
but I'm gonna ask you this: why would you trade if you're not going nowhere?
Well, that would be the thing. I mean, to me, it would try to be to unload contracts. Honestly, like Rozier contract to me is a contract that I feel like you would want to unload on a team that could probably use him. Maybe like a Phoenix Suns, or like, you know what I'm saying, where you could probably get something back that you don't probably need that's going to necessarily help you get better, but maybe the picks could help, or maybe, maybe a player that that you could probably try to grow with or something. But I see something like that maybe, because I think Rozier contract could and his skill set could help a lot of teams on that playoff run, with the playoff push at least.
Most definitely, Terry Rozier is definitely an asset. He could be an asset to almost any team that's in the what's that? The top 24? No,
Yeah,
the top 20. Excuse me, top 20.
yeah.
My bad. The
And then
top 20.
even if you look for like to try to maybe unload a Gordon Hayward contract, if you try to unload that to somewhere, maybe like a team, that's trying to kind of in the similar routes. I don't know, like, everybody will, firstly scream Indiana, but I don't know, maybe Utah will probably want his contract to end his career there. But probably was too much bad blood there. But
Yeah, I think it's some bad blood there.
yeah, maybe I don't know, maybe, but I could say, you could probably get rid of his contract,
And
or
then Danny Ainge is there. Don't forget Danny Ainge is in Utah.
yeah, and
And
he
I don't
liked him
think
right
Danny
in
Ainge and
Boston.
Gordon Hayward see eye to eye.
They did see eye to eye in Boston, did they, or not?
No, they didn't. No,
Oh
he got
no,
rid
no.
of him. What do you mean he saw eye to eye? They tried to get rid of him so fast,
Yeah, you're right.
and they let his contract expire. Remember, they didn't offer him no damn contract extension. They let it expire, and then Michael Jordan took him.
Yeah, he gave him the max too.
So yeah, I think that ship has sailed with him and Danny Ainge.
So yeah,
But
I
at
don't
the,
know. I don't know a team that will probably take a Gordon Hayward contract. Is his contract like? Is he like off the books this season, or like is he still gonna be on for another year?
I think he might have one more year because this is
And
Lamelo third year, right?
yeah,
Yeah, so he got one more year.
so then that would be. So I guess his contract will be like maybe attractive to somebody next season when it'd be an expiring the following season will be off the books or whatever. I don't know,
Yeah, I think
but
they need to do something drastic. Bring in bring up Jello, let him play. I agree with Chantel. You might as well because these other guys ain't cutting it.
I
Send them
mean,
down
yeah,
to the G League.
like right now you got Kelly Oubre out, right? Book Knight's not getting any minutes as a guard. So who's the other guards that's playing? Rozier, yeah, but I mean, if you're gonna get rid of Rozier contract, I mean, you definitely, bring Jello up now and just see what the hype is possibly can be about at this point. You know what I mean? And that I mean that's how I look at it. I mean, you get the rookie Marvin Williams. That's his name, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, you use him. You know what I mean, and you build with. You could still be probably there. PJ Washington look like he's trying to play for that bag. He got a lot going on with his girl talking all crazy on his media platforms. So he definitely got to try to get that bag. So I mean, I don't know. Do you get rid of his contract too? Like what you do with PJ?
I think I keep PJ. I think PJ is a solid enough role player for the Charlotte Hornets. Because he can stretch the floor. He just have to be what you consider controlled. PJ have to game have to be controlled. He have to stop thinking that he can do anything and everything at any given time, and be more of turn into a 3-and-D guy. And I think PJ can have a long career in the NBA. And look, Philip, I've been saying this since the onset of the season that the Hornets need a big man. So I thoroughly agree with that. But like I said, they didn't really address that in the offseason to the point that I felt they should have. I think they took the easy way out and drafting a rookie out of Duke to address that question. They did. I don't think they did much in developing Nick Richards. So they felt to some degree that they had a sufficient talent in that center spot, which we all knew is a farce.
And you know what else too? I think something that needs to be addressed too. They need a solid point guard to back up Lamelo. And when I'm saying a solid point guard, I mean like a vet, like a vet point guard that kind of fit his style. But I don't know if he's still out there, but like a Ricky Rubio, man. Like I feel like that would be like you know what I'm trying to say, like a point guard like that could just get that he's not trying to do much, but he could get PJ Washington rolling when LaMelo's on the bench. He could get the other guys rolling when LaMelo's on the bench, and then LaMelo could come in and keep smoothing them up, but still get his buckets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I feel like all of that happens after you get rid of Rozier, in my opinion.
And another thing, I said earlier before my mic went glitching that I wanted to have a moment of silence for all of the NBA players who passed this year and all of the fallen warriors that have uh, been Hall of Famers or All Stars or just good players on good teams and even bad teams in the NBA that have passed in the year 2022. So now my mic is good. So let's just take a brief moment of silence going into 2023 for all the fallen NBA warriors. Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your participation. Um, Now we're in 2023, second day. A lot of things and resolutions have been uh, brought forth to the forefront of a lot of people's minds and things of that nature. And we hopefully that your resolutions are completed and all things resolved that you want to change about yourself. And I hope that you stay steadfast to make this part of your goal undertaking successful. We at halftime, the Lakers put up a 60-point first half, which is surprisingly for the Lakers. You know what I mean? Because we know two bad teams are facing off, so it just it kind of despicable for Charlotte to allow the Lakers to come in and score 60 points in the first half on their home court. What do you think about that? Anybody home?
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, my fault, bro. Yeah. I totally agree with you on that. Yeah, that's too much points. But I mean, in a reality check, I mean, if LeBron's on that side of the field, on the other side of the court, you know what I mean, and they really have no one that can stop him. The Melo's in foul trouble, so I can see something like that happening. You know what I'm saying? Hornets, like you said, is not a top tier team, and but yeah, it doesn't look good. It
I mean,
doesn't
the
look good
Lakers
at
out
all.
rebound them 28-19,
Right.
so that's not
And
good.
that goes back to saying that, Hornets have no bigs. That could really say, and you can't just keep saying, last season we seen that LaMelo was second in leading and rebounding, right? So like you can't like expect that from him though. And he only was second by like a couple, points from Pumley. Like, and that's just not acceptable. I mean, and then we all know the clear as day one is the our leading scorer last season was Miles Bridges. So again, these are the reasons why, in my opinion, Hornets is they just sometimes, can't keep up.
Yeah, well, Lamelo Ball only have. Charlotte Hornets only have 2 points off of 9 turnovers for the Lakers, so that's not good either. So Charlotte, in order for them to get back into this game as we start in flight, is that they need to capitalize off Lakers turnovers, and so far they hasn't. And Lamelo has to stay out of foul trouble most definitely and be very cautious so he can remain in the game. And LeBron starts off the second half, third quarter with the and one and he continues to rally up points to get closer and closer to Kareem. And this edging closer to Kareem makes it exciting to some degree for the Lakers because there's nothing else really going on for the Lakers besides trying to scratch to a play-in situation.
Well, and that's the thing. So LeBron, like I kind of threw it in the chat earlier, if he could average up to 15 points for the next 45 games, he'll break the record. So that's kind of like, very clear as day for him to get. I mean, so is would he play the next 45 games? That's the real question. But, You know, if he could do it sooner, that would be dope. But I mean, I would like to see him do it early next season. You know, in the beginning of the season on a like with a better team, like they're trying to like actually make a run, and that's how they start the season with that type of momentum. But if they could end it, you know, with that type of momentum, that would be dope to see as well.
Right. Well, I mean, the Lakers thought they had something going based on Anthony Davis' health. LeBron is at it again. So LeBron scored 5 straight points
Bully ball,
or 4 straight points.
yeah, it's bully ball. That's LeBron. Bully ball. Like he know who he got. You know what I mean? Like he know who he got against him. So it's like, oh yeah, this is barbecue chicken tonight. Charlotte, all right, yeah,
Here
I'm
he
in my
come again.
bag.
Here he come, LeBron.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it.
But you
Plumlee
see
with
what
the
I'm saying?
rebound.
It's
He's
bully ball.
pushing it. Plumlee pushing it coast to coast, and he gives it off to Gordon Hayward, and he missed the layup. Gordon Hayward missed the layup, but
Good
then turned
ball.
it over. LaMelo Ball steal. LaMelo Ball gets the steal because he played back while LeBron James was trying to cherry pick. Oh, LaMelo Ball. Nope. Thomas Bryant with another rebound, so that gives him, I believe, 8 rebounds, 10 points, 8 rebounds. This game is looking a little sloppy. They're giving it back to LeBron. He's loving it. He's feeling the moment. PJ Washington challenges. And LeBron got it. 6 straight points. This is crazy.
Come
LeBron is
on.
going nuts.
Yeah, he gonna baby them boys. He gonna barbecue chicken them. He barbecue chicken them. Barbecue chicken. All due respect, no disrespect to PJ Washington, but come on, man. You can't guard Braun, bro. No matter
LaMelo
how
just
old
got a
he is.
foul on the drive.
See? Oh my gosh, that's fourth. Oh wait, I see he called it or he called the foul or there was a foul on Lamelo.
No, it was a foul on LaMelo. It was on the floor, so they'll take the ball out. Gordon Hayward will inbound the ball. He gives it to Mason Plumlee. Mason Plumlee gives it to PJ on the runway. PJ on the runway, guarded by LeBron. LaMelo shoots. Ooh, LaMelo 3-point shot deep beyond the
This is
arc.
quarter. He's gonna hit the third. That's when he's gonna hit
Now
the third.
LaMelo hit this 3-pointer, and LeBron slowing the ball down. See, LeBron knows he's
Yeah,
trying to make sure LaMelo rhythm gets off.
yeah,
They
kill
blitz
that
LeBron. He
momentum.
gives it to Thomas Bryant in the corner, wide open for Troy Brown Jr., and he scores another 3. So nobody didn't rotate out to get Troy Brown Jr., and he nails him with a 3. So he makes him pay.
Because now
LaMelo
they
for
all
3.
watching LeBron.
Nope. LaMelo in and out. LeBron with the rebound. LeBron is, of course, trying to control the pace, and he shoots a wild shot, but he is fouled. It looks like PJ might be tagged with the foul on this one. LeBron was fouled in the act of shooting, so he will go to the line and shoot 2 and add to his point total.
You know it. Bronze stuff.
So
Stacker.
LeBron is 23-9 with 4 assists. The Lakers is looking to score 70 points, and they do. The ball act like it didn't want to go in, but it went in, and the Lakers have reached 70. So now they have a 20-point cushion to ride out this third quarter. 8 minutes, 58 seconds left to go on my clock.
Sounds like barbecue chicken to me.
LeBron hits 2 free throws. Yeah, that's what it looks like. He's playing against kids out there. I agree with
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. And I mean, there's no disrespect, but you know, LeBron knows his like he know how to play basketball. He know what to do. He know he
And
need these wins right now.
yeah, exactly. That's the key. He needs these wins. And this is a great team to get a win on because they're reeling. Their confidence has been shaken, and we can see that the Charlotte is not playing the best that the Charlotte can play, even though they have a underperforming roster and they are bereft of talent on that uh, roster, but they could still play better than what we're seeing today. The Lakers put up 71 points, and it's barely the third quarter is underway, and that's just shameful basketball for
And what's
Charlotte.
LeBron's numbers, if you don't mind? Like how much points he has?
23,
Like,
9, and 4.
come on,
Well,
bro.
I think maybe 25 now since he hit 2
And
free
that's
throws.
and you know what I'm trying to say? Like, come on. And in this early in the like third quarter, he's balling like that. Like like you can't, come on, you can't do nothing with that.
Could LeBron put up a 50 ball? Can he
Why
put
not?
50
At this
apples?
rate, especially if they like kind of make it a little more competitive, where LeBron has to get a 50 ball to like, you know what I mean, secure the win. Yeah.
So I don't know what Cliffy can tell these young men, because you got veterans on the team like Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier and Mason Plumlee. I mean, can they add in some type of fire and brimstones to put some ants in the pants of these young players to make them hippity hop up and down the court?
Nah, it's over. It's Terry Rozier going into the front office like, yeah, can you put me on a contender so I could try to, you know, yeah. It's one of those like they got to blow it up.
I mean, just think about it. Terry Rozier was with Boston. Can you imagine him looking up north, up into the northeast, and
Knowing, yeah, I could have been a bag over there, because respectfully,
in Cape Cod,
he
up in
didn't
Cape Cod.
think about it like this, right? This is how I look at it. He didn't expect Lamelo to come. No disrespect. Him and Lamelo's cool, but he didn't expect Lamelo to come there and be that. You know what I mean? Because then he probably would have never,
Well,
maxed
that's what
out. But then
happens
he
when
got
you
to
take the
secure the
money and
bag.
run, right? You
Right.
take the
Yep.
money and run, you can put your career in purgatory.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Terry did it, and Gordon Hayward did it. They took the money and run. They didn't want to be on no contender. They wanted to be down there, fancying off on a subpar team. And this is what happens.
Knowing that they wasn't going to be able to build that team, and that team was going to be able to build a team that they could, you know what I mean, actually be a contender or something.
Right.
No. Especially with
Oh,
them taking
LaMelo turned the ball over. LeBron intercepted. LeBron go the distance. LeBron lays it up, and it's good with the left hand, and a foul. And a foul. The referees are in LeBron's pocket tonight. He's
Of
getting
course,
every
always.
foul. You can't even blow or even sneeze near LeBron without him getting a foul. And now he's going back to the line with 27 to make it 28 points for the night.
Yep. Like you say, Vegas, they already called it, right?
Yeah. Vegas say take the Lakers on the money line.
So that's what
They
it was
made the
at.
Hornets favorite. They gave us a New Year's present. They made the Hornets favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And the Hornets are getting mollywopped. There's nothing Melo can do about it right now.
Mm-hmm. It was like him against the Brooklyn Nets too. Like Kyrie and KD was just way too much for him. Melo couldn't do nothing with it.
There's a lot of hesitation. The Lakers act like they're trying to play some defense. Oh my God! You see the shot LaMelo just made. The Lakers act like they was trying to play defense, and they pressed LaMelo, and LaMelo pulled up on them. LeBron finally missed something. LaMelo get the rebound. LaMelo pushing, and he gives it to Plumlee down the middle of the court, and Plumlee looks like he's fouled. Plumlee's fouled, so it looks like he'll go to the line to shoot too.
See, Melo gonna push every time. Melo's not gonna ever give up, and that's what I like about him.
Correction, recap, Rico. LeBron trying to catch Kareem tonight. Yeah, LeBron is on an escapade.
Yeah, man. LeBron is on a mission tonight, bro. He like, man, this is the one team I could probably get a 50 piece on, put that in the stat book.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy night.
Yeah. It's one of those nights. Whether I lose or not, I get a 50 piece. You gotta remember, Luka out here wilding. Luka just had another 50 piece the other night. Right. Luka is taking over right now.
Yeah, why is it Mason Plumlee at the free throw line? He's going to shoot that left-hand free throw. The Bulls are up 68-51 over Cleveland Cavaliers in the third quarter. Raptors are down to the Pacers down in Indianapolis, 71-63. Spurs down big to the Brooklyn Bullies of the NBA right now, 70-44. Timberwolves up early against the Nuggets, 21-15, and Pelicans moved closer to the Sixers, 68-64, mid third quarter, halfway through, and late in the first, Mavericks down one to the Rockets, 19-18. And those are the games that are in action so far on the NBA platter. But there's more games slated for later, and tonight is a plethora of NBA games that's on the platter that we can now eat off of. Oh, what a defensive play by who was that? Oh, LeBron! No way! No way! No way! No way! No way! Did you see that? Did you see that pump reverse alley oop? No way! LeBron is going to make top 10 Sports Center on all top 10 slots on this game tonight versus the Charlotte Hornets. And that would be the first in the history of the NBA. One man get all top 10.
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Come on, Lamelo. At least get on the highlight reel with him. Come on.
This is mad crazy, yo.
Man, Dex New York came out of him. This is mad crazy, yo. You see how he went New York on us? That's
yeah. I mean, hey, it's crazy.
Mad man, crazy,
this old
yo.
Man.
We got Dex.
Listen, good passing. Look at the Lakers passing that boy. Troy Brown Jr. from the corner. No, but good passing. A lot of unselfish play from the Lakers. Even though LeBron is putting on a show. Austin Reeves looked like he is ready to come back in, as he said, at the score table. And that's going to be more devastating for the Charlotte Hornets when Austin Reeves get back in here. Yeah, that play is ugly. Ooh, they keep playing it too, man. They digging a knife in Charlotte. I mean, they just constantly just driving that knife deeper and deeper with this play. This is going to be the top play of SportsCenter. It's got to be. LeBron James.
Do you think Michael Jordan is in the building?
You know what? That's a good question, Belize. That's something we should try to find out. Yeah. LaMelo Ball got another foul, a push-off. LaMelo Ball got 4 fouls. 6 minutes, 24 seconds left to go in the third quarter, 76-58. LaMelo Ball got a cheap foul, a push-off. But I'm not mad at that foul. Oh, no. He got pushed. Oh, my bad. I take that back. LaMelo Ball got pushed. He misses a 3. And LeBron gets the rebound. I don't know how many assists LeBron got tonight, but he got one right there. Him and Thomas Bryant has been a really, really good combination and connection. And Thomas Bryant was a Laker before. This is his second go-around with the Lakers. Magic Johnson did draft Thomas Bryant. He was one of those core drafts that was supposed to be with Lonzo and end up getting traded to the Washington Wizards. Thomas Bryant got 14 points and 10 rebounds, and it's only the third quarter, halfway through. You know anything about Thomas Bryant, Belize? So Juan Toscano Anderson is finally broke in to get some minutes as Patrick Beverly is back to the bench. So we got LeBron James dribbling the ball. LaMelo hit both of his free throws. Here come LeBron just driving in, kicking it out to Juan Castano Jr. He's looking for a pick from Thomas Bryant. He fumbles the ball. He loses the ball. And there's a steal and dunk by Jalen McDaniels. So that's one of the better defensive efforts that we've seen tonight. And I think Darvin Ham is going to take a break and give the Lakers some type of relief by resting his old team, because those type of plays like that, those bonehead plays like that, just shows that you're losing focus, and you cannot do that at this interim of the game, because that team can get momentum and that can be the end of you. But hopefully that doesn't happen. The Lakers stay on top. LeBron is having a magnificent game. And this would be back to back for this long tooth specimen that he can have back to back 40 plus games. And the last time LeBron did that, I don't know when, back to back 40-point games. Yeah, I agree, Thunder. This is the bed LeBron made, so he got to tough this out. He can't run from this one.
Nah, he's running. He's running. He's gonna get out of there. He's out of there.
Where you gonna go, New York? You
Nah.
want him? You,
I see
you,
him.
you
I
want him
think he's
up in
gonna go
New
back to
York, huh?
Miami. Nah, hell no. I feel like I saw
Nah,
him after that
he's
one.
done with that. Him and Pat Riley don't get along. They don't see eye to eye. That won't happen.
So
That
then I don't
Miami's
then if
reserved for
that's the case,
Brandon Ingram.
if that's the case, you keep saying that. If that's the case, then yeah, I don't see him going anywhere because I don't see him going back to Cleveland. And no other team to me I think would take him.
I think he could go back to Cleveland. I
Nah,
believe it.
nah. Mm-mm.
Ooh, he said LeBron petitioned for a trade, and this is his PowerPoint presentation. That's interesting. I think he can go back to Cleveland for sure. I think that's one place we'll take him in a heartbeat.
Yeah, heartbeat, but I don't think
Your mic is out, Belize.
you can hear me.
Now I can't. Go ahead.
Yeah. I said I don't think they would take him back off the strength of what they. I mean, it depends. Like if he could walk and go back to Cleveland, yeah. But if he can't walk and they got to make a trade or something, it's not happening.
He's going to walk because the Lakers not trading.
Yeah,
He will. His contract will expire as a Laker because Lakers not moving him. You know how much money the Lakers are making off LeBron? Come on, man. Why would you trade something like that? He's ain't nobody making more money for a team than LeBron James. So forget all that Lakers trading him. He's this that. He's making hand over fist for the Lakers. Jeannie Buss is just living in the lap of luxury in her little what you call those people hippie lifestyle.
nah, I felt that, but yeah, I don't really. Yeah, you probably called it. I mean, Cleveland. His contract will be up with y'all when 2025.
Oh, nice Lamelo and Mason Plumlee combination. They need more of that. Mason Plumlee's having a solid game. It's quiet, but it's solid. But it really not impactful because of the nature of the score. And right now, the Hornets have put it into a 14-point game. So they have creeped back in somewhat. Austin Reed got moves. LaMelo, you let Austin Reed cook you like that? He put LaMelo in an incubator like you a child. Hornets
Melo
get
don't
it
want to
back
be
with a
there no
nice
more.
backdoor cut. The Hornets seem like they got a UCLA offense. They do a lot of backdoor cuts. UCLA Princeton offense.
They gotta chill. The fact that you
Oh,
know all of the
wide
college players is
open,
going is
bad
crazy.
rotation. Troy Brown Jr. with another 3-point. That hurts. The Hornets' defensive rotation is horrendous. Kerry
Yo,
Rozier.
Dex, I'm about to mute up for a sec. Give me a sec, all right?
Okay, do your
All
thing,
right,
bro.
all right.
Kerry Rozier answers back. Okay, here go LeBron again. He's taking on McDaniels. LeBron got a quick first step. My goodness. I don't know what's wrong with Juan Toscano. LeBron, oh my God, this is too easy. He's telling these guys, grow up. This is a man's world. Lamelo turns the ball over. Lamelo was fouled by Juan Toscano. So is there a bonus? LeBron just laughing like this is easy work. I wish I could play this team every night. LeBron is putting on a show in Charlotte. I don't know if it's because of Mike. LaMelo will shoot two. They are in the bonus. He makes the first of two. It's a 15-point game. 3 minutes, 34 seconds left. 85-69, and Lamelo is set to shoot his second free throw to cap off 2 for 2 if he makes it. Lamelo hits it 2 for 2. Dennis Schroeder with the ball, the black German, who made one of the biggest gaff in NBA history, turning down an $84 million contract or $80 million contract. So it is said allegedly. I'll say it like that. Nice pass to William Gabriel,
Wait,
and it's
wait, wait,
another
wait. Bring
and
that
one.
back. He took. Wait. Bring that back. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly he turned down 80 to $84 million contract from the Lakers in his first tenure with the Lakers because this is second tenure, and he went and got like a $3 million contract in the offseason of that year. So
Wow.
that was one of the biggest gaps ever in the NBA as far as marketing yourself and understanding the worth of your value.
I said, wow.
So William
That's
Gabriel, he
crazy.
missed the second free, he missed the and one, but the Lakers have upped the lead to 17, 87-70, with 3 minutes left to go. With Terry Rozier looking to attack, he pulls up for a three, and no, it's a loose ball foul, illegal pick. So that'll be a team foul against Charlotte, and the Lakers will have the ball. So another unnecessary turnover for the Charlotte Hornets as they're facing a substantial deficit, and the Lakers looking to pile on as Dennis Schroeder looks to attack, gives it to Austin Reeves. He pump fake, give it to his legs. Austin Reeves, oh my God, look at this kid. Look at Austin Reeves. He gets fouled. Oh no, he gets ripped. Good defense by Jaden McDaniels. He's been playing some pretty good defense, and he missed the layup, but is there a foul? And somebody's down for the Lakers. Dennis Schroeder, or he's getting up. The black German. He's getting up. He's fine. Austin Reed did a lot of dancing with the ball. He had like $1 million move, but a $1 result because he got ripped, and Jalen McDaniel goes to the line to shoot two. Nice. So he made the first free throw. Cliffy looks bewildered. He doesn't know what to do or who can he put in to spark something for the Hornets.
James Book night.
McDaniel make both of those free throws, and now here comes Dennis Schroeder. He's being guarded by Dennis Smith Jr. So Dennis on Dennis. So Dennis the menace, right? William Gabriel looks, he gives it to Reed. Reed shakes. Reed takes it. Oh, he gives it out. 3-pointer, no good. Kendrick Nunn, no good on the 3-point shot. Here comes Dennis Smith Jr. as he looks to attack, and he's being guarded by Dennis. Dennis on Dennis. Okay. Mark Williams is in the game, and he picks up a foul. Juan Toscano picks up his second or third foul so far in 1 quarter, I think. I think he got 2 or 3 fouls in 1 quarter. But the Lakers leave him in because LeBron do need his rest. So they're going to all line up and shoot two. Mark Williams, I think this will be his first attempt, the 15th overall pick in 2022 draft, and he misses the first of two. Now he's going to shoot the back end to see if he can inch the Hornets closer because they stuck on 72. And if he make this, it'll be 73. And it'll be back to a 14-point game, and it is. 14-point game by the Lakers. They led by, I think, 22. Dennis Schroeder is being harassed. Oh, my God. By Dennis on Dennis. Dennis the menace. Oh, look at this whip. Austin Reed, pump fake. Look at Austin. Wide open shot, Dennis. Can he make it? No. There's a 3 seconds in the paint, so it's a turnover for the Lakers. So this game has been marked with a lot of turnovers. And most of these turnovers are very unnecessary. But this is why these teams are in the slots that they're in, the positions in their conference that they're in based on doofus plays like that. Oh, nice pass to William Gabriel. Left-hand layup, and it is good. William Gabriel went up underneath the rim with the left-hand layup, one of the blackest man on earth. One of the blackest humans on earth, rap. But JT Thor will give him a run for his money.
You
That
gotta
should have been
chill
the
all
and
this
one.
black and black crowd.
Yeah, because JT Thor really fouled him, but it was so much black, they probably thought it was the same person. JT Thor with the ball, he gives up to Dennis Smith Jr. He dancing, he pulls up for a midi, and it's off, and rebound Lakers, and here come the Lakers. Oh, Kendrick Nunn with a nice move. So the Lakers reached the 90-point mark in the third quarter, and there's still time ticking on the clock. Another brick. So the Charlotte Hornets is building castles. Good pass. Kendrick Nunn from the corner. Nope. Little hard. And rebound to Gordon Hayward. And here comes Mark Williams with a monstrous flush. Oh, no. Jalen McDaniels. I kind of get them mixed up because they're both tall and lanky. Jalen McDaniels with a monstrous flush. Who's had he's another Hornet who had a pretty solid game. But since the deficit is so large, it feels like no Charlotte Hornets are being impactful. So Schroeder, the black German, will hold for the last shot. No, excuse me. They'll try to go 2-for-1. I beg you, my pardon. And he shoots, and they will have a 2-for-1, and he bricks all air, no matter. And here come Gordon Hayward. No, but he is fouled. So Gordon Hayward will go to the line to shoot two, and it'll stop the clock at 25 seconds. So the Charlotte Hornets do get an opportunity to get the ball back because there's only 24 seconds in the clock. So they can get the ball back with a minute and they can get the ball back 1 second and 7 milliseconds. I don't know what they can do with that, but we've seen the Atlanta Hawks do something with 0.5. Gordon missed the first.
What's the score though? What's the score? I'm sorry.
91-75. So the Lakers up by 16.
All right.
So LeBron James come back into the game with 25 seconds left. So you know that LeBron will probably get that shot, will run off the shot clock. And like I said, LeBron touches the ball. Gordon Hayward did make one of two. LeBron reaches half court. He dribbles. He surveys. He's being challenged by Jalen McDaniels. I don't know to what avail. Now they look like they want to blitz him, and they do. And they give it to Austin Reeves. He gives it to the corner to Kendrick Nunn. He shoots a three, and it's all draws, no panties. They shoot three, and they got 6 seconds left to go on the clock. They give it over to JT Thor. He shoots, and no.
Misses. Of course JT Thor gonna miss.
I don't know when the last time JT Thor hit a 3-point, but he's still shooting.
What they doing? Like, come on, bro.
He's shooting like he Klay Thompson somebody.
Bro. And he the bro. Oh.
So the Lakers got 94 points.
Organization. It's like a bit of my fault. Let me let you finish and then we go into the
Oh yeah, I was saying the Lakers got 94 points. I was just updating everybody. Lakers got 94 points at the end of the third, and Charlotte is still stuck below 80.
I just gotta throw the whole organization away, man. Like I can't like it's hard to be a Hornets fan, man. Like I want to root for my guy Melo. You know, my boy Lamelo deserves my attention, my roots and everything, especially because he's a Leo brother. But God damn, what does Michael Jordan sign? Like he got to be like a hater. Like he's got to be a hater sign. Like oh, there's something, bro. Man, Jordan just got to go, bro. I don't know. Well, you think he will sell the team? He got to do us a favor.
No, he's not selling that team. You can forget that.
Of course not. Yeah, I know, man. I know.
Yeah, he's not selling that team.
No, of course not. Why would he, though? You know what I mean? Why
exactly.
would he? You know, to please me, this old guy from Belize? Yeah, doubt it. It's just, man. I think, it's like the only thing we could do is just, have hope. And the hope is that next season will be better. As Knicks fans, we're used to that. So, that's all we can do.
Nico earlier, Nico complimented me on my Devo style. Nico, you see what's in the background? You see my background? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I got to represent the Lakers like this, I got to be LA style all the way to and through. So I got to wear my checkerboard flannel. You know what I'm saying? This is what we do. You feel me?
Yeah. You got the Devo slippers on too, man? I hope so.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Okay, unfortunately I don't. The modern day. You know what the modern day ones is, right? They the UGG slippers now. Those are the modern day Debo slippers. Is the UGG slippers.
But what about these slippers?
Oh, you stunting. You big stunting. You big stunting. Hands down to you. You big stunting. I'm trying to be like you when I grow up. Those is beautiful. Those are so beautiful. I swear I'm getting me a pair for 2023, man. I gotta take those down to Belize and be the only one with those, man.
Oh man, you
I
know I'm
can't
gonna take
wait.
these out the country too. I'm going on
I
vacation
can't wait. I
this
can't
year,
wait.
and I'm gonna put these on. I'm gonna take this little guard out of it and wear it. And look, even on this guard, even on the this upholds the shoe to keep its contour and form, and they got BBB on it. That's
Woo! Big
crazy.
baller.
So that shows
And that's
that
what I'm saying.
that's the
Yeah.
craftiness.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you took the words out of my mouth. That's how in depth and in detail he is with his work, which is
Hmm.
dope. I really feel like, oh man, I gotta get some Jello gear because I felt bad when I went to see Jello play. I was like, yo, bro, I really don't have no big baller brand gear. Like, I got all of this Lamelo Puma gear, but I have no triple B's, and that's not cool. Like, I gotta change that. So that I'm definitely gonna make a change.
Hold on, why my camera's not picking
Yeah.
this up? Yeah. So the game is back on. Lamelo did something spectacular. Looks like Lamelo will be shooting an and one. He drove, he attacked the defense, he got fouled, and he absorbed the contact, and he'll be on the line shooting one.
Nice.
So salute to
Yeah,
everybody
Melo gonna
that
weigh in him.
supports. You know what I'm saying? Salute to everybody that supports. I love supporting black owned business. I know a lot of black people don't like to do that for some reason. They think that's gonna get the slave master upset. But I love supporting black owned business.
Yeah, likewise. Me personally, just because like as a craftsman of my little craft myself, it's like I know the effort and that the person put into it. So it's like to know that they put that in and they believe in their product and they standing by their product. You know what I mean? It's like why not support that? Like I would support someone who I don't even know product. Like you know what I'm trying to say? So that's just the simplicity of it for me. You know.
Yeah, I feel you, Belize. But see, one thing about you, Belize, you come from a black country, and it's almost incumbent of you to feel that way, being brought up and raised and associated with a.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Oh wow, what happened to everybody? Come back, Belize. Somehow you got cut out. But here comes LeBron. He got the ball. He dribbling up court. He's being challenged, and he's fouled. So once again, LeBron is fouled, and we're going to see if they're going to give it on the floor or if he's going to shoot two. It looks like LeBron will go to the free throw line to see if he can expand the current lead the Lakers have and put them up two more points. I'm trying to see where the foul was at. I really don't see it. It looked like it was more charity for LeBron. It looked like he was out of control, but however, the referee rewarded him. And here comes LeBron. He makes the first end of a two of two. LeBron got 33 points, 9 rebounds, 5 assists, and now he's going for his 34th point, and he doesn't get it. So he's stuck on 33. Here comes LaMelo. Charlotte is down by 13. Oh, LaMelo with a three. Nope, hit the back of the rim a little too strong. LeBron with the rebound, so he can give LeBron 10 rebounds. So he got a double double officially, and he kicks it out to the corner. He kicks it to Patrick Beverly. He drives. He do some move, and Patrick Beverly fails once again. LaMelo corrals the loose ball, and LaMelo's moving a little slow. So let's see what happens if he slow his. Oh my God, Lamelo with the hezzy, Lamelo with the floater, and good. Now we need to see more of that type of acrobatic dribbling and control of Lamelo, and he made the defense look really silly. So the Lakers are looking like they're coming back down to earth, while the Hornets are down by 11. And Lamelo with the ball, with the doozy. Here he come with the hezzy. He's getting fouled. Oh my God, Lamelo with the head. Oh, he traveled. Oh my God, they called travel on Lamelo. What a devastating turnover at a bad time. They called travel. The move he did was like crazy, right? Oh yeah, he traveled. Either travel or foul. So they decided to call travel. It could have went either way because Patrick Beverly was really pressing him. But that was pretty exciting to see that type of maneuvering in that traffic. So the Hornets only down by 11, and they're itching closer to making this a reasonable game. And here go LeBron shooting those crazy threes. So that's pretty out of characteristic for this type of situation. Down to Mark Williams, they steal it. Oh no, they call a foul. They call a foul, and LeBron cannot believe it. They call a foul on LeBron. He can't believe it because never have LeBron ever fouled anybody since he's been in the NBA, right? So we're going to see if it's all ball. Oh, maybe LeBron have a gripe. Hey, LeBron maybe have a legitimate gripe on this one. But the Lakers are up by 11. 9 minutes, 8 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Mark Williams will shoot two. And he makes the first of two. And now he will gather to shoot his second free throw. So, Flight, welcome back, bro. Lakers is really putting it on the Charlotte Hornets, but the Charlotte Hornets have came back and made this a 9 point game. So like we said before, it's a game of runs, and both of these team defense are very sad. So you just never know how the outcome will be based on the fact that both of these are bottom tier defenses. Fly, have you seen anything that caught your attention tonight? Dennis Schroeder hits one of two, bring it back to a double digit lead, and now he's trying to add to that by making the second of two. And the attempt is up and it's good. So now it's 11 point game. LaMelo Ball with the ball as Jalen McDaniels brings it in from the outbounds. And Patrick Beverly is looking on LaMelo Ball like he's about ready to slow him down. And unfortunately, he doesn't. LeBron switch off. So LaMelo on LeBron. Let's go. Uh-oh. LaMelo want to ISO. He want ice on LeBron. He takes it. He passes it. Dennis Smith Jr., he's stuck in the corner. He's trapped. He brings it in. Dennis Smith is forcing his way over Dennis, and the other Dennis wins. So it was Dennis versus Dennis, and Dennis Smith Jr. win that contest as he bullied his way for a layup, and it looks like something just happened. What just happened? Is it a skirmish between Dennis and Dennis? No, they hugging each other. They have no beef. But the referee has decided to stop the game after Dennis Smith Jr. made a layup over. Oh, I see what happened. He slapped the hand of Dennis Schroeder. So Dennis versus Dennis, and Dennis Smith Jr. got tagged with an unnecessary foul. And Dennis versus Dennis again. Dennis Schroeder this time. He looks, he pulls up. No, he passes it off. Now Dennis is driving. He pulls up a short mid-range and panties, no draws. Dennis Schroeder answers Dennis Smith Jr. So this game have become a battle of Dennis versus Dennis. And what happened to LaMelo versus LeBron? Here come Dennis Schroeder again. He's driving. He passes to LeBron. LeBron looks up. He bullies his way through and makes a easy deuce. So Lakers is on a 4-0 run, and Cliffy just had enough. Charlotte was down by 9 points. They brought it back to single digits and then collapsed. Oh my God, collapsed. Shout out to Malaya. How you doing? Yep, we just here bringing some Lakers versus the Charlotte Hornets. As the Charlotte Hornets host my Los Angeles Lakers, and right now LeBron is putting up a doozy, a back-to-back doozy. He is just manhandling Charlotte all by him, lonesome, and he is showing the world, as Rico said, his PowerPoint presentation. Because according to Rico, allegedly, I'm gonna air quote that, he petitioned for a trade. Now, I don't know if that's a preliminary for the Lakers to make moves at the trade deadline, or it just could be rumor. I don't know, because I haven't heard him say he wanted a trade. I heard people allegedly and purportedly, and even some have put up articles suggesting such a travesty. And I'm saying, I don't believe none of that. They out here confabulating. So right now, a lot of Laker fans are happy. Did USC win tonight? Did they win earlier today? Because if USC won and the Lakers win, ooh-wee, LA gonna be partying tonight. I can tell you that much. Now, in my city, because we had a commercial break right now. In my city, I'm from the city of Pasadena, and the whole city basically been shut down for the last 3 days because of the Rose Bowl, the Rose Parade, and then for enforcement. I mean, there's been police everywhere, undercover and plainclothes police, as well as uniformed police. And I'm talking about sheriffs, highway patrols, Pasadena police, La Cañada police, Arcadia police, Monrovia, DeWart, I mean, all in the surrounding area has convened on Pasadena, California, because we own New Year's. So we have to be routed out different ways to get out of the city, and routed in different ways to get back into the city if you leave. But most people in Pasadena during this time, they really don't leave the city. They just stay in their house and wait till all the hysteria has been disbanded. Lamelo came in hard. He lost the ball. PJ Washington finds it, picks it up, turns it over. Here comes LeBron. LeBron turns it over. He was in a attempt to make some type of a crazy move and turn the ball over. So that turnover doesn't hurt the Charlotte Hornets as the Lakers come up empty. Ooh, backdoor to LaMelo. Oh, good pass, but better defense. LaMelo gets it back. He gets it into the corner and scores a 3-point shot assisted by LaMelo. Terry Rozier will get the money. So they're being scrappy. But is it too little, too late? Because it's a 10-point lead for the Lakers, and there's less than 7 minutes left to go in the game. So we're going to see if LeBron can control this on the way out. And LeBron just pulls up and plummed his face, and he missed. Ricocheted off of Thomas Bryant. LaMelo corrals the loose ball. LaMelo pushing frantically, gives it to PJ on the runway, and he misses. That would have brought the house down if PJ could have made that shot. So the rebound goes out to Patrick Beverly. He's being challenged by LaMelo. Let's see if the LaMelo height disrupts him, and it does. And he kicks it out to Schroeder for 3, and Schroeder all penny, no draws. So every time Charlotte makes a run, the Lakers seem to answer it, and that's not good for Charlotte. LaMelo drives, LaMelo kicks to Jalen McDaniels. He drives, aggressively. Trotter gives it to Plumlee. He turns it over again. And here's LeBron. Let's see what LeBron do right now. He slows it down. He measuring up PJ Washington. And he looks to take PJ as they double team LeBron, kicks it out to Schroeder for another three. And no, he don't get it. PJ gets the rebound. He kicks it out to Lamelo. Lamelo kind of midi, brings it up, not too fast, not too slow. He gives it back out to McDaniels for three. No. The Charlotte Hornets are building major castles with all the bricks they're laying. And it's a timeout, Darvin Ham, because this game has got a bit sloppy. And so he wants to rest his troops so they can re-up some kind of energy or stratagem to be able to hold off the surging Charlotte Hornets for the last 5 minutes and 33 seconds of this ball game. So like I said, when you have two teams with god-awful defense, there's going to be times where they have these major gaps and laps, and teams will slowly or even quickly fall back into the game and make it a little more competitive. And both of these teams have done this through the course of the season, and this is why they are slotted where they are slotted in their respective conference. So we got 5 minutes and 33 seconds left to go for the remainder of this ball game, and we're going to see if the Lakers can increase their lead or if Charlotte can put a dent into their lead or even overcome the Lakers like they did in LA in La La Land and squeak out a narrow victory in the end of this game. Now, we don't know if history is going to repeat itself because we know this is a revenge game for LeBron James. He was devastated that he lost that game down in LA against Lamelo Ball and Charlotte Hornets. He allowed the worst team in the NBA creep back and take that game by surprise due to the war of attrition, because that game the Lakers lost a war of attrition and they was tired in the end, and the Charlotte Hornets still had young legs, and they was able to pound out those minutes remaining and be productive enough to squeak out a narrow 4-point victory, 134 to 130 in La La Land. And as we see when LaMelo was in La La Land, like I told you guys when he was out there, nothing surfaced until after he left. That he was with the pops being debriefed and talking over some good stuff. And I'm not privy to exactly what was being said because that's a father-son confidentiality. But nevertheless, we knew what was going on. I wasn't even able to get in contact with LeVar to try to ask some questions about what's going on because he was spending time with his son. I was told that he's spending time with his son. He's going to watch the game, and that's that. And so I respect that and let it be. So we back to start the action. The Lakers will inbound the ball coming off the timeout. We're going to see if they can execute whatever strategy Darvin Ham has set forth for them. And LeBron, of course, give LeBron the ball. Most likely it's execution. Ooh, nice pass to Bryant. Oh my God, a thunderous dunk down the middle with little resistance. Thomas Bryant goes down the middle, assist for LeBron. LeBron is etching closer to a triple-double. As Flight would say, he's flirting with the triple-double. And a wild shot bailed out Terry Rozier. He was bailed out by Patrick Beverley. Patrick Beverley could not keep his composure. Lakers up by 15. And he bails a wild shot attempt from Terry Rozier. So he will go to the line to shoot two with no ticks moving off the clock. And Terry Rozier is a very good and elite free throw shooter. He doesn't miss often. He's one of the top free throw shooters in the NBA. So he makes one of two. And he shoots and misses. Oh my God, the voice of the curse. He misses a second free throw after I just complimented him with a broad stroke of a paintbrush. Ooh, almost a turnover. Mason Plumlee. Back to LeBron. They disrupt the Lakers offense for a minute. Ooh, nice pass in the corner. Ooh, block. Mason Plumlee blocked it. And good defense for the Charlotte Hornets. That's probably their best defensive stance from a half court perspective in this game tonight. So let's see if if the Charlotte Hornets can capitalize off this turnover. Lamelo splits the defense up and oh my God, Lamelo. See, don't tell me nothing about Lamelo Ball, man. This dude can do it all. All he have to do is just formulate a package and just, you know, replicate it every night. That was a really beautiful layup. It was very structured and very under control as he went up underneath the basket. And Lakers miss, rebound Plumlee. Here comes LaMelo again. Let's see. Let's see if he can double it up. Oh, LaMelo, he doubled it up. He took it all the way to the rack. He looked like he was going to dunk it, and then he just nicely, softly laid it in like he was George Irving. Oh, my God. LaMelo do bring back nostalgic in basketball, and the moves that he put down makes you remember some of the players of old. And now LeBron James is fouled. It looks like he'll go to the line to shoot two. I guess he got tired of looking at the LaMelo highlights, and so he tried to bring another highlight himself. Oh, he definitely was clobbered. Who are they giving that foul to? Because that could be LaMelo's foul, and that'd be 5 on LaMelo. I'm not sure who they're giving a foul to. Oh, LeBron missed the first end of a 2-2. Lakers up by 10. It's a double-digit lead. Charlotte hanging around. LeBron makes the second. So it's back up to 11 points, but Charlotte's hanging around. There's enough time for them to swoon in and take this game, and Buzz City will be rocking. Terry Rozier for 3? No. Wow. Big miss. Patrick Beverly gets the rebound as he dribbles it slowly. He gives it to LeBron at the Buzz City logo. LeBron is taking his time, and there's a timeout by Darvin Ham. So the Lakers use another one of their timeouts. Darvin Ham want to talk it over. Lakers up by 11. So Darvin Ham want to make sure this game doesn't get away like it did in L.A., where the Lakers start to sleepwalk towards the end of the game, and Charlotte turned on the burners, and they outpaced the Lakers to the final tick of the clock when it read 0, 134 to 130 in La La Land. And it was a great game for LaMelo because that was a nationally televised game. So LaMelo have a pretty decent game, but you really don't feel it because of the deficit that the Charlotte Hornets been in all night. I think the Lakers been leading since the tip, and they continue to lead. And Darvin Ham is a little more meticulous in his clock management than he was the previous meeting that these two teams matched up against. And I think that blunder has been a stain on the Lakers' record because they felt they let one get away, and that was a crucial one. So as we come back off for a commercial break, LeBron James is being highlighted, and rightfully so, right? Because he's been putting on a show. And he got 36 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists. So 4 more assists, he'd have 36 points, triple-double. Two more baskets, and he'd have a 40-point game. And that would be a back-to-back 40-point game. Okay, here we go. LeBron James with the ball is back very inbound, and he gives it up to Thomas Bryant for an assist, and he blows it. He gets the rebound, though. He goes back up and is out of bounds. Good defense from LaMelo Ball. He blocked the shot from behind. So those who don't think LaMelo Ball play defense, he definitely does. It's just a lot of times he get tagged with fouls based on his youthful tenure in the NBA. You normally don't get those fouls until you're at least 4 or 5 years in the NBA. Here come LeBron being aggressive over PJ. Nope, air ball. Looks like LeBron's legs might be done. Here comes the Hornets. Yes. That was a nice layup by PJ on the runway. The game is back into single digits. Lakers are up by 9. LeBron is trying to walk some time off the clock. Ooh, he gives it up to the corner. Nice. Troy Brown Jr. with his 4th three-pointer. Oh my God, that hurts. Here come LaMelo. Here come LaMelo with the herky-jerky, with the floater. No, back of the rim hard. LaMelo gets his own rebound, kicks it out to Terry. Terry pump fakes. Terry pulls up in traffic, and yes, Terry makes a nice bucket in traffic. And here comes the Lakers, slowing the ball down. They trying to control the pace because they know these pesky Hornets can get off and running, and this is not what the Lakers want to see. So LeBron definitely is letting the team know to let's slow it down. Let's make nice dribble drive. Oh my God, LeBron at 38. He sped at the defense and went down and drove it in with speed, finesse, and grace. LeBron James got it all. PG on the runway. Here we come. Terry almost lost it. Terry gets, nice move by Terry Rozier. And it looks like it's going to be an and one. Terry Rozier almost lost the ball. He got back control of it, and he made the Lakers pay. And now it's an and one. And Terry Rozier can bring it back to single digits if he makes this free throw. LeBron James is giving you the business, Charlotte Hornets. Yeah, he's sitting on 38. He's shooting efficiently. He only missed 10 shots. So Terry makes it a 9-point game, 112 to 103. Charlotte finally cracked the century mark, but it's a minute and 40 seconds left. Do they have enough in their tank as they blitz LeBron to eat up a 9-point deficit? Oh, nice defense. Here come Plumlee. He's racing. Plumlee keeping the ball himself. He looks. He's starting to play make. Here comes Terry Rozier. He dribbles. He's stopped by LeBron. LeBron challenged Terry Rozier for 3. Yes, Terry Rozier hit a 3-pointer over LeBron. Oh my God, it's a 6-point game. The Charlotte is fighting. Buzz City is fighting. 1 minute, 9 seconds left. 112, 106. They blitz LeBron. He holds it. He doesn't panic. Now they give it to Schroeder. Patrick Beverly shot. Thomas Bryant rebound. Thomas Bryant just ended Mason Plumlee's career. Thomas Bryant just ended Mason Plumlee's career. R.I.P. Mason Plumlee in his face. Lakers up by 8. The fast clock is ticking. Look at that fast clock. It's going fast. Terry Rozier answers. They're down by 6, 42 seconds. Now, here we go. The war of attrition is setting in. Is it going to be a free throw game? You better get it past half court. He barely gets it past half court. He misses LeBron for the oop. Now they fouls him. 31 seconds, and I think this one is probably over with. He had LeBron for the oop, but he didn't see him. He didn't want to take that chance. So Dennis Schroeder, the black German, decides to keep the ball, and now he will go through the line to shoot because Charlotte Hornets is forced to foul based on the IQ of the black German dribbling out the time on the clock. And let's go. Here we go. More time driven off the clock. And they have to foul him again. 28.5 seconds left. Charlotte will get the ball back. Down by 6. So it's coming to foul free throw game. Thomas Bryant, 18 points, 15 rebounds. I remember when the Lakers acquired him and I talked about him and people kind of laughed at me talking about Thomas Bryant. Who is that? And I was like, okay, you'll see. Dennis Schroeder makes the first end of 2 of 2. So it's a 7-point game. If he makes this one, he will guarantee it will be a three possession game. And he does. He makes both free throws. Lakers up by 8. So Charlotte did give a valid effort, but I think The meticulous coaching of Darvin Ham, managing the pace, the time, and the clock for these players allow them to be strong in the last portion of this game, where the first meeting of these two, the war of attrition kicked in, and the Lakers lost that battle. So we're going to see what Charlotte going to do with 28 seconds. There's not much you can do unless the Lakers foul and stop the clock, which will be not the smartest thing to do. You will want them to run more time off the clock than they would want to. So if I was the Lakers, I would get up in their chest. I would be a part of their uniform, but I just wouldn't foul them. And if they want to take a difficult shot early in the shot clock, then so be it. You play the percentages. Do not be relaxed because Terry Rozier, Lamelo Ball, and PJ on the runway can definitely hit a 3-pointer. So you don't want them to get off easy looks and keep this game more competitive than what it should be. Salute to Thomas Bryant for his diligence down there in the barrels of the gutter. Charlotte Hornet will inbound the ball. Look like Mason Plumlee will throw it in, which is a pretty good strategy because he's not a 3-point shooter, so keep him off the floor. He looks. 5 seconds. Okay, no foul. Okay, they score. Give it to LeBron. Let him hold it. Okay, they foul LeBron. Jalen Daniels scores quick. It only took 4 seconds. So it's a 6-point game once again, 116-110. Charlotte is at their average, 110 for the season. And LeBron will shoot 2. And if he makes both of these, he will have a 40-point game. And that 40-point game will give him back-to-back 40-point games. And when the last time he got back-to-back 40-point games, I don't know, to be honest with you. Oh, he misses the free throw. Oh, my God. LeBron misses the free throw. You see that, Nico? You know, LeBron is not really good at this part of his game, hitting free throws towards the end of the ball game when it's tight. But he makes that one. So he hits 1 of 2. I think he has 39 points, or he could be on that 40 mark. I'm not quite sure. But Cliffy calls a timeout. Cliffy's going to try to see what he's going to come up with. And whatever he come up with, is it good enough? I think this game is all but over. Lester said 39. Yes, he needs one more. He might get that one more because I think Charlotte might shoot early in the shot clock. So it's a possibility he can get to the free throw line again. Normally, when you shoot a free throw and you hit the front of the rim, that means your legs are tired. Or you're nervous, one of the two. Oh, Basil, don't tell me the Nuggets are losing. What? Zion left the game early? Oh, you guys making Zion jokes, so the Pelicans must have lost, so we might not see Sky and Jessica tonight. So they might be done for the day. Oh, they did. The Pelicans did lose. Well, we'll talk about that maybe a little later when I get joined up by other participants on the panel as we open up the panel as this game comes to its conclusion. I just want to thank everybody for rocking with Flight Sports TV. Anything that you can add to Flight. Ooh, Terry Rozier just hit a 3. Oh, my God. It's a 4-point game. LeBron with the ball. He won't give it up. It's a foul. There's a lot of chaos going on, but PJ Washington got the foul. They try to strip LeBron. So LeBron may have an opportunity of getting his 40 points. I'm trying to figure out what was LeBron thinking. by holding the ball the way he held the ball. I'm quite sure he can outjump PJR. They might look at this because this could be a crucial turnover. 16.6 seconds left. It was a lot of groping and grabbing. Nope, they're not going to look at it. LeBron will shoot 2. If he makes 1, he will have 40 points, and that would be back-to-back 40-point games for LeBron. 16.6 seconds left. Hornets down by 4. They're making it interesting. And LeBron hits the first of 2, making it a 5-point game. So it's definitely going to be a 2-possession game in order for Charlotte to get this one out. So LeBron do get his 40 points. So back-to-back 40 points. He's 0 for 5 from three-point line. But he's very efficient at the field goal percentage. And it went in and out, up, and then back down. So now it's a 6-point game. And Charlotte has to hit 2 3-pointers plus get a stop in order for this game to be extended. And let's see what the Charlotte Hornets do. Here come Lamelo. Here come Lamelo. Okay. Here come Lamelo. Here come Lamelo. Is he going to pull up Terry Rozier from the corner? Yes. Terry Rozier from the corner. But what happened? Somebody called timeout? Oh. What happened? He stepped out of bounds? Oh, my God. Terry Rozier stepped out. Somebody stepped out of bounds? I think Terry stepped out of bounds. Oh, my God. That's devastating. No way. No way. Terry stepped out of bounds. Or did LaMelo step out of bounds? Oh, no. I think Terry stepped out. Oh, my God. I think Terry stepped out. Yep, he stepped out of bounds with his left foot and cost them. Oh, my God, Terry, you have to know your whereabouts on the court. You a shooter. Terry lost where he was on the court and cost the Charlotte Hornets an opportunity of a miraculous comeback, turn the ball over at a crucial time. So the score remains 119-113 with 11.4 seconds left to go. This is crazy. Can you imagine all the work that Charlotte put in to come back? The energy that they exerted? And they came back and everything happened the way Cliffy wanted to happen. But Terry didn't know where he was on the court. And he stepped out of bounds and hit a clear 3-pointer. That's mad crazy. You can't make this up. Terry, you have to know where you are on the court at all times as a shooter, especially in moments like this, where you know you're probably going to be one of the priority participants in shooting that 3. So LeBron James got 40 points, and yes, second straight 40-point game. Like I said, 41 points, 11 rebounds, 6 assists. LeBron is going for player of the week. All LeBron needs to do is get another 30-some point game, and most likely he will receive player of the week. Here we go. The clock is going to run out. There's not enough time. LeBron holds the ball. They foul LeBron. So LeBron will go to the line, and now he has an opportunity to have 43 points and edge closer to being an all-time scorer on the NBA scoring list. So the Lakers come into Charlotte, and they steal one. And like I said in the beginning of the game, put all your money, your mortgage, your rent, everything imaginable on the Lakers on the money line. And they came through. 120, 113, 7-point lead, 5 seconds left. And LeBron is going to attempt the second of 2. And let's see. Yeah, LeBron made 2 in a row. Fantastic. So this one's all but over. LaMelo is just doing some cosmetics. And LaMelo makes the last shot. And there's 0.3 seconds left. And the Lakers have came into Charlotte to steal this one. And they go on the season with a split. Each of them winning on the other team's home court. And LeBron comes out of the South with a back-to-back 40-point piece. He put 47 apples on the Hawks on his birthday, and then he come back and put a 41 piece on Atlanta little brother Charlotte with a 41 piece. So Thomas Bryant had a wonderful game, and let's see what all was the Charlotte Hornets box score. And basically, we all want to know what Lamelo did, right? LaMelo Ball had 24 points, 7 rebounds, 6 assists. A solid game for LaMelo Ball. 40 points, 40% from the field goal, but he shot a disappointing 30% from three. He was 100% for his free throws. LaMelo was a -8. So, yeah, that's a good game. Terry Rozier, 27. So, all of the Hornets starters had double points, double digit points, except Gordon Hayward, who played 25 minutes, really 26 minutes, and only had 8 points and 3 assists. So that's another disappointing performance by Gordon Hayward. And that's going to be something that the Charlotte Hornets going to have to address. And they're going to have to address that immediately, because no way can you pay that much money and get such minimal performance. And I don't care if you're injured, you don't play. That's why players, if they're injured, they don't play, because it affects the negotiation in their contract if they have piss poor performances, especially if these performances come in consecutive games. Gordon Hayward was looking pretty good early in the season, but now he just fell by the wayside. And those theatrics need to be addressed, and they need to be addressed immediately, because there's no room for that much money being poured into a player whose performance deficiency has been overbearing. And from that position, they need production. From the position that Gordon Hayward played, they need production from that wing, and they're not getting that production. So there you have it. It's over with. It's done. You see it. My Los Angeles Lakers prevailed. It's good. I can rub my hands like Birdman because it was profitable. Shout out to Jessica for popping up. Jessica, you can come up on the panel. We're going to talk about the Pelicans real quick, because we didn't watch the game. You did, so you can give us insight on actually what happened and what unfolded. But if you don't, it's not. There's no compulsion on Flight Sports TV. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. But yeah, let me run off through the gamut of basketball on the NBA platter tonight. And like I said, we're going to cap this one off 121-115, Los Angeles Lakers over Charlotte. Bulls is enthralled in a thriller down there at Mortgage Fieldhouse in Cleveland, 123-119. All those that's down in Cleveland, please go to Rumors. As you go watch as you go watch the Cavaliers, Rumors up in Cleveland, and let them know that Dexter sent you. Holler at Maya and get her tables, and go ahead and give her a nice, beautiful tip. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sending you to Cleveland's. I'm gonna send you the Rumors up in Cleveland, Ohio, and holler at my girl Maya. She'll take care of you. So it's a tie ball game, 123 up there in Cleveland, and that's going down to the wire. We should talk about that, and let's go to that stream. Yes. Zach LaVine. No. DeMar DeRozan. 46 seconds left. Let's see. DeMar DeRozan, can he cap this off? He gives up to Zach LaVine again. Oh, Zach LaVine drives. Zach LaVine gives it up to Vucevic. Yes, Vucevic hit a three. Vucevic hit a three. Oh my God. 36 seconds left. Vucevic hit a three, 126-123. The Chicago Bulls is up in Cleveland. Ooh, can they hold on as a bonus stream? This is the bonus stream, Flight Sports TV. Cleveland Cavaliers host the Chicago Bulls, and in dramatic fashion, Vucevic hit a three as the shot clock wind down and take a big 3-point advantage over the Cleveland Cavaliers, who has been hot in the NBA. And Vooch is celebrating in grand fashion. Now, these are the shots that we want to see from Bulls. Zach Levine had the opportunity to take the shot, but he was afraid and he held it a little bit, and then he found Vooch. I want to see Zach take these shots. He had it. DeMar gave it to him twice. Take the shot, Zach, and he didn't take it not one time. So DeMar got 42 points tonight. Zach Levine 24, and Vooch with that three, he got 20. So all of them have 20 or better tonight. The big three for the Chicago Bulls. But can they cap it off with a victory? That's the main thing. Because we've seen them all have big nights before. 36.2 seconds left. That fast clock is on. Man, that fast clock is on. And Vooch nailed it. So Donovan Mitchell will take the ball out. Let's see. They run a pick. They bring it up to Allen. Back to Donovan Mitchell. He drives. No. Allen with the rebound. Kicks it out. Gives it out to who was that? Love? And they pull it up. Oh, Jared Allen over Patrick Williams. Jared Allen over Patrick Williams. Oh my God. 1-point game. Now it's come down to clock management, free throws, and fouls. Who is going to win as Coach Bickerstaff looks concerned, but not fretful? Jared Allen did the Lorenzo Charles. I don't know if you remember the Lorenzo Charles of North Carolina State when the shot was put up and Lorenzo Charles grabbed it and put it in with no time on the clock. That's how it was on the shot clock. I can't think who threw it up to him. I think it was Spider-Man threw it up to him. And he dunked it right over Vooch. Ooh, Ayo makes both free throws. Good shooting, Ayo DeSumo. Way to come up in the clutch. 18.6 seconds left. Bulls up 128, 125 for Cleveland. Remember, after the game, the after party will be at Rumors in Cleveland, Ohio. Go in the door. Tell them All Access sent you. All Access Dex. You got to say Dex because that's the key. I don't know how many other All Access are out there, but Dex, because people do like to ride off your name. Thank you, Flight, for the moniker. But yeah, people will ride off their name, call themselves All Access Steve, All Access Craig, or whatever. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go. Like all the young boys. So it's a break in the action. This is a very exciting game. It's going down to the wire. It's crunch time. Let's see who's going to avail. What Warrior troops are going to come out there foxholes victorious. And so the Cleveland Sins on the floor. Is that one of the Holiday brothers? They got Osmond. They got Spider-Man. So Osmond will inbound the ball. Oh, that's Levert. Karis LeVert. Karis LeVert is out there. And with Love and Jared Allen, those are the five. Can they respond? Can they answer? And they give the ball to Spider-Man. Here come 4-5. 4-5. What you gonna do, 4-5? Click, click, click. 4-5. Click, click, click. Ooh, nice pass to Jared. Jared gets it up, and Jared scores again. Back-to-back basket for Jared. 8 seconds left. So Cleveland played a two-man game in a two-basket game. They're not panicking on the 2-point shot. And yes, the Bulls call timeout. And they're going to try to devise a play that can be successfully executed, and they can end the game. Because remember, Cleveland has to foul. Cleveland has to foul. The Bulls got one foul for the bonus. Cleveland is out of fouls and out of timeouts. Both teams earn the bonus. Bulls got one timeout. Cleveland have no timeouts. So if the Bulls miss, there's no timeouts for Cleveland to try to gather the players to execute something. They would just have to continue to run on until the clock runs out. So 128 to 127, Jared Allen has made two crucial shots back to back, one in spectacular form, and the other one was in emergency form as the play broke down and the ball was fumbling around and he found Jared Allen and he lays it up over Vooch. That's not a difficult thing to do because we already know Vooch is not no rim protector. Here we go. Bulls bringing in the ball. Ayo DeSumo gives it to Kobe White. So they put their free throw game in there. Kobe White gets fouled. And let's see if Kobe White can make Donovan Mitchell pay for that loose ball foul. Well, this is where pressure busts a pipe. And let's see what kind of material Kobe White is made of as he attempts these two free throws. Makes the first one with ease. So there's a lot of confidence in that stroke. Pause. Kobe White, he's averaging like 8 points a game this season. He's nearly an 80% free throw shooter. So there's some confidence from the Bulls there. That's why they inserted him into the game. And he makes both free throws. So the Bulls are back up by 3. Now, Cleveland has to shoot a three-pointer. So you got to watch out for Love. Because I don't think Spider-Man is a very good free throw shooter. And it's a foul. There's a foul. Foul on Ayo DeSumo. It looks like that was intentional. So they couldn't get off a three-point shot. So now there's 4.4 seconds left. Bulls up by 3. That was a great IQ play for Ayo DeSumo to foul Donovan and not let him get his run on. Because they have to take it out on the side. Oh, no. I think Donovan shoot too. Oh my God. That wasn't a good foul. Donovan has 55 points and 11 assists. Somebody put those numbers up there, please. 55 points and 11 assists. Make it 56. That's crazy. He's guaranteed an all-star slot from that guard position. You can guarantee that. Now, Donovan did have a 60-point game as a Utah Jazz. Oh, Donovan missed the second one. Oh, my God, no way. It's a tie ball game. It's a tie ball game. Donovan Mitchell missed the shot on purpose. The Bulls fell asleep at the wheel, and Donovan gets his rebound, tips it back up, and it's a tie ball game with 3 seconds left. No way. Oh, my God. This is the same thing that's similar to happen to Chicago with the Atlanta Hawks. No way. No way. Damn, that just might take up Sports in the top play of the game. That just might. So LeBron have competition for Sports in the top 10 top play based on what Donovan Mitchell just did and his scoring. So Donovan Mitchell either has 59 or 60. Oh my God. 3 seconds left. 130 to 130. This game have you on the edge of your heels. It's like a tsunami. So who's going to prevail? Will it goes into an extended period, or can the Bulls end it right now? Do Zach shoot this shot? If I'm the coach, I'm giving the ball to Zach. I'm not giving it to DeMar. Let's see, Zach, come on, Zach. No, Zach hiding. He don't want it. Zach don't want it. DeMar up. DeMar, ooh. No, it's over with. It's going into overtime. Okay, well that game going to overtime. We'll get back to that. Unfortunately, the Bulls could not hold off Cleveland. Cleveland bounced back, so I know the club rumors is going to be off the freaking chain tonight, based on Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers coming back, tying the game in grand fashion, almost miracle-like, and it's sending it into overtime. And now it's going to be based on attrition. Who's going to win the war of attrition? Because this is where your guts come out. This is where you leave it all on the floor, as Durant said, let me die out there. Cleveland and Chicago are definitely rival cities. And who's going to reign supreme tonight? The Bulls seem like they had it all in the basket until Spider-Man starts spewing his web, and now the Bulls are caught up like a dead fly. So sometimes you can get out of that spider web, but more than likely, you're stuck. Nuggets 83, Timberwolves 87. Not a good look late in the third quarter. Mavericks 73, Rockets 81 late in the third quarter. Hawks and Warriors are underway. And, well, not underway, but in pregame stage. And the New York Knicks blitz the Phoenix Suns. Oh my God, did they blitz the Phoenix Suns? Brooklyn continued their winning ways as they beat up on the Spurs. And it seemed like the Spurs is going in the opposite direction for some reason. When you look at the summary of this game, Brooklyn average, well, I'm going to say average, well, they had every quarter, they have 4 quarters of 30 plus points. You cannot win a game allowing the team to get every quarter in the 30s or better. So they continue their winning ways as they squash the San Antonio Spurs, as they was looking promising coming out the gate, but now the Spurs have basically fell to where they was going to fall. Indiana hold off the Raptors, Dinosaurs, 122 to 114 in Indianapolis. And once again, the Philadelphia 76ers behind a really solid game from Joel Embiid, 42 and 11. And James Harden pulled in 27. So that shows that, I don't know, is Valanciunas the guy for them? Zion had 26. Valanciunas had a double-double, a baby double-double, 12 and 12. But C.J. McCullough also pulled in 26. Jackson Hayes got nearly 20 minutes of playing time, so that's good for Jackson Hayes. But outside of that, 76ers was a little too much up in the brotherly love, the city of brotherly love. And there you have it. And later on, the late game, the nightcap is Heat coming to LA with all of the crazy stuff that's happening out here in LA. The Heat will be hosted by the Los Angeles Clippers. And when I was out there earlier today, I saw people gathering around the in crypto.com arena taking pictures and everything. So I was like, it's who's playing tonight? And lo and behold, it's the Clippers. The Bulls missed their shot, but Cleveland came out and hit a 3-pointer. So Cleveland is up by 3. Here we go. Osman No, Osman shoots the air ball. Io DeSumo comes down with the rebound, and let's see what the Bulls can the Bulls capitalize. It looks like it's a foul on Spider Man. Oh no, it's not a foul. I don't think they call it a foul. I think it's just out of bounds. Good defense. DeMar had his back turned. He didn't see Spider Man coming, and Spider Man knocked it out of his hand. Okay, here it comes to Vooch, back to DeMar. And let's see how we're going to do this. Here comes DeMar with the pull up, the midi, and it's off. Rebound off of Vooch, and Osman will inbound the ball. So the Cleveland is not at their full strength, and they're playing a very, very good game, and they're playing a very good Bulls team in recent outings. So this is pretty good for Cleveland. Here comes Spidey. He's going for 60. Karras, nice move by Karras LeVert, but he couldn't cash in. Rebound to Drummond. Here come this dude Zach, man. Zach. I don't know what's wrong with this dude. Zach's scared. Zach is laming. I'm telling you, he's a laming right now. He's playing like a lame. These are the moments, Zach, you're supposed to stand up. You get 200 something million. You ducking, Zach. Zach, you ducking. I don't know what these announcers are saying, but Zach is ducking. I know ducking when I see it. Zach's legs are like marshmallows. That's how nervous he is when it comes to these type of moments. His palms are sweaty. There's no way, Zach, you get that ball in a wide open court, you pull back and give it to Io DeSumo. No way. I'm starting to second guess Zach and his fortitude to being the forefront of a team that's competitive. I used to argue with Nico and Rico and some others about Zach LaVine. And now I'm starting to see that maybe what they're saying is true and their observation was better than mine. Because maybe I'm just subjected to Zach because he's a Pac-12 guy. And I want to see all my Pac-12 guys succeed. But it just seemed like Zach do not want that smoke, man. Zach do not want that smoke at all. Yeah, Belize Mitchell's out here acting a fool. Well, you get awarded free throws if you constantly drive and go to the line. Look at the last play of the game where he went into the midst of the Giants and got the rebound and made the score to tie the ball game up. So you got to give Donovan Mitchell his credit. And plus, he's a star. Ooh, Karras. Karras got a... Ooh. Jared Allen just ended Derrick Jones Jr. career on that play. Oh, my God. A lot of ducking. Look at Zach. This is a damn shame. Zach, do something, baby. Do something. Io DeSumo? Nope. Zach is kicking out to a second-year man. Oh, my God, Spider-Man. He got 60. That's official. He got 60. And it's a 7-point lead, and the Bulls just crumbled in this overtime. Zach is not it, man. K&T is so right. Zach and DeMar is not it. They crumble when they need it the most. More so Zach than DeMar DeRozan. These people ain't scored a point in overtime. Oh, my God. Eric B., I'm pissed too, man. Yes, Quiz, they folding, man. Oh, my God, they folding. Zach is laming up. Listen, I'm looking at it.
I'm here with you, Dax.
Okay, yes, sir. Zach is laming up, man. Zach is laming up.
Well, they playing right now?
Yeah, man, this game is good, Flight. It was. Well, I'm going to tell you like this. It was good.
Okay, I'm about to see what's going on with this game.
Oh, my God. Listen, the Bulls was kicking their butt. Cleveland fought back, and they was down 3 with about 4 seconds left. And Donovan Mitchell, Io DeSumo fouled Donovan Mitchell, which is a good thing to do. Make him shoot two instead of three. Donovan made the first, missed the second, got his own rebound, and laid it up and sent the game into overtime. And now the Bulls are reeling, and it doesn't seem like they're going to come out of this game victorious. So now DeMar has the ball. Zach don't want it, man. Zach is playing bad. Zach don't want it. He airballed that. Zach legs are marshmallow. I know it. I've seen too much basketball. I know he is so nervous. His legs are marshmallow because they're counting on him. When the Bulls was piss poor, they never counted on Zach, so he can just play free because they wasn't expected to do anything. Now there's expectation for the Bulls, and we just seeing Zach just fall by the wayside. I don't care. And listen, they just hit a three. It's a 10-point game. Spider-Man beat them all by himself, basically. It's a 10-point game. The Cleveland Cavaliers scored 10 points in overtime.
That's crazy. So what is it? Cleveland versus
the Bulls?
Yeah. They playing?
Yeah, they're playing right now. That's what I'm doing. I'm play-by-play. Bulls versus Cleveland.
Oh yeah, they're in OT. Oh, those are over.
Yeah, they down by 10. They let these people score 10 points in 5 minutes, and it's still time on the clock.
That's sad. Salute to everybody in the building, y'all.
Yeah, CW. Bulls choked. They choked this one. They choked this one bad. They choked this one bad. Now the Bulls got an opportunity to score for the first time. I mean, not opportunity. I take that back. The Bulls look like they might score for the first time in the overtime because they've been stuck on 130. It's been a 10-0 run in less than 4 minutes. Let's see if the Bulls going to score. Yep, they score now. But a little too late, right? They only scored 2 points so far.
Yeah, 132, 140.
Yeah, it's devastating.
Mitchell got 66. Good Lord.
Well, DeMar, the only thing right spot is this is DeMar's fourth 40-point game. They say Mitchell got 66 points. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm like looking at this, literally looking at the Bulls is going to beat Cleveland, and my commentary or narration is leaning like 99% for the Bulls. Oh my God, Spider-Man with a 3. He might have 70 points. This guy might have 70 points. And Zach, oh, the referee helped him on that one. That should have been a charge. But anyway, a blocking foul on Kevin Love. Zach will go through the line, and the Bulls will have an opportunity to score 4 points in the overtime period. And there's less than a minute left. Fast clock is on. Spider-Man got nearly 70 points. The most ever scored in a game against the Chicago Bulls. 69 points. This man might have 70 points, like if they don't take him out. But I think they're taking him out. This man got 69 points. And they're taking him out because Coach Bickerstaff is taking a high road on this. Where I would have left him in there. Get 70. Kid, this is your day. You at home. We don't care about no high road. You at home. Do it for the crowd. Oh, the call. They challenged the call. Wait a minute. He might. Oh, yeah. They unsuccessful challenge. They like, nah, man. We try to get this game over with. 41 seconds left. 132 to 143. Chicago has been blitzed in this overtime. And Spider-Man has put on a show of ages. One of the only things that come close to this was a Kobe Bryant 81 against the Toronto Raptors. So this is going to be talked about probably all week. And this what you call it, upstage Luka to some degree, even though he probably don't have the full gamut of the stats of Luka, but 69 points against a Chicago Bulls team who are willing for victories, and they was playing good of recently. Now, I hope this doesn't shake their medulla to the point where they go on a losing streak. But this Zach LaVine dude, I'm done. I'm done with Zach. I'm done with Zach. I know he's Pac-12, UCLA, but I'm done with Zach. I'm not going to really talk bad about him, but I can't defend him. I can't defend him no more after $200 million. And he fought. Instead of going in front of the defense to get the ball, he goes behind them like he don't want the ball. And you can't do that. I think the Bull made a terrible mistake giving him that much money. He's not worth it. No way. There's no way. Your game don't supposed to go down. It's supposed to elevate. That's supposed to be a motivational factor. Wow, that's crazy. That is so crazy. Zach, I'm disappointed, bro. I'm disappointed, bro. You West Coast too? You West Coast cat? I'm disappointed, bro. You got to be more fierce than that, man. DeMar did a whole lot to get you to the point where it's tie, and he gets you up by 3. And he gives you the ball twice consecutively in one possession. And you do not take a tip. You're giving it to Ayo DeSomo. Now you want to shoot it. And it's a terrible shot, a terrible miss. And you shoot it when it doesn't even matter no more. That's crazy. They said he got 71 points, man. So, like I said, if you in Cleveland or anywhere near Cleveland, please go to Rumors and let them know that Dina Deck 68 or All Access Deck sent you. And holler at Maya. She'll set you a real proper. Because this is going to be a crazy night at the club in Cleveland. I'm telling you right now, they're going to be mad crazy. They pour water on this dude like it's champagne, like they won a championship. I'm telling you, Cleveland going to be rocking, dude. They beat the Bulls too, and this dude scored 71 points on DeMar and Zach, 2 All-Stars, and he don't have no other All-Star. Oh yeah, he got Jared Allen. But still, man. Oh man, look at him. Look at him. Oh, look at the cameras. Look at this flight. Look at the cameras, man. Oh my God, I do not like what I'm seeing in Cleveland. Oh my God, the cameras have descended on Donovan Mitchell. That is one for the record books in Cleveland Cavaliers history. 71 points. And the Chicago Bulls fall to him by 9, 134 to 145. And like I say, my assessment of the game is Zach LaVine is not that dude. I do not believe that Zach LaVine can be a face of a franchise like this. Something's going to have to give, and he's going to have to go back to the lab and come up with the heart. He got to go see the Wizard of Oz. And he got to get that heart. Because I don't see no heart in Zach. I'm telling you, I don't see it. When it comes pressure time, that's when the best and the cream rises to the top. And Zach seemed to float down to the bottom with the sediment in the fluid. I am devastated that my Pac-12
Well, why?
developed, huh?
What? Oh,
And like I just said, he needs to go to the Wizard of Oz and get a heart. He don't have no heart.
Damn.
This dude is heartless. You got an echo, right?
I do.
I'm hearing
All
echo, and I didn't hear no echo before.
right. What about now? Still?
No, no, you good.
Okay.
That was listen. DeMar put in 42 points. Okay, listen, DeMar. That's 4 straight games that DeMar put in 42 points, and we all have our gripes about DeMar, but that's still 42 points played. That's nearly a third of their scoring. At least a quarter, because they scored how much? They scored 132, so at least a quarter of their scoring. That with 24. Come on, man. And you looking at a dude that's got 71 points, and you not putting down the defense. If you're not gonna score, then stop him.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I agree. Isaiah Curry, perfect word, perfect adjective, or adverb, depending how it's being used. Embarrassing, embarrassing. And the reason why it's embarrassing is because you got two prolific scorers on your team, and you got two all stars, right? Cleveland have one prolific scorer, but they have two all stars as well tonight. And nobody on your team said, okay, let's stop this guy. You didn't have no type of coaching stratagem to blitz Donovan Mitchell and let somebody else beat you. You're going to sit there and let an all-star like Donovan Mitchell, who was a face of a franchise up in Utah, blitz you like that. Like this dude don't know what he's doing. This dude is a perennial playoff competitor and participant. I'm gonna say that again. Donovan Mitchell is a perimeter playoff participant and competitor. So you ain't finna rock him. You're not gonna rattle his Medulla. You follow what I'm saying? So you gotta blitz him like they doing Lamelo and take the ball out of his hand. But they ain't doing that. They just let him run around the court like it's nothing. Let him have the ball. Let him shake and do his thing. That right there is horrible coaching. And then you couple that with the heartlessness of a Zach Levine. Like, dude, go down the yellow brick road and get that heart from the Wizard before the season's over with. Because if you don't, this might be one of the worst contracts ever given to a player who's supposed to be the face of the franchise. This could be worse than Gordon Hayward. Because right now, Gordon Hayward is ranked amongst the number one of giving a substantial contract to be a face of a franchise and fail. Zach Levine, you're an all-star. What the hell is going on with you in your situation? Is it the money? Are you going to do a THT, get the money and run and just become a snob and then lose your value and end up getting traded to no man's land? Is this what you want out of you, Zach? Because this is what it's going to become. You got this year, next year, and after that, they're going to be looking to off you. And then from that point on, you're going to probably be a journeyman. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dex.
Toxic T, what's going on?
I'm doing good, Dex. I, this has to be said. Weren't the Bulls leading tonight?
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is, not only did Donovan Mitchell had a not he just broke history tonight. They just said and I'm just reading reports right here on NBA TV, so want to make sure that my facts are straight before I go into it. Donovan Mitchell is the seventh player in NBA history to score 70 points or more. If now's not the time for the Chicago Bulls to step up on defense, Dex, I don't know what is.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. But Quiz, you're right. I did Quiz want Zach to take all the key shots, but he didn't. That's what I was. That's what made me get off of Zach right now because I'm watching this
Right.
game as it unfolds down the stretch, and Zach is not. He's giving the ball to Ayo Solo.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, DeMar DeRozan Quiz. I'm just addressing Quiz real quick. DeMar
Oh, go
DeRozan
ahead.
Quiz gave Zach the ball twice in one possession. He did not attempt a shot, even though he was in range to take a shot. He was right there about the 10-foot mark. He could have rose up. Nobody to contest him. And he chose to continue his dribble and give it to Ayo DeSumo for a 3-point shot. I mean, Quiz, you can't make this up, man. Zach Levine do not want the smoke. That's the only thing I can surmise from what I just observed. He do not want the smoke. And
See, hey,
from
I
that
had to hop on
assessment,
here because I don't want to just be shadow, you know what I mean? Shadow
uh-huh,
messaging and whatnot, you know what I mean? Lingering in the shadows. You know how these dudes do. You know what I
What's
mean?
up, Quiz?
mhm.
There's a lot of cowrie lines out there. What's going on, Quez? Shaking bacon.
Chilling,
Ooh, David Williams and
chilling.
Pete Wills are G League.
But listen,
Hey,
Dex, this is the thing. I was trying to tell you this before. Like I heard a
What's good,
lot. I
kid?
hear a lot of DeMar DeRozan slander on this channel, and I'm not saying
Yeah.
DeMar DeRozan is perfect, but I just hear a lot of people who just are so unappreciative of this dude. And come on, man, when
And he's
y'all gonna
older.
wake up and see? I
And
f
he's
with
older.
Zach Levine. I f
Yeah,
with Zach Levine hard body.
yeah,
I see the potential. It kind of reminds me. Remember back in the days when LeBron was playing against the Celtics that one year where he dunked it on KG, right?
yeah.
I thought that was gonna wake up the line. I thought that's where LeBron was gonna be this, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant dude. You know what I mean? And LeBron is still great, but certain dudes just are what they are, man. And Zach Levine is a pacifist at the end of a basketball game, man. And I don't know what more that y'all need to see. Like he's getting paid like he's a star dude. I thought he wanted to smoke when it was him just there by himself. But
Right.
come on,
Yeah.
man, let's stop lying to
I bought
ourselves.
into it.
He
Yeah,
is
I bought
not the
into it, Quiz.
alpha.
I'm not
He's
gonna
not
lie.
he's not the alpha over DeMar, man. DeMar DeRozan, you know what I mean? Like he might take more shots, but at least he's hungry to take them.
that's a fact.
And you know what, Quiz? I cannot agree with you more. That was well stated, and it was so succinct and concise and right to the point. That's beautiful narration. I agree with you because I'm sitting up here looking at crunch time because sometimes I miss some of the Bulls games, depending on the stream. And this opportunity, I got to watch every dribble in overtime. And this dude, not even before overtime, when Cleveland was making their move, and this dude was running behind the defense. Where you learn that at? Where you run behind? You don't run behind the defense in no sport. Maybe soccer. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But outside of soccer, you don't run behind the defense. You got to get in front.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't want the ball. It was obvious he didn't want the ball. His legs were like marshmallow. Quick, you know how when you play basketball, you get a little nervous, your
Marshmallow.
legs start to shake uncontrollably, and you try to hide it, but in your shorts, you can't hide it. Everybody starts seeing that, oh, he's shaking in his boots. You know what I'm saying? Because it happened to me before playing basketball. You have the free throw line, your legs start shaking, and you like, what the hell? And sometimes you shoot a little short, or if you're running, you don't want to take a chance on jumping because you feel your legs are so weak. So you're gonna try to give it to somebody who's more sturdy. And that's what I'm seeing from Zach. Dude, you shaking in your boots out there in crunch time.
Right.
And he had an open layup. One, it looked like he probably could have dunked the ball as the Hornets and Hawks, as the Warriors and Hawks are underway. Warriors up by two early. It looked like he probably could have dunked the ball, but he kept going and passed the ball to Ayo DeSumo, a second-year man who's struggling to get his own identity. You
See, and
don't do that.
when you're a star player, you don't defer. That's
You
the
take
thing.
the shots.
Don't defer. You don't. That's the problem that Ben Simmons fell into that other year. You don't. There's situations that you do not defer the basketball, and Levine. This is what you supposed. As many 360 dunks as you do in the open court.
Yeah, yes. He can jump over them dudes, man.
Come on.
I would like to say
I
something. I
was
don't want to cut it.
disappointed, man. I'm a Pac-12 guy, and I pride myself when I see Pac-12 individuals in the league doing their thing. And Demar was one. I mean, not Demar. Zach Levine was one of the young Pac-12 guys that was on the rise, and he got
Right.
that 200 million. You folks, because this is the third contract. So he got that 200 million. I'm like, yeah. So I can say something out of my conference besides the Russell Westbrooks and those type of dudes. But those guys, they're kind of old now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking forward to seeing Demar. I'm looking forward to seeing Zoe as a combination. But now I don't know, man. I don't know. Something is not right with Zach Levine. There's no way
Oh,
he's passing up because Zach is a shot chucker. He's known for chunking up shots and difficult shots. But now, since the Bulls are in a needy situation, it seems like he don't want the smoke. He don't want the blame. He don't want the responsibility. He don't want the accountability to push the Bulls into a playoff spot and fail. Like, you know
Dex,
what I'm saying? Like
Dex,
DeMar don't care.
that.
can I contrast this real quick? I want to contrast this, right?
Go ahead, Quiz.
Remember, because we were on the stream, Dex was on it. I was listening. You suckered me in again, Dex. I'm not gonna lie. You suckered me in again.
But LeBron, you gotta like LeBron. Come on, man, you gotta give it to him though.
I
That was a
listened
good
to
watch.
the game. I'm not gonna say I watched the whole thing, but I listened to it and then I watched the end. You suckered me in again, right? So I'm
Yeah.
gonna contrast this, right? LaMelo Ball was having a bad game. The first half of
Mm-hmm.
that game, he was shooting 25%. He had a lot of foul trouble. He got his tech on the side of the bench. He finished that game with a decent game. But the thing about that game, why I say his game was decent, is because you also saw LaMelo Ball come up with 2 blocks. You saw him come up with 3 steals. You know what I mean? You saw him
Mm-hmm.
rise to the occasion when the Hornets were trying to get back in the game, right? Even that
Right.
last play where he passed the ball to Terry Rozier that could have got him within 3. LaMelo could have stepped out of bounds. He didn't. He toted the line. He didn't get stripped. He got the ball to their best shooter. The best shooter hit the shot. It's not his fault that the shot was negated by the fact that Terry Rozier stepped out of bounds, which I kind of agree with you, but at the same time, I give Terry Rozier a pass. I think they would have lost the game anyway. But the point I'm making is that you saw LaMelo Ball coming back, even though they lost. You saw him put forth the effort. You saw him shoot his way out of. He went from 25% in the first half. He ended that game shooting about 40%. Dex, I'm not sure if you're aware of that.
Yeah.
Right?
I highlighted that already.
Right. Yeah. So he shot himself back in by just playing, playing a little bit better, taking a couple of more high percentage shots and things of that nature. And actually, you saw him rise to the occasion. As opposed to watch, and I'm contrasting that with this Bulls game we saw. I didn't tune into this game. The Bulls was up. They were up decent. And since I turned on that game to watch it, I literally watched the Bulls fold like a lawn chair.
Mm-hmm.
They completely folded like a lawn chair. They should not have lost that game.
Quiz. I just want to. I don't know if you finished, Quiz, but I want to add to that. I really do. If you notice, y'all, I watched a little bit of the game, but I kind of turned it off too, right? Because, like you said, it was up 20 points. I didn't tune in until Donovan Mitchell willed this team down to 10 points when they was up 85-75. And I'm like, I'm just over here watching the game, right, Quiz? And I'm just like this. And I just saw Donovan Mitchell just take it, drive to the paint, do whatever he can do. I'm like, yo, that's the difference. Quiz and Quiz and Dex, that's the difference. When the superstar or the person that gets paid that money is in that moment and he's down by 20, he's going to show up. Regardless of what you're going to say. He's going to keep shooting it until it goes in. You know what I'm saying, Quiz? He's not going to give up because you're down by 20. They were down by 20 the whole game, Quiz. What is the excuse for Zach Levine to not take the shots that he had? Especially when you're up on a 20-point lead. Are you that cold turkey that you can't keep your lead when you're up 20 the whole game?
Well, we also got to remember, man. I mean, Zach Levine just chose the perfect moment to start acting real light-skinned. All right.
Man, no, bro. Nah, bro. No. Zach Levine ain't that guy, bro.
Yeah.
And I hate to say this, bro. They'll be a fool to trade away DeMar DeRozan now after seeing this game.
Well, I'm gonna
I,
tell you. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you my thing, right? I mean, and it's a perfect contrast. Me and Dex watched the Lakers versus the Hornets the game before that they played, which is one of the reasons I knew that LeBron was going to go off because the Hornets couldn't stop him. But the Lakers, LeBron didn't have the greatest first half, but he had the best first half of anybody playing in that game. But in the second half, and at the end of that game, up until his shoe blew out on him, LeBron said, "Hey, I'm going to go down, but I'm at least going to go down swinging." And that's what you
right.
want out of your star player. You don't want star players who shrink under pressure. And I mean, like, I'm glad that we were able to see this in 4K for Dex to be able to see and witness with his own eyes. Something that's important and needs to be understood.
That
I mean, when are we going to see Zach LaVine step up to the plate when it's man-sized basketball time? When are we going to see that?
Good question.
quiz and Dex, not to cut you off, but when overtime started after that Donovan Mitchell tip in, I'm gonna just and see if I'm wrong here because I saw the game, but it's different here. Other people's perspectives. See, am I wrong here? They only scored 4 points after that. It's
Yeah.
134 to 145. They only scored 4 points after overtime started. Donovan Mitchell damn near scored all the points
That's a
in
good
overtime.
observation. 4 points
4 points?
when you got two prolific scorers. See, that's the key. It's not like
Am
it's
I wrong,
Detroit.
Dex? Was that a good
Two
observation?
prolific
They had
scores only
two.
score 4 points. Because DeMar really, I'm gonna tell you what DeMar was doing. DeMar like, nah, y'all ain't getting me like this. So I'm gonna slide. I'm gonna slide back. I'm gonna let the $200 million man do it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So he passing him the
Mm.
ball. He letting him do his thing. He getting out of his
Right.
way. No excuse. And this
Right.
dude want to give it to Ayo DeSumo or run
And
behind the
Dex
defense. Like,
you've been on here. You know this channel is beat up on DeMar DeRozan. DeMar passed that man that ball. Everybody
And
said
see what he
DeMar
was
passed,
gonna do
DeMar
with it.
passed, DeMar passed. He passed.
And to see what Zach was gonna do with it. And guess what Zach does? Gives it to Io to Sumo. Which shows right there in that moment quiz. DeMar DeRozan just gave the Charlotte the Chicago Bulls organization the biggest FU in the world. Because it says, and I quote, you paid this guy $200 million. In overtime, he's not willing to take the shot. He's gonna give it to somebody else. So is he the guy that y'all pay him to be? That's a very valid question.
Well, to me, it's a reality check moment. Let's be real. Basketball, when we watch it as fans, we have a tendency to be very knee-jerk reactionary. In other words, you see something happen, you're in the middle of watching the game. This guy's a bum. He can't play. Or, you make these snap judgments in a moment. And I've listened to a lot of people tear DeMar DeRozan now. It's time maybe that you kind of reconsider that. I mean, if you're going to be an 11 seed team and sinking, and the only thing that is the saving grace for the Bulls this year is because of the distance between them at 11th, battling for 11th and 12th, and those teams that are 13th and 14th. So
All
I
right.
think the Bulls should secure a play-in spot, but this is not a play-in team. Let's stop. You know what I mean? Like the Bulls, that can't be the goal, can it, Dex? You
Quiz.
can't tell me that this team. You said you looked at them coming into this season and said, "Hey, this team is a play-in team," and I don't see it as being anything other than that right now. Help me understand.
Quiz.
Am I missing something here, Dex?
Oh,
well, you
go
got to
ahead, Dex.
remember last year that they almost slid down into a play-in team. They went from third to sixth. So if they would have slid any more, you know what I mean? If the season was a little longer, they probably would have slid into a playoff team, a play-in team. But of course, that didn't happen, and we only just could, you know, it's speculate. But nevertheless, that fallout from last season is starting to rear its ugly head this season. And it's rearing its ugly head at a bad time when the Bulls have been playing pretty decent because I think they had a 4 game win streak, in reaching stretches. It just seemed like when it comes to the Bulls, if they not just winning outright, it's hard for them to squeak out narrow victories. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Teams always seem to find their way to come back on the Bulls at very inopportune moments for the Bulls. And that's based on the defense. I mean, the defense is me,
Garbage.
it's just mid and at best. And that's being liberal.
Polite.
That's not even being conservative. That's being liberal. The
That's
defense
being
is
polite.
mid at best.
Here, let's
So
be realistic. I'm looking at the
They're
standings
trash.
right now. I'm looking at the standings right now in the East. All right, and I'm gonna be realistic with you. And somebody's not gonna like when I say this. The Raptors are better than the Bulls.
Facts. The
They
Knicks
both
are
have the
better than the
same. They
Bulls.
both have the same
Facts.
record. They need to switch the Raptors to be in 11th and the Bulls be in 12th because the Raptors are better than the Bulls. Period. All right. And the Bulls should not be barely better than the Magic. That shouldn't be the case for this team. Even
Say that
last
again,
year,
please.
what's that?
Say that again. Are you
I
trying to tell
said
me that the
the
Bulls with
Bulls
two efficient scorers, prolific scorers, are barely better than the Magic? I don't even
barely
think
because the
Quiz. They
Magic could
can't
go on
even
a run in the second half of the season. Like there's still a lot of basketball left to play. I'm
Quiz.
just looking at
I
this
just
right now.
saw
I
stop
don't
it.
think that
Quiz. I just
I don't think the Bulls are better than the Wizards. Wizards have a better record than them. I don't think they're better than the Wizards. They're clearly not better than the Hawks, the Knicks, the Pacers. And they're not better than the Raptors who have the same record as them. And that's just from an observable standpoint. That
hey
means
Quiz.
that the Bulls are barely better than the Magic, and that might not even be the case by the time the season is wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
Hey Quiz. I was watching because it's basketball. So the Knicks were playing today at like 1 o'clock. So I was like, okay, bet. I saw the Knicks go on a 21-0 run and hold the Suns to 83 points. Now let me now mind you, the Suns have Chris Paul and Devin Booker that you could argue have two prolific scorers. Now, I'm not gonna go into the semantics of this, right?
Chris Paul's not
If the
prolific
Knicks,
scorer. He's a good scorer, but Devin Booker is.
well, fine, you have one prolific scorer, right? And you shot them 21-0. They beat
But Devin
the
Booker didn't
Bulls
play.
and
Keep
they
that in
had
mind.
two.
But it's
They,
all right though.
they
The
had
Suns,
two.
you know what the Suns can do. And
Okay.
Julius Randle doesn't have the issue that anybody on the Bulls has clearly, other than Julius Randle's
But
showing
Devin
up
Booker
grabbing
didn't play that
16
game. I mean,
rebounds and all kind of stuff.
we got to keep it in perspective. Devin Booker was out, and that's
Uh,
their lead scorer.
Right. Yeah.
fine. I'll say this to say this. Devin Booker was out this game. The Knicks did what they had to do. But this is the same Knicks team in overtime. In 2 games, outscored and played better defense than the Chicago Bulls with two prolific scorers.
The Knicks are better than the
Is
Bulls
that
right now.
is that is that an issue? This is what goes in. Now everybody's being happy. This is what happens, Quiz, when you get a point guard in a system that's not afraid to take the shots and do whatever he wants to do to win. Because even though the Knicks might not think, even though the people might not think Jalen Brunson's a dog, Jalen Brunson in his mind thinks he's a dog.
Mm.
Marquez,
And
you know
that's the
what's
key
ironic?
thing.
You know what's really ironic, Marquez?
What's
Check this
up?
out. The Knicks are where the Bulls should be, and the Bulls are where the Knicks should be.
Say that again.
I said that the Knicks are where the Bulls should be. Knicks are 7th. The Bulls are where the Knicks should be. The Knicks came in and played heartily. The Knicks have played scrappy. They've won games that they weren't supposed to win. The Knicks are actually playing really good basketball right now. Julius Randle's grabbing like 16 boards. It's crazy. He's playing phenomenal basketball. Jalen Brunson, I'm not sure if people are realizing Quigley just had a couple of 30-plus point games. All right. The Knicks are higher ranked than the Bulls. They have a better record than the Bulls, and they're playing better basketball than the Bulls. And I legitimately see them as a 7th-place squad. That's where the Bulls should be.
And Quiz, I hate to say this, Don't tell believes this or Flight. I'm gonna admit this on Flight Sports TV. That team is a problem. I'm gonna be on my second tier strong,
Oh
but
my
I'm a little
God.
worried.
I'm gonna mute your
I'm a
mic.
little worried. No. Quiz, I can't lie. I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about this team. They're beating teams they're not supposed to be beating. It's not possible.
Okay,
They're
hold
beating
on, you
teams
guys.
they're not
Hold on
supposed
a
to be
I'm not
second.
beating.
mad at you about that because I mean
We
the
got
Pacers are
breaking
the
news.
same thing.
We got breaking news. We got breaking news in the NBA. The Golden State Warriors 32, Atlanta Hawks 21, Klay Thompson 14 first quarter points. Klay Thompson 14 first quarter points, and they are blitzing the Atlanta Hawks 32-31 late in the first quarter.
Well, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I mean, Clay. I'm glad that Clay showed up because it could get ugly if he doesn't. Remember that
Right.
the Warriors are a bit depleted. This game is a far cry from being over, but there's a commonality between the Golden State Warriors and the Atlanta Hawks. Remember, I told you that the Warriors are a team that definitely lives by the three, and so are the Hawks. So it's always going to be a shootout. Whoever's shooting better will probably come out winning. And Clay is doing what he needs to do because it's just him and Jordan Poole over there pretty much.
At
That's
this
a fact.
point, Klay Thompson has shot more field goals than 3-pointers. At this
No, but
juncture.
that's good though. That's another thing because like when you saw LeBron drop LeBron had a great game tonight. When you look at these guys, listen,
Oh my God, Klay is cooking.
I have a whole podcast.
16 points.
I'm going to go into talking about the people who are the lead scorers in the NBA. Lead scorers in the NBA, people who win scoring titles, shoot more in the mid range than they do from three. So yeah, and they get to the free throw line. That's another thing. Leading scorers do that. That's what they do. That's where they get their buckets from. They get their buckets going to the free throw line. They get their buckets in the mid range game.
Klay is
LeBron was
dictating the
extremely
offense.
efficient.
Hey,
Klay is calling out plays and telling people where to be.
hey, Quiz,
But
give me a
he's a
congratulations.
senior. He knows it. He
Yeah,
knows the book
that's
better than anybody
leadership.
else. Remember that
That's
they
right.
got
Ooh, and one.
remember
Oh
they
my
have
God.
DiVincenzo over there, and
Yeah.
Clay has been there the longest. He has the tenure there anyway.
Yeah,
So
Klay is
it makes
directing
sense to
traffic.
me.
Hey, and this is another happy day tonight, Quiz and Dex, because my New York Giants, because I still root for New York sports teams, just not the Knicks. My New York Giants are in the playoffs.
Congratulations.
With the back against the wall, Daniel Jones, who everybody call trash,
He is.
carried. Well, hey, he didn't look like on week 17 to get in the playoffs.
Yeah, the NFL is kind of weak right now. Even the Dallas Cowboys have a better record than with their show. They're like 12-4.
Oh man, Dex, you're just
That's always
the
the case with the
Cowboys are weak.
Cowboys. What's new?
Nah,
Every year the
the
Cowboys.
But
Cowboys
that's what I'm
are.
saying. So I wouldn't put too much stock in Daniel Jones.
I think Daniel Jones can beat the Cowboys. I think the Giants can beat the
No,
Cowboys.
we beat them twice already, right?
Dex,
Wow,
Clay got.
okay.
I'm looking at this right now. Dex, Clay got 4 threes already in the first quarter.
You barely
That's what I'm
beat.
just telling you. He got 16 points.
You told me he got all his points in the mid range. He got 4 threes. I'm looking at him right
Listen,
now.
man, what's wrong with your ears? You got too much wax in it.
No.
Rewind the stream. I didn't say that. I said he had more field goals than 3-pointers. So don't put words in my mouth.
You
please.
said more field goals than what?
3-pointers. I never said he had all his points shooting from the field goal. Why would I say that when I gave up his stats?
He's 6 for 9.
Dude, there's no way around it. I know what I said. Okay?
Of those field goals are from 3. He's clearly shooting from the 3 more than anything else, as typical. That's what Clay do. But anyway, though, either way, I'm not here to haggle with you over that, Dex. I may have misheard you.
I'm looking right at his stats. You hackling with yourself. You're not hackling with me.
Right.
He's 6 for 9. He's 66% from the field.
Right.
So, okay. I see what you said. Field goals made. I'm looking at field goals made. Okay. Nico
Yeah,
made some
I'm
6 or 9.
wondering where I was wondering where we were disconnecting at. But
Okay, I see
anyway,
what you said now.
it's all good
Yeah,
though.
okay. You
But
correct.
either way, Clay's having a good game for sure. 16
Yeah,
points in
he's
the quarter
6
is a
for
big
9 for
game.
the total of his shots. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Clay is having a huge. He's carrying him right now. He's definitely doing his thing over there. There's no question about that.
And I only brought it up because of Nico. Other than that, I wouldn't even care what
Oh,
Clay
I
doing.
know, because
Nico said he over here
Nico
crying, got
right now
tears
is
running down his face. He's so
Right.
emotional when it comes to Clay. He got his Clay doll, he got his Clay bobblehead, and he got it set up on his mantle while he's watching the game. And it
yeah,
just, it just really gushy for
exactly. He's probably wearing his Clay jersey right now as we speak.
him.
Stop. Not
His
to say,
Clay shorts, his Clay
stop.
socks,
Oh
his
man,
Clay
y'all.
everything. Nico is clayed out right now. Nico, come to the stream and cam up.
Come on and bring your autographed Clay headband with you.
Y'all are too much, y'all. Y'all are too much. Let's
Hey,
have some corn, fellas.
Well, all I can say is that my Lakers, they did what they needed to do. They came out on this
Congratulations.
5-game road trip above 500, and that's a good sign because when you go on a 5-game road trip and you go down south, it's just so much distraction that you can embark on. And they, you know, came out on top 3-2, and now they can go back home to the in crypto.com arena and
Hey.
do better. Hopefully, they can do better. I don't know how much energy LeBron will have next game because he just put up a back-to-back 40-pointer.
Yeah.
Dropping apples on Charlotte and Atlanta because we know Charlotte is a baby brother of Atlanta,
right. Plus the game before
and I
that was
appreciate that. So they can build. They can build on this.
plus the
Right.
game before that was his birthday game. So LeBron's been in the zone. So let's
Right.
see. Eventually
LeBron's
they
what,
start to come
38
back
years
down to
old?
earth. But I knew LeBron was going off in this game. I mean, the last game, the Charlotte Hornets proved that they can't stop him at all if he puts some energy. So I knew he was coming in feeling like, hey, you know what? This is, I could take it easy this game and still score 40.
Absolutely.
I'm still impressed. My thing for the night is my man. I don't even though I think that the 60 point 20 rebound triple double by Luka of historic magnitude was pretty impactful. But I just saw the
71
greatest
and 10.
single game scoring performance since David Robinson back 28 years ago when he dropped 71 with Donovan Mitchell tonight. And not only was it that he dropped to 71, he did it in a
10
meaningful and impactful way. He did it to come back and pull from behind by 20, take his team into overtime, and then win it in overtime, scoring all the points in OT. So Donovan Mitchell came out with a Herculean effort to win that ball game and drop 71 on the Bulls' heads. That has to be very discouraging for your defense if you're the Bulls, and very encouraging if you're a Cleveland enthusiast.
But also, no. It's official. No. This is a Donovan Mitchell night, okay? Because not only did he drop 71 points, right? He dropped the first ever 71 points and over 10 assists in a game.
He had 10 assists in that game too?
11.
Yes, sir. He had 11.
Oh,
He had 11.
okay. All right. I feel you. But most people who dropping 70 and 80, like for example, Kobe dropped 80, but Kobe's a one-man show.
Ooh, Unstoppable.
Kobe not
Unstoppable is
passing
here.
the ball.
Unstoppable, you better come on this stream. You
Kobe
see
was a
Toxic
checker.
T. You see Toxic T is here.
Hold on. I gotta address two things. Hold on. First of all, I want to say salute to the panel, salute to the chat.
Wagwan, brother.
Toxic T, we gotta talk.
What's up?
Hold on. Kobe also
What we gotta
did the
talk about?
81. Hold on, we're gonna talk. But Kobe also did the 81 respectfully in a comeback too against that Toronto Raptors. So I'm just saying,
He said what he saw.
I'm not saying anything negative about Kobe's 81. I'm just saying I didn't know that Donovan Mitchell dropped 10 assists.
No, he had 10 assists. He had 11 assists actually and 8 rebounds. I wasn't really impressed. I was trying to see if he's gonna
that's
get a
damn near a
triple
triple-double.
Yeah, I was trying to see if he's gonna get that triple double. That was really, really impressive. Toxic
That's
T,
what
I
a quadruple.
heard you with the Knicks though.
Yeah,
Toxic T, I heard
I
you.
can
I
be a
know you've been
man and
watching.
admit that
I
I'm
know you've been
scared.
watching,
I'm
my nigga.
scared.
I know you've been
I
watching, bro.
have.
I know you
Cause
like
y'all,
them.
y'all, y'all, are y'all are impressing me, and I'm scared. Cause I'm not gonna be the one to lose. I won't lose to you niggas in the playoffs. If if
Milwaukee
y'all have to
Bucks.
upset somebody, it damn
Trying
sure
to
enough
tell
not gonna
you.
be me. Don't upset me. I don't need you to upset me. Upset somebody else.
Hold
Upset
on.
them next.
Hold on, everybody. Please brace yourself for
That's all I had to say, guys.
a warm welcoming of Unstoppable. He came out of those
Oh
bushes like
boy.
Allie wishes. Unstoppable, please release your trauma.
Go ahead, bro.
Well, what is it to release? I mean, Donovan Mitchell had a hell of a game.
No, I'm not talking about Donovan Mitchell. I'm talking about the loss. Somebody had to
I
score
mean,
points.
ain't nothing to talk about it, bro. I mean, they play like
Okay,
shit in that.
let me help you
Hold on. Let
extricate.
me finish. Let me finish because you
Okay,
asked
don't
me.
talk about it.
They
Ain't nothing
play.
to talk about.
They played it something to talk about because they played decent, but then
Yeah, they
towards the
did.
end they play like shit. And not only that, bro. Yeah, shit. Them refs was calling some BS, but they
That
been
don't stop.
the refs
Listen,
been on some trip.
I
The
gotta
refs been
cut you.
tripping. Hold on, don't cut me because I'm not finished. The refs been tripping since the season started. So I mean, even though it's noticeable, I'm not talking about just the Bulls. I'm talking about for the NBA period. You know what I'm saying? But still, like that game should have never went into overtime.
Show shouldn't have. There we go.
I'm not
Now
like
we
I said,
talking.
I'm not tripping off that what he did. That was gonna happen. Once I seen he had 60, I thought he was gonna have 69 actually, because I think it was the anniversary of when MJ had dropped 69. You know how they are with them numbers.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But yeah, but shit, you can blame Billy for that. I don't know
Mm.
why he told him to foul him, but that's a
But actually,
conversation.
that was good. I think that was a good call
Why
to
would
foul
you
Donovan
foul him?
Mitchell.
Why would you foul him to
To
get him
foul somebody.
71? That don't make. But why would you foul him to send him to the line to get him 71?
No, that didn't give him 71. He got that in
That did
overtime.
give him no. That gave him 71 when they
Mm-mm.
fouled him,
No, they didn't. That's not
bro.
true.
Yes, that is. You want to put
That
money on
gave him
that?
like 60, I think,
You want to put money on that?
You're
in the
talking about two
regulation.
different points in the game.
No,
I'm
I'm talking about
talking
Right.
about
regulation.
no. I'm talking about in overtime
Oh,
when it was
no,
like
we're not even talking
13.
overtime. They blitzed him in
No, I was
overtime,
just
man.
talking. No. I was talking about that's what I was on. I don't know what
No,
you was talking about.
before overtime, they fouled
Oh
Donovan Mitchell
well. No, I
and
wouldn't
sent
have
him to
fouled
the
him.
free throw line.
I wouldn't have fouled him. I
Right.
wouldn't have
He's
fouled him.
I would have.
talking about to get them to the
Yeah.
overtime,
No, I
So
was.
you'd have
I
lost that
wouldn't.
bet,
which
I
was
wouldn't.
way
Unstoppable.
more
No,
important
no,
than
they
what
would because
happened
they
in
was down by
overtime.
three. They was down by three.
Right.
So
I'm
you just
fouling.
make this. No, I'm not gonna do it.
You know why
I'm
I'm
not gonna do
fouling?
it.
Because how many times you gonna see people heave a 3-point shot and make it without being contested? So if
Then
you
it,
foul him while the
Never.
ball is on the floor, he shoot two, just get the
Paul
rebound.
then
strategy.
and listen,
It's
then
Paul strategy.
we gonna have to take them chances, man. But them
I'm not
lineups the
mad at
way
Billy on that part
uh,
Right.
because
I'm not
he's
mad at
too
him with
hot.
that part either.
Because he's too
It
hot. You know
needed.
what I'm saying?
But
Unstoppable.
it
Donovan is too hot. Anything can happen when you hot like that.
well,
Hot like fish
uh,
grease.
Right.
I probably wouldn't have done it. I probably would have put my best defenders out there. We know who gonna get the ball. If they hit it and if he hit the three, then we going to overtime. But
But see,
still, I
that's
don't
what I'm
even
saying.
remember.
If you foul, he can't get three. There's no way he can get three
He can
from a
get
free throw
three if
line.
you miss it. If you miss it,
That's
and
what
they
he
get the
did. He missed it
rebound.
and got his own rebound, and
Yeah,
that's
but you
where.
already knew that was gonna happen, though. That's what I'm
But
saying.
no, the players. You put that on the players. You don't put that on Billy.
I didn't put that
Andre
on
Right. He
Billy.
Drummond.
pulled the Luca.
No,
He
no,
pulled the
I didn't.
Luca. He did exactly what Luca did.
I didn't
Hmm.
put that on Billy with that part. What I'm saying is, when I was talking about Donovan Mitchell hitting 71, I said I wouldn't have fouled him and sent him to the line to score 71. I never put that on Billy about
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh, that's towards the
Uh,
end of the game. The game was out of hand by that time.
Yeah, and who
I'm not
cares? That game
fouling
was
him.
already over. It don't even make a difference at that
I'm
point.
talking about
What I'm
before it went
saying
to
is the whole
overtime.
about the getting in the 71 type thing. Like
Yeah, in the
when you
overtime at
got
that point, when
when
you
you got
talking
a
about a
historic
71
team,
points, that was
bro, like
that was irrelevant.
you don't foul his ass and give him that 71 points. That's what I'm talking about. Like,
Who
come on, bro.
cares? You tripping over him
Bro,
getting
I'm not
69 and
tripping over
71.
nothing,
Nobody
bro.
cared
What
about
is you
that.
talking
That game
about? You
was
trying to
already
make a
over.
big deal out of nothing, fam. Stop saying shit that
The
ain't
man
true.
dropped 71 points on
You
your
know?
Chicago defense. That's a
Right.
big
You just
deal,
Okay.
feeling
bro.
traumatic because y'all lost. Bad.
Again, a traumatic. Bro, you just making up shit now,
You,
fam.
it's
I mean,
definitely traumatic. You over here blaming the
He gave
okay.
up
officials.
71 points.
Did you hear me blame him? I said I wouldn't have
Oh
fouled
my
him.
goodness! Did I not hear you blame them?
I know you didn't hear me blame him.
I
I
did
said I
hear you
wouldn't have
blame
did it.
them. I
No,
heard
you
you
hear
not.
you
Come on.
what you doing, fam? You got selective hearing, and what you trying to do is you think you pissing me off about it. I don't play for the damn team. You know what I'm saying?
But you did,
So
but you did blame the referees, though. I'm just saying, you did for the record.
He
no.
got
I
did.
said
selective
You
He
did.
hearing.
definitely
no,
just blamed the
no,
did.
no,
referees.
no,
You did blame the
no,
referees in the
no,
beginning
no,
of the
no.
Clearly,
conversation. You
You
did.
gonna
everybody
let me
else heard it
finish?
except for you, Hunt.
You
All
gonna let
right.
me finish? You gonna let me finish? What I
You
said
said I got
was,
selective hearing, but
okay,
everybody
go
else
ahead,
heard the
talk.
same thing
Go
I
ahead and talk.
expected to
Let me
hear.
know when you finish so I can talk. Go ahead.
I've been
Hey,
listening to you.
You
You
sure you
came on
done?
here with your
You
trauma
sure you
talking about the
done? You
officials and
sure
all
you
kinds
done?
of
Or
elephants.
are you sure? Are you done? You sure you
hey,
done? If you can't help yourself, let me know. I'm gonna let you talk some more.
No, I'm
No,
gonna let you
hey,
calm
talk,
Jed,
but you
down.
what's that
already
You
said
sure?
soundtrack,
that. You
Jed?
already said
You
that you
sure?
weren't blaming the
So
refs, but everybody else heard that.
again, I said this. Yo, they
Boy,
played good in the beginning.
hitting bars,
Towards that second half,
popping wrists, shooting
they
bricks,
played like shit.
hitting
Like
threes,
the refs, they called some bullshit. But at the end of the day,
hitting threes, hitting threes,
they still
trauma
played
from
like
pain,
shit.
hitting
They
threes.
still played
Yeah,
like shit. And I also
trauma,
said, but the
trauma,
referee's been doing that.
DJ
The
Trauma.
trauma.
whole NBA they been calling some bullshit. So really, that ain't nothing. They been doing it for the whole NBA. The refs been on some bullshit, missing a lot of
Oh,
calls, calling some BS. So if you think
so
that's
was the
trauma,
71 points
if
all
you think
called?
that's trauma, then hey, be my guest,
Okay,
Was
talk about
I have one
the
quick question on
leadership.
something. Was all 71 of those points on the refs?
bro. What part of? Yeah, here we go again.
No,
No,
Okay,
I
I'm
just
gonna
want
ask
to
you a
listen.
question.
serious
Okay,
question.
listen. Okay,
I'm just
listen. Let
trying
me
to.
ask
I'm
you. No, no,
asking.
hold on, hold on,
No,
hold
I'm
on, hold
asking
on.
serious
Hold on,
questions.
no. I'm about to answer your question. How many times Donovan Mitchell went to the line today?
It was like what 19 times?
No, like
Nah,
20
he shot
something.
like
Like
20,
20 something.
25,
20 something.
25.
So if you want to
Oh,
say that was a
25.
ref,
I'm sorry.
So y'all was acting like that,
if you
unstoppable.
want to say,
That's the. Oh my goodness.
like I said, Donovan Mitchell played a hell of a game. Y'all can keep trying to get me to react a certain way to put on the show, but you ain't gonna get me react that way, fam.
I
I
Okay,
mean,
stay
ain't playing.
calm, dude.
I ain't playing for the team. I'm not playing for the team. I would like for them not to go down the way they did, but hey, you keep trying your strategy, Quiz and Marquez and all that, but you ain't gonna get under my
why you
skin.
blaming us? We
I don't
not
have a
doing nothing.
strategy.
I'm
I
not.
responded to what you said.
What I'm
That's my
saying is no.
strategy. Is listen to what
What
you
I'm
say
saying
and
is this. What
respond.
I'm saying is this. I'm not blaming you. What I'm saying is you think I'm going through some trauma, but I'm like I'm not pissed off. I don't play for the fucking
Hold
team.
on, Unstoppable. You heard
I'm
that
not
music?
mad.
You know
It
when
was
Dex
The
plays
using
music,
that
the
music?
profanity.
music, the music,
Dex, tell him when you play
the
the music.
music. Listen, bro. The music means nothing because I haven't came here and kept. I said at the beginning, Donovan Mitchell played a hell of a game. So how am I
Okay,
going through
we
trauma?
accept that.
Hold on, no, hold on. So how am I
See,
going through
that's
trauma?
trauma right there
No,
when you
no,
say,
no,
hold
no,
on,
no,
hold on.
no. What I'm
Right.
saying, hold on for because you keep interrupting me. Y'all keep interrupting. You say you're not gonna interrupt me, but you steady coming in and cut me off. So I'm like, you're gonna let me talk. Let me talk. I said at the beginning he played a hell of a game, and they played like shit. So I gave the man his props. It's like, what else you want me to say? I'm not getting you.
Are you done now? You said all of that stuff
When I
before.
made a pause, that means I'm done, brother.
All right. No, I just want to make sure you're
No,
done.
I
Are
just
you
want you
done
to be.
done or you just
I
done?
want you to be sure because it obviously you don't know the difference between when somebody ain't done and when they are done because you stay interrupting when I'm still talking and words are coming out of my
But
mouth,
you
bro.
just said you
Let's
was
get it
done and you
together.
just said the same thing
No,
you
I'm
already
just
said
no. What
talking
I'm
about I have
saying is
selective
you
hearing.
if you know the difference between somebody's done when they got a long pause, then stop interrupting me then because
So are
I
you
was
done or
talking.
you done? You said you was done. You said talked about a pause. You gonna really detail this? Are you done or are you
I'm
done
just
done?
saying.
Yo,
Let me know when I can talk.
yo, Quiz, you really from New York,
I
right?
think I need to give you details because you be acting like you slow sometimes, like you don't know.
Oh
All
my
right.
So I
God.
had to
So
guide you, bro.
This
Had
is
to
how we
guide you.
started
You know what I'm saying?
2023.
You know what I'm saying?
all right.
Yo,
So what
Quiz,
you
you
just
from
got
New
finished
York for
speaking
real,
about
for
is
real.
nothing. But let me know if you have
No,
when you
okay.
go into go into
I'm gonna
everything
see
you
if
want
you
to
got the
say, and then let me know
intelligence
when
to.
you're
I'm
done.
gonna see if you got the intelligence enough to
Cause
see when I'm done.
maybe you're
I'm
right.
gonna
Maybe
see
I'm
if you got the
slow.
intelligence enough to see when I'm done.
I must be slow, dumb, or stupid. I
I
don't know
think
which
you
Please,
is
are.
the
I
this is
think
former.
you
definitely
all
from
the
New York.
above. I think you
He's
all the
definitely from
above,
New
brother.
York.
Oh my
I think
God.
you all of.
Somebody need to be audited.
Happy New
And
Year,
get a
guys.
refund.
Hey, by the way, I think he's done.
But
thank
no,
you for the
unstoppable.
brother that said.
Back to the Bulls. No, seriously. What do you think about the leadership towards the fading moments of this game?
You said what?
The leadership of the. I'm talking about floor
I
leadership,
mean,
not.
I mean, it's not new. There's no leadership, bro. The teams, as we all said it before, the teams already know who gonna take the last shot. I thought that was pretty dumb. For DeMar to have the last shot, it was obvious you had to give somebody new. Maybe Vooch, definitely Zach LaVine since he the $215 million man. But shoot, it's just when it went to overtime, it wasn't no heart, as I
Mm,
seen.
I agree
Donovan
with
Mitchell
that.
was killing them boys.
Yeah. So what you know what I noticed with Zach Levine, right? When you give somebody 200 million, it seemed like Zach Levine fought to get the 200 million, and once he got it, he's at the mountaintop, and now he think he can relax.
No,
These are
I
the
don't.
moments. Okay, hold on. You could disagree, but these are the moments that you rise to the occasion when you got a player on the other side playing the way he's playing. You got DeMar DeRozan putting up a 40 ball, and you is in the mid 20s. Like, how
Okay,
many shots is out
okay, I'm
there?
gonna say here
My thing is, he
two,
probably
two,
just
two
like, I'm waiting
things.
for Lonzo to come.
Eric, two things. Eric, I just see your comment, bro. I said they played good that first half. The second half they played like shit. I don't know if you heard me or not. Secondly, Dex, to answer
Everybody
your
has
question,
collective hearing.
I'm actually reading the damn comments, bro. So again, for the for the selective hearing, I'm gonna say it again. Eric B. I don't know if you heard me or not, bro, but I said they had
This dude comes
a
straight out of
good
a comic book.
first, good first half. Second half they played like shit.
But he's his own
Blame
supervillain.
blame blame Billy. I mean, yeah,
Hold
Billy.
on,
We
let him
already know,
talk.
man. We
We
already
on
know
Chicago
Billy,
Bulls
bro.
time.
How he is, man. Billy. I was surprised to see Billy even get a tech, bro. And as far as Zach Dex to answer your question, I don't know, bro. I think he kind of fed up, but it's still like, man, he might have to do what you said. He gonna have to start like demanding that shit. And then if it's gonna cause trouble, then shit, trade my ass. If you feel that way, you paid me because you believed in me. You ain't pay me to take no back seat. You know what I'm saying? So he might have to start raising hell. And I think maybe eventually, man, this man might be say either you trade me or you fire Billy. I can see it happen.
Yeah, but DeMar
Okay.
was assisting Zach to make those shots or to even take those shots, and Zach refused to take those shots because he kept passing the ball to Ayo Sumo. And I was perplexed. Why would you pass it to a second year up and coming player who's trying to find
He's
his
a
own
third year.
identity and his own niche into the NBA as he has his own struggles? You know, Ayo has his own struggles this season. And Zach had some pretty good shots in those last waning few seconds in the game, and he didn't take them. And I was perplexed on that. That's the only thing that really
Uh,
got me going. I was like, Zach, you mother sucker.
I gotta look at. I don't remember Zach Levine passing Io, but I thought that was DeMar. But even if it was him or not, when the defense had crashed to the board, because when Zach
DeMar
was,
passed it to Zach. Zach passed it to Aso.
no,
My apologies.
it was two of them because he missed what's the name? Io missed two of them
Yeah,
shots. But
yeah, sure
anyway,
did. Yeah.
when he was going to the basket, I mean I thought that was the right play because he was wide open. But
No, he supposed to pull up
dang,
unstoppable because
you said
Zach could
what?
pull up. He supposed to
I
pull
mean,
up.
he could pull up, but if you going towards the basket and try to get a layup or whatnot, and the defense collapses try to stop you, I mean, Io's open. I mean, he can either lay it up and try to get a foul or pass it. I mean, I thought Io would have hit them shots, but he was just off. But like I said, when it went to overtime, it was they played with no heart.
Yeah, with overtime was done. After Donovan Mitchell did what he did on that free throw line, it was done. They was cooked. You know what I'm saying? So I already knew they was going to lose once it went to overtime. But when they had the game, they were dictating the terms. It seemed like Zach Levine didn't want no part of it.
Yeah, I think too that man getting frustrated, bro. I think he is because, like I
How is
said,
he
it's been
getting
like, damn,
Who's he getting
another,
frustrated with?
another.
the
Probably
nigga
the
himself?
coaching, the coaching. Shoot,
It's himself.
like I said before, I'm like, well, damn, another play, last minute shot drawn up for DeMar. I'm like, damn, you ain't gonna get Zach no
because he had
play.
opportunities unstoppable. He had like two opportunities back to back that he passed up. So
No,
why would you
you
draw
tell
his
like,
play for him
let me
if
ask
he's
you this,
passing
G.
up shots during
To make
it was like 40 seconds. It was like 40 some seconds, and another was like 20 some seconds. I
Yeah,
was
he
like,
Yeah,
had
this
to
and
shit.
show.
we
I
He
and we
did
don't know
not
watched.
get a shot up
what. Let
tonight.
me ask you this: what games you talking about that he had the opportunity to take the last shot, but he
No,
passed it over? What?
We just
no,
watched
no,
him this
not the
game.
last shot. No, not the last shot,
No,
but
no, no.
during the course of the
That's what I'm
run.
saying. No, that's what I'm saying. Like today, it's like, man, I wouldn't have drawn that up for tomorrow. I would have gave that to Zach because it's like, again, this is a couple of seconds left on the
I
shot
would have too, though.
on the
No, I
shot.
would have too. I would have designed it for Zach as well, but we all knew it was going to be Demar.
But like I
If I was
said,
Billy, I would like enough is enough.
I
This is your moment, Zach. You want it or not, I'm
I,
giving you the
I
ball.
think
If you pass up on the ball, that's on you.
I think I think like I said, I could be wrong. I don't know what he's thinking, but I think Zach at that point is that he gonna let him shoot his own self in the foot. I mean, you gotta understand it's not like the old school days anymore or whatnot. But players ain't gonna do what you suggested. Even though I said I don't think he will, I'm saying well maybe he need to cause hell, but I think he at that point he gonna let Billy shoot his own self in the foot, which I kind of think it ain't gonna mean nothing. 'Cause they extended this man, so he here to stay. For how long? I don't know.
That's that's what's kind of worrying me. Like, what's really going on
For the
with this
next 3 years.
situation? No, they can trade him
Well,
because he already signed.
no, no, no.
Somebody will pick up that Zach Levine contract. You
No, no,
best
no,
believe
no,
that.
no, no. I ain't. No, I'm not talking about Zach as far as how long, because we know the contract length of Zach Levine. I'm talking about Billy. I don't even think they even release how long they signed him for how long he gonna be here. But like I said, I think eventually you either trade me or you fire him is coming. Because I doubt the man is if Billy be like, yo, here's your moment, he passing that up. Like I rarely doubt that's it. I think he just doing the same shit he was doing in OKC was drawing up the plays for the wrong person. He's still on that DeMar train, you know.
He
Mm.
gave him opportunities, unstoppable.
You tell me the time he gave him the opportunity to take the game winning shot. Realize I'm talking game winning shot. We could talk about just running
I,
it
I
then off
remember
and off.
last season. I remember last season he had a couple of opportunities but never cashed in on it. That's the only
Well,
time I
Lamar
remember.
you
cashed in on those.
as I stated before, you're gonna miss a hell of a lot of game winners before you
Yeah,
start hitting them. Kobe
that's
did
true.
it, Michael did it,
That's right. That's
Kevin
right.
Durant
I
did
agree.
it, you know.
I
So
agree. I agree. Those
so
those shots are
long as
not
he getting
easy.
it, yeah, as long as he getting it, it's long as he's taking it and getting the plays drawn up for him. That's what I want to see. But hey, it's whatever, man. We gonna see what it's gonna get us, but it shit. It might
Clay
be a
Thompson with
play in, it
20
might not even be a
points.
play in. Huh?
You know,
Clay Thompson with 20 points.
Let me ask you a question, Dex. You referred to Zach Levine as you did a Cowardly Lion reference to Zach Levine. If you could extrapolate and explain what you meant when you said that.
right.
Because like coming down the stretch, what I noticed and what I observed, I assessed that Zach Levine didn't want the smoke. I saw him
Mm,
pass up shots.
mm,
I saw him run behind the defense, not in
mm.
front. Normally you're
Mm.
supposed to cut in front of the defense. Because if you run behind the defense, how your
What's
player
up?
gonna throw you the ball?
Huh?
So if anybody go back
Oh, okay.
and rewind the tape, you will see Zach was running behind the defense, but not like running behind to get all the way over to the other side of the court. Running behind and kind of like staying in the place where if I throw it, it could be a turnover. So I ain't gonna throw it. And to me, that seemed like he didn't want to be a part of that situation as far as a score. Now, he didn't mind facilitating because I saw him come down and facilitate, but he wasn't pulling up no shots when they needed it the most.
So that's what you meant when you referred to the cowardly line. You feel as though he was scared in
Heartless.
the heat of the moment. In fact, you said something about I think you made an Eminem reference. Remember that line where he says his arms are sweaty,
Yeah.
knees bent.
Right. Yes.
There's
Yes.
vomit on
Well,
his collar already. Mom spaghetti.
Yes. That's what it seemed like. That's what it seemed like I was witnessing. That
That's tough.
his palms were sweaty. He did not want
His
to
knees were bent.
shoulder the
His arms were heavy.
responsibility.
He had
Right.
vomit on his collar already. Mom spaghetti. He's
Yeah, you got to
nervous,
lose yourself in that
rap.
moment.
but
Yeah, you got
his
I
to
would
lose
say this,
yourself in that
right?
calm and
moment.
steady.
All stars they have, superstars I would agree that they don't have. And also, you say Zach doesn't want it in the clutch. Well, he done, he done, he done came through in the clutch before. Was I don't know, bro.
No,
It's some
I'm talking about
it's some
now
stuff.
at this stage.
It's some stuff going on.
Unstoppable.
I know that. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I got to go back to before Demar even got here. That man was he
Right.
he was He was doing the clutch thing. It's
But
what's
where was
now.
the Bulls at? Where
What's
were the
going. It's
Bulls at?
what's huh?
Where were the Bulls at? What was the
They was fighting for.
expectation?
They was fighting for a play-in spot. I mean, but still, the man was.
They
He
doing that
was
now.
getting. He was shooting the clutch, coming through in the clutch. That's what I'm saying. I got to just make that example for you to say, well, not you. Well, you kind of insinuating that Dex, but I'm also talking to
Yeah,
Rap
now
God
I
to
am.
say
Now at
that he
first I
don't want
wasn't,
it
but
in the
now I
clutch.
am.
He was again that Charlotte game, bro. When he could have laid it up, that
Right.
man went back, step back three, bam, won the game. But like I
Right.
said, it's something. It's something. I remember. I got to tell you this too, Dex. So you said it may be something going on. I don't know, but it's like it's looked like to me. It's like that man is like, you know what? I'm gonna just let his ass shoot himself in the foot. That he ain't doing like what you said. Now give me the ball. You know, you said that he should say I'm the $215 million man, and I responded with I don't think he should say it because I think that's you think you better because you got 215 million. I mean, it could cause kind of problems, but I think it's going. You know, again, that man gonna be like, yo, it's either me or him. Trade one of us. You know, what I mean, well,
All right.
fire one or trade me. It's gonna go down to
Mm.
that. I think,
And
but Zach got all the tools to do what,
Yeah.
and he has done what y'all talking about. It just now what's going on, and as I
Unstoppable.
insinuated before, I think that it's Billy because it's the same shit. It's the same skill, the same stuff in OKC when it was uh what's his name, Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook. It's like, bro, what the hell are you doing? Like KD should be doing what Russell Westbrook doing. It's like, bro, like you can't see that. Like, come on, bro.
Like unstoppable. I agree with you because we know Zach has superstar talent, right? Not only do he have a superstar talent, he has a demeanor to accept being a superstar that we look on the outside. Now I don't know what he's made up on the inside, but right now this season it seemed like he's not made of the things DNA wise that can take your team from 8 to 3.
mm,
And I believe I bought the Kool-Aid and I drunk the Kool-Aid that Zach Levine was of that ilk that can bring a team from an 8 slot to a 3 slot with his dynamic athleticism, which is uberous at least. You know what I'm saying? We know what Zach can do athletically, but between the ears, that's where I'm starting to question: is Zach capable with his faculty to understand the game from beginning to end and from line to line? That is something that I'm starting to kind of question a little bit. Because I
Oh,
thought
I'm a
by
bit
him,
confused, Dex.
I think he got it. It's just two people standing in his way, and you already know that. Like I said, like this is, and I say it again for the new listeners. This is the worst I ever seen Zach play. Zach can have some good games one day, and then the next game they're not so good. Some changes are gonna be have to be made. I think
I
you
feel
know,
like he was like that
and
mm,
last year also.
soon as Zach get traded, if he get traded,
his last
watch
6 years before that.
Zach Levine gonna ball out, bro. It never fails.
Okay.
Dex,
It
I
never
just have a
fails.
question about one thing that you said. Just now, you said you question between the ears, right?
yes, sir.
But earlier it seemed like you were questioning, I don't want to say heart because you didn't
Yeah,
refer
no,
to him
hard
as
too.
being a
That's
tin man.
it's
You
a
kind of referred
combination.
to him more of the lion aspect with his maybe his courage
No, it's a heart. No,
to
say
step
heart.
up, his heart. That's what you
Yep.
mean. All right.
hmm
Just wanted to make
But
sure I was clear on that
but
because
that's
it did
more
seem like you were
symbolic.
insinuating that he may not have like the heart or just the I don't know what it is to
But that's
step up in those moments.
but that's symbolic, and it also is a combination, right? If you don't have the heart, then you're not gonna have it in between the ears. If you don't have it in between the ears, you can have the heart, but you might not be successful in crunch time because you don't know how to uh, apply your aptitude that will affect your attitude towards conquering your opponents. So with Zach Levine, it seemed like I don't want to say it because I like Zach, man, but it seemed like his heart sometimes be like questioning himself because it might not be between the ears. You know what I'm saying? Like, is I'm doing the right thing? Is this the right thing to do at this time? You follow what I'm saying? And that becomes between the ears, and that would give you that hesitation that make it appear that you don't want that smoke
You saying
because
his heart pumping Jello?
who they?
That
Jello.
is tough.
It's Jello. It's you know what I mean. It ain't even Kool-Aid. It's Jello. It's shaky.
It's rice pudding.
You know what I mean.
But
Anyway,
I
though,
don't. I mean, I could be
I
wrong.
actually
I
like
could be
Zach.
over. Listen, I could be wrong. I could be over assessing the
Maybe
moment.
prisoner of the moment a bit.
You know what I'm saying? Because I know I've seen Zach play at a high level, and you don't become an all star in the NBA coming from a down team as Chicago was and be selected into the all star. Normally, down teams don't get you that credential. And when he played with Lonzo and DeMar, and they looked at his stats early that season, where he was up in the MVP race. He was number 7, I think, and DeMar was 5, and that's coming from the heels of coming off of a gold medal. So you don't get invited to that Olympic select team like that. You know what I'm saying? And then and that comes from playing stellar basketball and barely missing the playing game the year before that. You feel me? And Charlotte Hornet got that last seat. Zach got hurt, caught COVID. It was a bad time for him to get sick and injured, and the Bulls barely missed out like 3 or 4 games from the playing situation. So when you couple all that and you culminate it into an ingredient, you think that you're going to have a successful ball player, and 200 million is a bargain. But somehow Zach is not ushering in that type of attitude because maybe the aptitude is lacking. And now it's showcasing itself based on you a $200 million man, and then they look across the NBA landscape and look at all the $200 million players. Where do you stack up with them? Where do your team stack up with them? What kind of roster you have? And we know the Bulls do not have a bum roster. I don't care what nobody said. Their roster is not a bum. They deep. It's just something is
That's right.
not putting that
Come on,
promoter
bro.
soup together
Coaching,
the way it's supposed to be put.
I think that I think it has
coaching,
to
and
do with some of
coaching.
their injuries though also Dex, but the thing about it is it still doesn't make any excuses for me because in the offseason you knew what your inadequacies are. You know you have a couple of dudes like, everybody's always big on Patrick Williams. You still have a trade deadline coming up. You know what I mean? You got to do what you need to do to make your team better. That's what every team is focusing on, and you have to be doing the exact same thing if you're the Bulls. So, you know, whether it's the sumo, whether it's who's that other dude, that Kobe White guy that Bulls fans seem to like a lot, or whatever. Um, Alex Caruso, whoever it is, Bulls have personnel, they have talent, and if they don't feel as though they have it, then make some moves to help get it. Because nobody in the East is sitting around singing sympathy songs over what's going on with the Bulls. There's no excuse for them to be an 11 seed team in the East, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm.
I
Yeah, I
mean,
just
that's
hope
just my
the
personal opinion.
Yeah, I just hope the Bulls turn it around and turn it around fast and figure out what the hell is going on because there's some turmoil going. You don't even see much clapping on the bench. You don't see much cheering. The years of the
Right,
bench
Thunder.
players, it's like it's like stoic, right? It's not much going on unless the
It's
Bulls are just blowing somebody out. But when it get close, we don't see much of that celebration. It's like more nervousness than anything. Until
it's
they
the
start
obvious.
winning and
Yeah.
closing out these games, you'll probably see it from the bench. But right now, it seems like they're waiting on the shoe to drop when games are very highly contested for them.
I would say this, like I stated before, what's the problem is coaching. Now that they extended him, I doubt they'll fire him, so they're gonna move some bodies or whatnot. Even though the piece they have, I mean, they can have a little bit better, but they are a good enough team where they shouldn't be in the seeding they are right now. Like perfect example that some folks felt like Steve Nash was the wrong coach for the Nets. Very well may have been true because look what they're doing now when they made a coaching change. So,
Facts.
so I'm saying he's not the right coach. I mean, look what he did in OKC. He's not it, but they feel like that's their guy and they extended him, which is looking like they shouldn't have done that. So there probably will be some trades. I doubt it'll be the sumo. I'll be shocked if it's him. Um, it most likely could be maybe Zach or Demar, even Boots. Um, I would like for them to go ahead and just flip Demar because his trade value is at an all time high the way he's been playing. They gonna get undercut for Zach. And like I
Right.
said,
Yeah.
I just yeah. He like I
But
said,
Eric
he
B.
done
No, I
recently.
was just want to address Eric B. real quick. Eric B. I said that already. I said when they're up big and stuff like that, they're cheering, having a ball. But when the game get close and tight, they stand up. Of course, when Billy calls his timeout, they stand up and give each other dap. But the dap, just go back and look at it. The dap don't look enthusiastic. It's more of a procedure than a celebratory situation. And that what I noticed. When it gets tight, how these teams respond, and it seemed like they were more nervous than confident. But they do cheer, through the course of the game for each other. But I'm talking about in those type of situations when other teams are making runs and Billy's calling timeout and they walk off the court, it seems like they just kind of, lackadaisically put their hand out, give each other dap a little bit. Some don't even give dap. They just keep walking. And those things shouldn't really exist for a team like the Bulls and the type of legacy that the Bulls have. It should be an honor to wear that scarlet and black. You know what I'm saying? That's how I see the Bulls because they are championship legacy, and they're trying to bring it back to that status. In order to bring it back to that status, the culture have to be tight because the Eastern Conference is really heavy up top and mid elsewhere.
East, Eastern Conference is tough. Hey, there's something that's happening over in the comments. I want to address a little bit because I think I have something to add that I don't think it's super. It could be controversial, and I think it goes well with this channel as far as the content that like we like to come from. Last year, I remember the Bulls. They started the season off. Um, Lonzo Ball was healthy. We started seeing chemistry mesh with this team. We saw the Bulls come from nowhere, weren't projected to be where they were. Didn't the Bulls achieve first in the East last year, Dex?
Yeah, at one point, yes, they was
Right.
number one.
Then what happened? And
I think twice. I think twice during that
right,
season they
right.
was
But
number
but
one.
what happened? But what happened at that point? Remember that Lonzo Ball got injured. Now I'm not saying Lonzo was the greatest player in the world either, but I just want to point out that Lonzo Ball went down and he never came back. And you saw the Bulls struggle. You saw their ranking slip. You saw a lot of things happen on that team. And this season, we haven't seen Lonzo Ball play at all. And we still see the Bulls struggling. My question is, seeing how the Bulls went from contenders
Two
Is it?
pretenders. Say it.
Yeah, and I'm struggling with saying where it was the true character of this team to be pretenders, because they went through some adversity. Even coming into the season, you knew you had this adversity. You knew you didn't have a healthy Lonzo Ball. You know what I mean? Teams are looking to, you know, of course, you would feel like you probably want to fill in the areas that you're insufficient at. You have this talent. You have the Cody White thing that you've been big on, and the sumo thing, and my thing is, I mean, we've seen the Bulls, and they look like the Bulls. This Bulls team looked different when they had a healthy Lonzo early in the season that hadn't reached the All-Star break yet, when they were able to achieve being first in the East and be contenders in the East. And then since then, they've looked more like pretenders in the East. And I'm not sure if that's fair to make that connection. But what do you guys think about that?
You can go ahead and Unstoppable if he's there.
I'm sorry if I ran Unstoppable off of the panel. No
No, I'm quite
disrespect
sure you didn't run him
intended.
off. He's here. His mic is open.
Unstoppable,
Maybe.
check your mic, bro.
But I'll say this right here. I already said this, and so I'm going to reiterate it for Bulls fans and Zoe fans. I don't like this much burden being placed on Lonzo Ball. Now, whether Lonzo can shoulder it and whether Lonzo will champion it or even accept it, me as a Lonzo Ball fan, knowing that he is not a rocket scorer, I don't like it because Lonzo brings a unique dynamic to any team because he's unselfish, very altruistic. He's a maestro at best, and he's going to be that plug and play area that you need at the time, regardless of what team he play on. If they need him to score, he score. If they need him to rebound, he rebound. They need him to play make, he play make. If they need him to play extensive and intense defense, he's willing to do that. Now, is he an all-star? No. But in my book, he's an all-star because he do so many things. He probably would have been an all-star if he probably not got hurt or if the Bulls didn't place DeMar DeRozan as a guard when he's really not a guard. He's a wing player. That was disturbing to me right there, and I felt that Lonzo was slighted due to that. He is the type of player that can glue a team together if they have the desire to win. If they don't have the desire to win, it seemed like Lonzo will fade out and he will surrender his game. And I don't think that's a plus for him. I think it's somewhat of a personality flaw. But nobody's perfect, right? But I just think he's well-rounded enough to be inserted into any competitive and contender that's want to get over the hump. And I thought the Bulls were that team. Now, I'm starting to have second doubt, and it's kind of sound fickle, but the reason why I'm having second doubt because of the lack of intense defense that these Bulls are willing to display. It's like nobody wants to go all out, right? We'll go out, but we ain't going all out. And that's kind of disturbing because how can one man be such a difference maker and he's not even the all-star? How can one man be the difference maker when most of the time he doesn't even control the ball? How can one man be a difference maker when he doesn't even take the last shot of the game? How can one man be a difference maker when he don't even shoot the free throws at the end of the game? So you telling me you're going to place all this burden on a young man defensively? That I don't understand when defense is a collective effort, not just one man. So if that one man is absent, that's your best defender, it shouldn't make you plummet defensively on the ratings that you are. Because if you're going to be a defensive juggernaut, one man is not going to make you from seventh to 23rd. That just doesn't happen. So somewhere, someone has buried their sword, they hid their shield, and they picked up a red cape, just the flag, at the Brahma bull that's running at him. And every time the Brahma bull get close, he moves out the way. That's called
Dex,
matter
I don't want to
defense.
stop you because you're rolling over here, but Unstoppable asked me to drop the link
Oh
in the
shit.
chat.
Okay, let me do that.
Yeah.
So go ahead, quiz while I do that.
No, but you were rolling. I really was feeling some of what you were saying because even though I question how much value Zoe ultimately brings to the team, I do think that he brings a lot of positive things to this Bulls team, and I think that their record reflected it. I think that the team chemistry was a lot better, even though I think that Zoe could have been a little bit more aggressive at points, and a lot of people question so many different things, but when they had Zoe and they had this unit they put together with Vooch and DeMar and Zach and Caruso, this team soared to incredible heights. They were the number one team in the East, and that is a fact. And they were holding down the number one position in the East until they dealt with some turbulence and some turmoil. And I don't think that they've adequately um, replaced the values that Zoe brought to the team. And it's especially evident when I look at the Bulls going down the clutch. So obviously there's something going on there. And then aside from that, I also see the Bulls as since that point, it seems like the basketball guys have been very I don't know if these guys maybe they just haven't been making their sacrifices or they haven't been paying their tithes to the basketball gods, but having players not being healthy and coming in and out and stuff like that. Even Zach LaVine, as much as we spoke about Zach LaVine, I didn't hear anybody talk about the fact that in the second half of that last year, Zach LaVine was struggling with some sort of injury. I think it was something on his hand or whatever, and you would see these differences in the way he played. I'm not sure if he's still dealing with that, but they've had a bunch of people. Caruso wasn't available at the start of the season also. I believe he's playing now. I'm not sure how healthy he is, but availability is the best ability. And even though the Bulls haven't been completely decimated, they have contended with various things that have kind of affected their roster. So it remains to be seen if the Bulls will be able to get back to where they were. I still feel as though the East has gotten incredibly more competitive. However, I do feel as though the thing that Lonzo Ball definitely brought to the table, even though one man can't change the whole identity, but I want you to remember that Lonzo Ball and Caruso, look at those two as a package, both coming. Oh well, I mean Caruso was with the Lakers. He played with Zoe there, and then Zoe coming from the Pelicans reuniting in Chicago. Both of those guys played with a level of defensive intensity and defensive attention that, as you talk about DeMar DeRozan, probably the reason why he's not playing the wing, because the small forward is one of the more competitive positions in the entire NBA, and DeMar DeRozan don't play no D. That's probably the reason why they got him listed at guard. Just going on a limb and probably, assuming that that's maybe the reason he's not playing a small forward, which you would naturally like him to play. But the thing with the Bulls is that they're missing those players, from their uh, from their guard position who actually can impact the game defensively. And I don't think that Caruso could do it by himself. Also, I think that having Caruso and Lonzo, both of them become meddlers in what you're trying to do offensively. They both are really good at attacking passing lanes and getting steals. And that element is missing from the Bulls completely. Without those two, who do you have? And even with just Caruso out there, Caruso doesn't contribute as much offensively in certain areas that Lonzo did. And I think that that's affected this team. Now, I'm not a person who watches the Bulls play game in and game out. I'm just a person who likes watching basketball and have seen the Bulls. I've watched the Bulls play, and I've watched the Bulls come down a stretch. And I hate to break it to anybody, if you want to win championships, they say defense wins championships, because if you want to win a game in the last 2 minutes of a basketball game, you're going to need to get some stops. And you don't
Well,
have any
quiz.
stoppers on the Bulls right now.
Yeah, but quiz. First of all, DeMar DeRozan is not listed as a guard for the Chicago Bulls. He's listed as a small forward.
Okay,
The guard,
I thought you said he
no,
was
the
playing at
NBA,
guard.
no, the NBA listed him as a guard for the All
Okay.
Star slot in the All Star voting,
Oh,
and I
okay.
think and that got in the way with Lonzo voting. You know what I'm saying? Because who you going to vote, Lonzo, DeMar? You follow what I'm saying? So now that splits. Instead of just voting Chicago guard, now you got to make a decision. You want to vote DeMar or Lonzo, and of course, DeMar legacy speaks for itself, and DeMar is going to get that out um, based on his accolades in the NBA. So I thought that was unfair for the NBA to do that. When Lonzo was playing at an all-time high and was rated amongst the top defenders in the league and was record bound far as averaging a block shot for a point guard. So a lot of that kind of twisted that situation when the NBA put DeMar as a guard. So, but that's neither here nor there. You know, I'm not going to put on my conspiratorial hat on that.
Wow, that's crazy, because I just went to Yahoo on that. I thought that DeMar would probably be listed as guard, small forward. He's listed in Yahoo Sports at small forward, power forward.
Yeah, that's what it is. Small forward, power forward. Yeah.
So that actually definitely backs up what you're saying.
Yeah. And so that kind of, you know, it went the way it went. But nevertheless, they have to, because see, remember Pat Will was supposed to be Baby Claw, right? I'm gonna let Unstoppable. Please chime in. He's supposed to be Baby Claw. Alex Caruso supposed to be Caruso, and Io DeSumo supposed to be an up and coming defender and learning up under Caruso and Zoe, so he can insert himself as being a mainstay on the Chicago Bulls rotation as a perimeter. I mean, as not perimeter, premier defender. Zach Levine came in promising he was going to up his level of defense, basically coming off of that gold medal run with the Dame Lillards and Kevin Durant's of the world. So they didn't need his scoring, but his length and his defense and his uber athleticism was perfect to play against those Europeans and to bring home and hoist the gold medal championship for the United States. But now they all coagulate, right? They members of the Bulls, and they have a sensational start to the season because the offense was wide open and flowing. Now the offense is not as wide open and flowing, and that mainly happened according to my observation after that Nick loss. They seem to kind of settle down. So someone must have came and talked to Billy like, hey man, maybe we need to kind of play this way. And I'm more effective playing this way than running up and down the court because I can't just run up and down the court like a gazelle. Maybe the big man might have came and said something too. I can't run up and down the court. I'm a good 3-point shooter, but I can't run up and down the court and be effective for the duration of the game. And so for these two players to be more effective and impactful, they have to slow the ball down and get them more involved. And once we start seeing that, it seemed like the Bulls game became more competitive and more tightly contested. Whereas when it was opening up for the first 9 games, and I'm including 5-game preseason, 4 games regular season, they was a plus 12 in point differential, which is astonishing in itself. And to come to the point where when Alonzo get hurt, as I think Rap Got Unloaded listed, there was 10 and 27. There was 17 games under 500. So what's going on there, man? Somebody is not getting the message. Unstoppable. Is he there?
Uh, man, I don't know, man. It's like I said, it's a lot of stuff. Um, like I said people getting frustrated with P. Will, but I mean he doing decent in the defense, but shoot, far as the offense, a lot of people not being pleased about him. And I said it before and I say it again. I mean, how many points do you expect somebody to score that's the fourth option? Like, it's damn near hard to do it the second, let alone the third. You talking about him the fourth? Like, come on. Um, I don't think he's gonna develop, and you're gonna see what you want to see out of him. Because, like you said, the baby Paul, and a lot of coaches have been saying that's what they see in him. I don't think he's gonna develop into that player quickly enough. As long as DeMar's on his team, that's slowing down the development for two. Like you said, everything is going up again. Like I said, Billy doing to me, he's some days he's doing good. He coaches well, but there's a lot of bad days and good. Zach Levine got to take some criticism too because some of his shot selection is just like, bro, like come on now, your shot ain't falling. Take that jump to the hole, which he's starting to do. Um, yeah, DeMar he takes some questionable shots too. But some of them shots they fall when he
Yeah,
got it
he's one
going.
of the him and Zach Levine is one of the most difficult shot make takers and makers damn near in the
Right.
history of the NBA.
Yeah. Vooch is not getting a lot of looks too. Um, uh, adjustments. It's a whole lot of stuff that's wrong. Hopefully for the good. Maybe they starting off like not Brooklyn, Boston Celtics did, and they're and turning around now and start winning games. But shoot, how terrible they looking like that might not happen. Hopefully it does, but they gotta tweak the offense. Like you said, start trading, start retooling. Then I don't think a rebuild, but maybe start retooling. Get
Oh
rid of
boy,
some
here comes
folks.
Sky. I don't know what Sky laughing at. You see Sky over there unstoppable.
Nah, I
After
was looking at
after
my
they getting their
TV.
head,
What you
oh,
saying?
after they getting their head plummeted, Sky. I don't know what you laughing at.
I mean, Sky got the right to laugh right now. I mean, shoot, these folks got not only got beat a game that they should have won, but Donathan dropped 71 on their head, so
Oh, that's
he
where he
can let
must be laughing at that. Then
yeah. So
the Pelicans
Chuck,
not trash.
that's wrong. I like all of them, but I said before, like Demar, we know he's not part of the future. I can tell you right now, I don't. One thing I don't like, I don't like Billy. I think he's not that good of a coach. Far as Demar, I said before, Demar has helped us and hurt us at the same time. How he helped us is with scoring those points and winning games for us. And the part I think he hurt us is that ball movement. It stops the flow, and he's stopping P. Will development. And I think too, he kind of stopping Zach because Billy just high on Demar right now. I think they should trade him while his trade value is high right now. This will give more touches for P. Will. I think they should take P. Will out the power forward position and slide P. Will into small forward position, so he will be getting more than 10 shots a game. That help him develop. I also think they should trade Alex Caruso too, because now he's gone. You could slide in Dalen Terry, and now he's touching the floor and get playing time to develop these young cats that they have. Dex made it to a
So
point that DeMar was training with
that's right.
P. Will. And he
In the
said
off
P. Will
season.
got the offseason. He said he seen a part of P. Will game that nobody that know that he had. So what was Dex point of saying that? Well, if he knows that he has some game, why you not making sure he touching that ball? You know what I'm saying? You will make sure he can show that part of his game and show off the parts that you didn't show him. But like I said, the man, I mean, what y'all expect? He playing behind Zach Levine and DeMar DeRozan. That man not gonna average. He shit. He lucky he did that averaging 10 points now. You know what I'm saying? Touching the ball behind it. Remember, I'm saying he's averaging 10 shots a game. Now, is he getting that ball when there's 3 seconds on the clock and he chucking up some bullshit? Very well may be when you playing behind Zach Levine and DeMar. When Dexter said they some difficult shot makers, some difficult. shot takers, and they give you the ball when they done pump fake a couple of times and seen they ain't got nothing. Now you throwing up a bad shot. So, but go ahead, Dex, what you about to say?
Yeah, I'll say that they are difficult shot takers and difficult shot makers, and that's why
Yeah.
the efficiency has been high through their career. But now it seems like the Bulls are not creeping up on anybody. People are prepared to encounter the Bulls, and the Bulls seem like this year is not surviving these encounters. Um, most of us expected the Bulls to be within the top five, and that was wishful thinking. Now that we look at it in hindsight, because we thought that by them being embarrassed in the playoffs against Milwaukee, losing two straight under the umbrella of C Red in front of that magnificent supporting crowd at the United Center, that they will come out hungry, aggressive, with their conquering type mentality. We thought the Bulls would try to colonize the NBA with their aggressive and fortified stance and put them amongst the upper echelon. At the time, we thought would be Boston, of course, Milwaukee, and Miami. But now it's just Boston, Milwaukee, and Brooklyn. And the Bulls have failed in all aspects of that area of expectation. And this is why we here trying to explain or get and gather intel to figure out why the Bulls have plummeted this season and find themselves gasping for air to get into a playing situation, which is devastating in itself.
Well, another thing is they still going off what I would say they still think would help them out last season, which was played through DeMar, is going to help them this season, but it's clearly not. Like I said, teams don't figure them out. They can't keep doing that. Like I said, Zach Levine got to pick up.
I think your mic went out, Unstoppable.
Good enough. What's funny about this year though is the teams they was losing to last year they beaten, and the team they was beat last year they losing to
Mm.
you know. So I mean I stated what I think it is, what I suggest they should do, but they not going to do it. And again, for people that just tuning in, I say coaching change, but a coaching change won't happen because they extended him. Also, I think they need to trade DeMar
At least
because
not this year.
right. Also, they need to trade DeMar because, like I said, I think he's hurting the development and whatnot. And Chuck, I guess you saying they lose games doing that, but that's the risk you gotta be willing to take, man. Zach Levine got to pick up that scoring, and let's just say, you still keep Vooch. I think Vooch can give you 20. I think P. Will can at least give you 15. You done seen what he can do when he takes more than 10 shots. If you haven't, I suggest you go look at that Chicago versus Timberwolves game. He got all the tools to be a good player. He just ain't getting no shots. And when he get them, the shit, ain't probably much time left on the clock. So he throwing up a bad shot. And what he's doing more than scoring, he's out there guarding the best player on the team. It's just sometimes, hey, he gonna get burned. That's come with the learning. Trust me, if coach is saying that he got the ability to be a claw, he's not a bad player, but he got to develop, man. He only 21, the fourth option, 21, and they not gonna trade their fourth pick, not right now. And if you think he playing bad, like, and they should trade P. Will, like, who you think they gonna get for him if he that bad? Like, really?
One thing I know that
Uh,
Bulls are not going to do is reset. They're not going to be.
that
They're not going to trade their top. scoring players. So I don't see no DeMar DeRozan being traded, and then try to deal with a youth movement because they dealt with that already prior to Vooch and DeMar getting there with Zach Levine. You know, they already had some youth. It didn't really get them nowhere. All the thing it got them was some excitement and some expectation by acquiring some real talent, some all-star type talent. And they acquired that all-star type talent. Now, AK and Mark, they drew the line in the sand like, win. We got you talent. We got you some quality players, and we paid out the ass to get them. And not only that, we paid you out the ass. So let's win, man. Win games. What are you crying for? Unless you use that as a ploy because of your disposition on the basketball court. And you deflect it by saying, I need more. I need help. I need more. We got you help. Play like you got help.
Dex, let me ask you something right quick. Because you said you don't think they're gonna trade their score, right? Which is, I ain't even talking about that because I don't think they're gonna do that. I'll be shocked they do. You said DeMar. So let me ask you this. How old is DeMar right now?
I think the bar is probably about 34,
I think he's 33. Okay.
33. Okay.
Yeah. You think he gonna opt out next season?
Oh,
You said
why
no?
would he? No. Why would
You
DeMar
don't
opt out?
you don't think DeMar
He
gonna
getting
opt
paid
out to
90
try to get
million.
it? You don't
90
think he
million?
gonna
Ain't nobody
you
else
don't
paying him that.
you don't think DeMar gonna opt out and try to get a max contract?
No, hell no. He don't even
Remember the
qualify
way
for a max.
remember the way he's playing. He
He
ain't gonna
doesn't
try to leave.
qualify for a max.
He don't qualify for a max.
No.
Well,
What have he done? He ain't been in no all NBA or nothing like that. All defensive team. Only thing he did is make an all-star.
I thought he was. Well, he getting 90 million right now,
Yeah,
right?
he getting 90 million. That's good.
And have fun about to die. Okay, let me ask you. You don't think? I'm trying to think. Can he if he opt out? What's the most he can get if he opt out?
That I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not going to even try to extrapolate anything from that
Okay,
because I wouldn't know what the contract speaks of. But
let's
I
just
know he
let's
can't get
just
no super max on.
no. I don't want to talk about no supermax. Maybe it's no. I'm talking about if he opt. Let's just say another $90 million contract. My thing is this: would you re-sign Demar for? And he probably gonna be 30, 36 maybe. Well, like you want to give him that much money for a 36-year-old?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. I wouldn't.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. You talking about they won't trade him because he one of their top scorers. I'm saying I wouldn't get him. He that owe that much money, and he ain't playing no defense like that, and he's stopping the ball, and it ain't working too. I mean,
You
he
can't.
winning us.
You can't
Go ahead.
really do any movement until Lonzo get back. Once
And
Lonzo get back, you can assess the team for what it really is.
and
But
Dex,
until then,
remember
you can't really do much movement. You can
and,
do little
and
stuff, but not nothing major.
and remember what I said. I said even before they fired Billy, I think they gonna wait and see what happens with Lonzo. And even if Lonzo come back, I still say they should move him. Even before I still think regardless, he's not part of the future. You need to move him while his trade value is high. What if he opt out and then the Lakers talking about, let's say Lakers talking about getting him 90. I ain't saying they out, but let's just say they talking about getting 90. Now you get to think I get to come home now. You know what I'm saying? I will move that man while his trade value high. Move
Yeah,
him now.
that's a good point, Eric. They did not bring DeMar in for defense. That's 100% correct.
Yeah, but
He was there
the,
to assist in scoring and be a calming factor for the Bulls as a veteran, and to come through in the fourth quarter and get buckets, and
and
be safe.
and that is very true, Dex. But he also hurting them. He's hurting
Yeah,
them. He's
because
hurting them.
you
Even
know
though you
why
didn't
he's hurting
bring.
them? Because he see that there's weakness in the leadership, and he saw a crack in a crevice, and he see through, whispered in Billy's ear, and and Billy bought in.
Chuck, I don't know if you ain't get what I'm saying, bro. Again, Demar is helping him and hurting him at the same time, fam. What I'm saying, like I said, he's done good for the team. But one of the key places where he hurt him at is that ball movement, and then he dribbling down the clock. And two things he's doing: he's pump faking, looking for a foul. Like actually three, he's pump faking, looking for a foul. He gonna shoot a bad shot and cry when he don't get fouled, or he gonna dump the ball off to somebody when there's like 2 seconds left on the clock. I understand he did average 26 points, whatever you want to call it, whatnot for the Bulls. He done won games, but you gotta let him go if you want to have your system be moving the ball. He done showed that's not gonna happen. The ball's not gonna be moved when he's on the floor. So why don't you go ahead and trade him while his trade value is high? Is what I'm saying. Shoot.
But it's kind of hard. I understand what you're coming at, but it's hard for the Bulls to reset when it came so far. And I remember last season, I said the Bull tasted number one, and it's going to be hard for them to relinquish that. And they're going to always have some type of reminiscent of being number one with the squad that they have. You know what I'm saying? So they know the measuring stick that we can be number one in the league. But at the time, Boston wasn't doing too well. Brooklyn was up and down. Philly was up and down. But then when it all came down to the wire, those teams were higher up in the rankings than the Bulls. Even Toronto was higher up in the rankings than the Bulls. So I just think the Bulls need to come with a grip on reality and don't be stuck in cognitive dissonance and seeing it and believing it and not seeing it and disbelieving it. So,
Well,
in order for them to do that, they're going to have to do like Boston did. They had a meeting without the coach. It was an all players meeting. Uduka,
shit, they had that, Dex.
that's
They
what
had that already. They had it
they did.
twice.
No
They had
way.
it twice. Yeah, they had it
Oh my
twice.
God.
Like we all, I'm saying, like we keep saying they need to do this. What is the problem? What is this? We already know what the problem is. See, Bull fans know what the problem is, man. It's just they just stuck right now, like, cause shoot, they don't extend this
I
man,
mean,
like
I think I know
to
the problem, but it's only speculative. I don't have
okay,
no
what?
I don't have no real intel because I'm
Well,
not
say it,
privy to that.
say it, say it.
I just think it's a war between Zach and Demar.
Yeah, and I said it before. Before I said I didn't think it is, but now I'm like, there very well could be because I'm watching. I'm like, damn, like in one of the wars, I think it might be. I stay like, damn, they steady drawing up that last play for Demar. Last play when we all know who the ball going to, and it's like, damn. And then too, like I said, I think Demar he going for that clutch player, that clutch award. he going for that. Billy thinks that's okay. Like it's not all about fit. Like Thunder was saying, like we trying to explain, man. It's like some of these pieces don't
Remember,
fit.
Billy got a coaching staff, right? And that coaching staff looks at and review all game videos. And once they review it, they make an assessment. Well, I mean, once they view it, they diagnose it and then make an assessment. And once that assessment comes, they submit a report to Billy, right? And
Hmm.
maybe in that report, there is some form of a synopsis that says Zach don't want the smoke.
Again,
You know, I
I
don't
don't
know
think it's
because
that. I think, like I said, I get it. I feel like his attitude. I feel like he getting pissed off, but he trying to be a team player because for one, he green lighted for Demar to get here, but it's like also at the same time it's like okay, we gonna go at this same shit again, the same stuff again. Demar, okay then, you don't think I just had a ball? We're gonna see we're gonna see how well this work out for you. I
So
mean, I
you,
get you.
but Unstoppable, are you going to sit there and tell me that as long as Billy been in the league, now I'm not a Billy, he's not one of my favorite coaches. To
Mhm.
me, he is what he is. He's either, I'm not going to overly support him, nor I'm going to deny him. But at the same time, his coaching staff do the hard work. The head coach, don't do the hard work. He hires people to do and he just make the executive decision. So when they go out and do the footwork and look at these footage and watch every dribble, not only for the Bulls, but for the opposition, and they come to a conclusion who should have the last shot, and they choose DeMar. That
If
said
they,
something, or could be an indictment against Zach.
yeah, it could be, but also tell me that they ain't too good at their job because if I know it's gonna go to this man every single time. You don't think the opponent doesn't know it's gonna go to him every single time, and he's not gonna pass. If he gets double, he's not gonna pass the ball up for the open man who's open. He gonna pump fake or try to get the foul and shoot the ball. It's like then that tell me y'all don't know what y'all doing because like every time it's down to the wire, okay, or we're gonna go for the buzzer beat or whatnot. It's give it to the mark, give it to the mark, give it to the mark. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Yeah,
lot about them.
but see but you remember now when you devise that type of plan and then you share it as a stratagem with your players on the whiteboard and you scribble the X's and O's, you're hoping that the X's and O's that you scribble confounds the defense to the point where your guy is open for that moment to get the shot off. So it doesn't matter if they believe who's going to get the ball or not. You know what I'm saying? So you design picks, you design pin downs, you design rolls to get that player open. And if everybody execute and be on point, then there's no way you can stop it because the ball is going to get to that player because picks and things of that nature. So the defense have to be stellar to stop these last second shots. And that's why some of these last second shots get made because there'd be a gaff on the defensive situation. And every player might not do his job accordingly. And that's what you kind of bank on too. You know what I mean? And so the player just have to be confident enough that he will hit that shot when given. So I'm not really mad at that point because DeMar has shown he can hit last second shots. Right? Now, the thing that I'm saying is that Chicago's been losing. They have a disappointing record. So now is the time to see if Zach can get these shots off because this is your guy of the future. And I'm quite sure they realize this. I mean, listen, you're going to tell me the general manager, the president of the Basketball Association, don't see what we see. And when they make their reports, remember I talked about they make their reports and their assessment. And in their assessment, the underlying factor is Zach don't want this smoke. And what I see, remember, because I was a proponent and advocate of Zach getting the shots because he get the money. So the man get the money, get the shots. But now I'm looking at Zach running around and DeMar giving him the ball twice in one possession, and he doesn't take a shot. Something wrong there. In crucial moments while that fast clock is ticking, you get the ball twice in one possession, not twice.
I gotta go back and look at that.
If you don't attempt a shot, something ain't right.
I don't know, but he passed it up for an even better shot though. But
No,
when you
you don't
think
pass
about
it
it,
up.
but
Mm-mm,
but
mm-mm,
come
mm-mm.
on,
You don't pass
Dex,
that up.
Dex. But look,
You can
okay.
pass it up after you
Granted,
hit a few. You know what I mean? Like
granted
Michael
that
Jordan. You know what I'm saying? You can pass it up after you hit a few. But at that moment, you open enough. You had
I don't
space
know. You must be talking about
within a
two
10
different
footer.
plays or something, bro. I gotta
Just look
because
at the
the
last minute of the game.
what
Last minute when the fast clock. You know how the fast clock gets it going?
yeah, because when I remember is when he was driving to the basket uh for a layup or whatnot. He passed it out. Are you talking about when he passed it out to Ayodu Sumu and Ayodu
Yeah, well, that's
Sumu?
one of them.
Yeah, I
But
mean, I don't think
but
that was
re-
bad, but I gotta look
yeah,
at the
but
other one you
remember,
talking about.
just go back to watch the possession where DeMar DeRozan gave him the ball twice in one possession. I mean, if DeMar giving you the ball twice, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That to me that says, dude, this is your moment. And he's giving the ball to somebody else saying, I don't want this moment.
Man, just say you don't like Zach, man. Just say
I
it,
just
man.
told you I like Zach. He's a Pac-12 guy. He went to UCLA. Come on, man. That's right down the street from me. I'm a UCLA basketball fan. You feel me? Not USC.
Yeah,
But DeMar went to USC. I'm not a USC basketball fan like I'm a UCLA. I'm a USC football fan, but I'm a UCLA basketball fan. I've been watching UCLA basketball since I don't know the Storm and Norman. Storm and Norman. What's that boy name? Marcus Johnson and all them type of people.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? When the UCLA kind of was winning the last phases of their championships, I've been a fan of that. Now, when you assess all that and you just kind of like open your mind to those things behind the scenes of basketball, it just tells me a lot how the Bulls formulate their last seconds possessions and why DeMar really gets the ball over Zach. Because, like I said, I've been a proponent and advocate of Zach LaVine shooting the last shot since he get paid the big bucks. That's your job to bring it home, to close the deal. Not DeMar's, not Lonzo, not Vooch, not Kobe, not Ayo, not P. Will, not Andre Drummond, not Derrick Jones Jr. None of those cats. It's your job to bring home the bacon, Zach. For them
hmm
not to do it, I'm saying, okay, are they hating on Zach? No, because they gave him 200 million. Do they like DeMar over Zach? I don't think so because Zach is their future. So what the hell the problem? Could it be Zach? Because the only common denominator in all of this is Zach. It all boils down to Zach. Do you really want it? Or you cool with the process that we have going so far? And it looks like you don't want it. And what I saw tonight, it just put an exclamation point on everything that I hoped that wasn't true, that I was thinking. Him running behind the defense, DeMar giving him the ball twice in one possession. He do not take one shot attempt. He's kind of like flandering around. Like, it's just like, it doesn't look like he was what's that lion up there in Egypt that's sitting in the desert? The Sphinx. He wasn't majestic like the Sphinx. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want this. You know what I'm saying? I'm royalty. You know what I'm saying? I'm the Bulls. And that's what you need, a player that says, I'm the Bulls. And DeMar said that publicly, remember, on the Draymond Green podcast. He said it publicly. I haven't yet to hear Zach LaVine say anything near that he is the Bulls. I'm putting on my cape and I'm going to take this team to the next level. I'm going to accept responsibility. See, if he said this on the Draymond Green podcast, most likely he said this in Bulls meetings. And probably nobody raised their hand to contest him. No, you ain't. I'm doing it. You follow what I'm saying? They just
hmm
let DeMar speak and let him speak. And the coach is like, okay, we ride with you.
Same thing that Russell Westbrook
Rocket
probably did
Ross
with
tossed
Billy.
it. You know what I'm saying?
Russell Westbrook was like, nah, not KD. Hey, hey, Demar just came over here and said, hey, look at me, Billy. I'm the captain now. All right, give me the shots.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying, when you really look at it, like, why this is happening? You know what I'm saying?
I think again that when Zach went down and they was doing that stuff with Demar, and I'm guessing when Zach didn't come back and say, all right, now back to me. that wound up hurting him, and maybe he ain't speaking up, and they think he cool with it.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
should
know.
come. You know what, William? We did kill LeBron about this for years, but that was LeBron's mental makeup. Remember, that was his makeup, and so a lot of people started to accept that. Um,
Hold on, now? What you mean when we kept LeBron James? You mean like taking that last shot?
yeah, for not taking the last shot, for passing it off. Remember,
Yeah,
people was on LeBron on that. Like he didn't have that
I
mentality.
mean Zach only did it twice
He
though,
didn't
man.
have the
Come
killer
on now,
mentality. No,
we
but
can't go that route
no,
though. He
listen,
only did
listen,
it twice,
unstoppable,
man.
unstoppable. Gather yourself
I'm
because that
good.
sounds like a laugh of deflection. You
No,
got to
it's just
remember the
it's funny
Bulls.
that you said that though. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you got to remember unstoppable. See, we speaking power to the Bulls, right? We speaking
Hmm.
that type of power so they can catapult themselves up there with the best of them because the Bulls belong. I mean, listen, look at that name, Bulls. Don't that seem like something that the Ramshack that can destroy, demolish, that can
Yeah.
hurt, that can hurt other forms of matter, that will go
Hmm.
through walls and go through flesh. So that name Bulls is symbiotic to force. A bull, right? Bully,
Yeah.
bulls, you know. So we are speaking that into the bulls, that type of energy and frequency and spirit into the bulls. And when you speak like that, you expect them to answer the call and accept the challenge. And we're not really seeing that, especially this year, because there's no way they should be that below in the playoff picture. Now, if there was like 6, 7, we can kind of chuckle to laugh, but they're not. They're not even in the playoff picture. So that's why I say that laugh is like a chuckle of deflection because you don't want to accept that the Bulls maybe not as good as we think they can be or will
I don't
be,
know. They
and
dog
they
shit
might
right
not
now.
never recover this year. They might not recover.
That's terrible right now. They supposed to be a whole lot
Sabo, I
better.
gotta stop you. I gotta stop you. What the hell are you eating? I hear you
A
munching. You getting me
Cinnabon.
hungry, huh? Oh, Cinnabon?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I thought you had some real food on your plate. I was
No.
like, but yeah. So this is something that I want because I didn't want Lonzo to come back to the Bulls and be impoverished and exerting himself extra hard and maybe injuring something else. Because I think if the Bulls were more established in the playoff picture, I think it'll be easier for him to integrate himself back into the Bulls. But by the Bulls are being in the situation that they are, it seems like he's going to be thrust and he's going to have to exert a whole lot of energy to shake that culture of lackadaisical defense.
um, I'm gonna be real, man. If they not looking like they're gonna be in the playoffs, and this team is still playing bad, I don't think he coming back. Yeah, I think they're gonna shut him down and like,
Mm.
no, wait till next season. I mean, I would do that if I was them. I'm not putting all that pressure on him. I'm not about to let y'all have him over. You know what I'm saying? Overwork yourself to get y'all up in there and for him to reactivate it or get cause a new injury. I mean, I wouldn't. I
I
wouldn't
think
be
it's the
mad if they
opposite.
did that too.
I think it's the opposite. I think that um, with Lonzo, if he's ready to come back by the second half of the season, which he's showing signs, there's a strong possibility that this could happen. If the Bulls' record is bad, then they would sit down other members of the Bulls. Maybe Zach, maybe DeMar, maybe Vooch, and Lonzo run it out and let it be what it be. And that will help them going into next season and they can evaluate Lonzo more efficiently when he's under the gun playing high caliber basketball. in professional competition. I think that would be more executive than just shutting them down for a whole year and not letting them have basketball when it's only it's really a small injury. It's not really bad. It's just the pain of the botched surgery. So that botched surgery, it just left him with a lot of pain in this debris sitting on nerves that the threshold of pain is unbearable at times. So now that we can get some type of stretching and movement and degrees and angles for him to accelerate, I think that he will come back and he will play out the season, but he might not play out the season with the majority of the starters who started the season.
I'll be shocked if that happens, but
Mm-hmm.
you never know.
Yeah, you never know, but that's what I'm thinking. And if I was able to dictate that, that's what I would do. Because he needs to exercise. He needs to be out there running with the other competitors of basketball, running at that fast, frantic pace, getting back acclimated to leading the band in that nature, in working on his twitching and his mental speed of the game, because Lonzo like to speed the game up and make decisions at nano speed. So in order for you to do that, you got to have that type of resistance, and that resistance is only going to come if you're out there on the floor.
Okay, I got a question for you. If you would have guessed what month he may come back, which will it be, and what player do you
March.
think? I knew you was gonna say March too. I had a feeling. And what player you think gonna be sitting down?
If they suck, they're going to sit down
Zach?
tomorrow.
Oh, I'm about to say. Okay, yeah.
No,
'Cause
Zach need reps. Shit.
Right. Because I was gonna say that's who it was supposed to be. That's who recruited. Zach wanted
They
Lonzo,
could
so
sit
it's like,
down DeMar and Vooch. They could shut both of them down if they suck.
yeah.
You know.
Okay.
So I think that's probably they want to avoid that, of course. But it'd be exciting for us to see Lonzo play out the season and what he does against other teams, especially those on the upper echelon, without the help of and support of some of his better talent, and see how he fare well against. And I think he would do all right. But like I said, remember that COVID thing, and they petitioned the NBA for a reprieve, and the NBA granted it to him. I thought that was a sucker move for the Bulls. They should have played that out, especially in Detroit now. The game in Toronto, they probably couldn't play that out because that's in a whole other country. The rules are different. But the game that they could have played in Detroit, they probably would have won that game, which they eventually won anyway when they did after the postponement, and they put that game back on the schedule. The Bulls did win that game. But they should have played that game out. I think so. And that would have put a lot of trust in between the players and the organization that we believe in you, regardless.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. I think maybe one of them it'll be gone by the time March get here. I think they gonna make a trade. I think so. They got to. So we'll see. We'll wait and see because it's needed. It's definitely needed.
What you think about William Godfrey? He said, think the Bulls shit now. Wait till y'all get a Hayward and Rozier with Zach.
You said what? What did he say?
He said, think the bullshit now. Wait till y'all get a Hayward and Rozier with Zach. So he think that might be a trade or something. coming down the line, coming down the pike.
Why would they do that? Like, I could see maybe this was the guard packs era. Then I say maybe that happened. But come on, bro, ain't nobody about to trade them two for no damn Zach LaVine. You might as well send his ass to the Lakers or something. You gonna do that?
No, they're gonna play with Zach, not for Zach.
Let's see, y'all
He's saying that basically. I think what
Oh,
he's
what
saying
is
is that
that?
since y'all complaining,
Okay. Yeah. Nah, bro, come on now. Nah, that's not happening, man. That's oh my god. Well, I don't have to worry about Hayward playing with Zach because he gonna be hurt. And as far as Troy Rozier, I mean, I think that may be pretty bad. Zach and
I mean, the defense is already atrocious. Why would you add a Rozier, right? Rozier needs to go
uh,
to a team that his defense is notwithstanding, and all they want is his offense and his spark.
uh
I
y'all
think that'll be
crazy,
good for Rozier.
huh?
I think that'll be good for Rozier.
Yeah. Nah, but they gonna don't wish that on us, man. That's not
Well,
gonna
I see
happen.
Flight is up here. Flight, what's on your mind, bro? I think Flight ready to go to bed. He got to go to work in the morning. But nevertheless, we had a lot of talk tonight, and it's only right if you feeling a little generous. Your generosity will be appreciated. Hit the super chat, cash app, and let your support be known loud because everything that is poured in financially to Flight Sports TV is to give you an exuberant experience. And this is something that we edge on to participate in. You've seen all of the panelists that came on the panel today, giving you premium, perky content that allow you to ride with us all through the night. And we want to shout you out for being a participant of Flight Sports TV, whether in the chat or in the viewing audience, and give yourself a round of applause for hanging out with us tonight as we continue our onslaught of live streaming and bringing you pertinent information as it breaks and bring to you some excitement about the teams that you cheer for night in and night out in the NBA landscape, and to some degree, the NFL. So, for all of your time that you put in with Flight Sports TV, you can't get that back. If I loan you $20, you can get that back, right? If you lose $20, you can get that back. But one thing you can't get back is time. You see that? You can't get back that. So that's why we appreciate the time that you spend with us, whether you come on a panel, whether you participate in the chat, or you listen or view whatever telemetry of instrument that will bring you information. So salute to you, big ups to you. As we continue to roll on tonight, we just wanted to take a brief moment to thank you and to show our gratitude here at Flight Sports TV that we appreciate everything that you bring to this atmosphere. And we want to constantly remind you that an exuberant experience is something that we pledge. And we give ourselves an inner oath to be able to make that pledge a bond and try not to break that bond. But we have our episodes, we have our trauma, and sometimes we need to be audited. So it's cool. You come up here, we share because, hey, Flight Sports TV is therapy as well. It's therapy and it's consuming. And we know that we don't come here whole all the time. Sometimes we might come here battered, broken, and beaten. And the world is not as kind to some of us as we may want it to be. So we come to Flight Sports TV. We all commune in the atmosphere of sports, mainly NBA, and we just do our thing. We talk our jive and we give our takes, some hilarious, some heavenly, some hopeful, and some downright hellish. But nevertheless, we accept it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's Light Sports TV. So um, we've been chopping it up with Unstoppable, and he been having some very good takes and insight on the Bulls. As when you look at Flight Sports TV, we have boots on the ground. North Carolina, South Carolina, um, Michigan, California, North and South, Portland, Oregon, um, Arizona. We also have Texas. We also have New York, Connecticut, and Kansas. And we also have Missouri, definitely Chicago. And we also have New Orleans down south too, as well. We have Florida, you know, Florida's deep, definitely New York. So we have boots on the ground in a whole lot of areas that makes Flight Sports TV a conglomerate of information. And those people we have in these areas are very talented and very informative. And they come up on Flight Sports TV periodically or even consistently and give you that information. So, as I said, if you feel a little gifty or a little generous, your generosity would definitely be appreciated. You hit the Cash App, the information is flowing on the ticker. You can hit the Cash App, you can hit the PayPal, and let's keep building something that we all can enjoy. And it's nothing wrong or embarrassing supporting something that you like because you want this type of engagement to continue based on your preference. And your preference should be a priority, especially if it's positive and it doesn't have anything to do with hurting anybody or speaking ill against anybody or bringing any type of negative vibe or frequency to the channel. So look at that ticker. It is what it is, and it is a solid invitation to receive you and your generosity at any given time you feel comfortable in doing it. So salute to you and everything that you're a part of that's positive, and may all your positive endeavors be prosperous and long and have longevity in time. Lakers won tonight. Chicago didn't. Pelicans didn't. Golden State is looking pretty good. Klay Thompson's doing well. I thought Nico would probably pull up. All right, Klay Thompson doing pretty good. But nevertheless, it is what it is. And I think we're going to go ahead and end the stream. We thank Unstoppable for hanging out with us this late. We thank Quiz for popping up and being very insightful. And we thank Sky for temporarily coming up as he normally do. Who else was on the stream tonight? Oh, Toxic T. We appreciate his presence. Even though the Bucks didn't play tonight, lucky for him. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to get too much of his incessant trauma. So that's cool. But nevertheless, it is what it is. And we're going to call it a night. So chill. Happy holidays as it continue. And take down them Christmas lights. If you still got Christmas lights up, take down those Christmas lights, man.
Hey, Dex,
Let it go. Yeah, they gotta let it go.
I just wanted to tell you something right quick though, man. Even though the Lakers won tonight, help is still on the way.
Where we gonna
Okay,
get it from? Where we gonna get it from? Where we gonna get the help from, Unstoppable?
you gonna get the help from DeMar and Vooch.
I
That's
don't
who
know
you.
how. I don't know how you think the Lakers can pry DeMar or Vooch away from Chicago right now, when those are two of the most favorable players on the team as it is currently constructed. So, good luck with that. All I
Okay.
know is LeBron had a 40 piece in back-to-back game this year. So I don't see
See
him
that
slowing
bull's up.
down no time soon. So shout out to LeBron. I don't see him slowing down no time soon. Oh, shout out to Black Basketball Channel with Zen Master. Shout out to him. Blazers look like they're not playing tonight. Yeah, it seems like the Blazers kind of go up and down with it, but a lot of times they come back in the second half and just do their thing. But nevertheless, I got a doctor appointment tomorrow, so I got to cut out. I don't know if Flight want to continue. Yeah, yeah.
Flight
Flight, you
probably done
there?
fell back to sleep.
Flight, you there?
You gonna have to call him, Dex, and tell him shut it down.
Well, I don't know if you want to shut it down or not, but I know I have to shut it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to take my black ass to sleep because I got to get up. I can't
Yeah.
eat anything.
You and me both got
Yo,
an
we about to
appointment
get up
tomorrow.
out of here, y'all. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow. We had a hell of a night. Shout out everybody in the chat. I see Zen Master, all y'all in the building. I love y'all, man. Shout out Unstoppable. Salute to all y'all, man. Dex, any final statements?
Just everybody just take their time, move at your pace. Don't let anybody rush you or slow you down, and make sure your dreams come true.
That's facts. Great statement,
That's true.
Dex. Y'all better take heed when he talking. It's Flight Sports.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my
Later.
dude.
Love,
I rolls
y'all.
with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.